Hello, my dear friends. I welcome you all to CA Foundation QA Marathon. Now, before starting with the marathon, let me give you some very important introduction, my dear friends. So, just go through this information first. Just go through this introduction first before starting with this marathon by the Vedic Institute. Now, my dear friends, as you already know, this is one subject which is a little pain for us, which always plucks our hair while studying. That is our favorite subject, quantitative aptitude. Okay. So, in order to make your preparation go in ease, we have planned this marathon. Now, in this marathon, I'll cover 80% of the syllabus related to max, stats, and LR. Okay. Now, before starting with the marathon, my dear friends, I want to give you a small exam strategy. This exam strategy will help you to focus even more on marathon. Now, see, my dear friends, this exam strategy is something which I've determined depending upon the past paper analysis. Okay, and it's 100% success exam strategy. After this, no exam strategy you require for CA Foundation QA. Now, let me tell you what is that exam strategy. Now, whenever you are studying this marathon, make sure that there are few chapters what you focus in maths, there are few chapters what you focus in statistics, and make sure that you will focus on entire logical reasoning. In mathematics, I want you to completely focus on arithmetic progression and geometric progression, that is APGP. I want you to focus on time value of money. My favorite chapter and my lovely chapter in mathematics, time value of money. Time value of money, my dear friends, alone covers 13 marks weightage. APGP covers around 4 to 5 marks weightage. Okay. And other than these two, I want you to focus on equations chapter. These three chapters cover, these equations cover around 4 to 5 marks weightage. So these three chapters alone, my dear friends, they'll be covering around 21 to 23 marks. Okay. In mathematics, if you see, half of the mathematics comprises of these three chapters, my dear friends. So in marathon also, I'll give utmost importance to these three chapters. But let me tell you, I'll cover all the chapters in max, stats, and LR in this marathon. We are going to give you in two parts. One part covers entire max, one part covers entire stats and LR. Okay. Now coming to statistics, I want your complete focus on introduction to statistics, including sampling theory, central tendency and dispersion, and index numbers. Introduction to statistics comprises of 6 marks. Central tendency and dispersion comprises of 14 marks. Index numbers comprises of 5 to 6 marks. So if you see, my dear friends, only these chapters comprises 25 to 26 marks. And coming to logical reasoning, I want you to people to focus on all the subjects in logical reasoning, all the chapters in logical reasoning. Let it have any name, it doesn't matter. 4 chapters, complete focus. Listen to the marathon carefully and do the sums what I'm doing in the marathon. Those are going to help you in this logical reasoning. Okay. So in this logical reasoning, our target will be 14 to 15 marks. If these chapters, if you are having ultimate focus on these chapters, you'll be securing around 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 marks, 60 marks to somewhere around 63 marks. So only these chapters will help you to score 60 to 63 marks. And other than these chapters, listen to my marathon completely what I'm recording. For all the chapters, listen carefully to my marathon. These chapters, I'll give a special focus and balance all the chapters. Also, you listen to my marathon. This will help you to score 80 marks, my dear friends. Okay, this is how you are going to study QA with me. Okay, this is my promise to you, my dear friends. This marathon, if you listen completely, focusedly, 20 to 25 hours, what are there? It's gonna help you par the examination. Now, without wasting much of your time, let me start with the marathon. Now, where will we get the notes of this marathon, sir? Go to the description. In the description, you will find a Telegram link. In that Telegram link, go ahead, join that Telegram link for all the future updates. Don't forget to subscribe our channel. Okay. Then you will go ahead and you will find the notes in the Telegram channel. Okay. Timestamps will also be available in the description. You need not worry about that, my dear friends. Now, proceeding further, first let us start with our favorite chapter, sequence and series. Now, coming to our chapter, sequence and series. Now, what do you mean by sequence? What do you mean by series first? Now, my dear friends, in this sequence and series, I've picked up a 40 beautiful questions for you. And in this marathon, for this sequence and series, I'm going to do 40 questions along with you. Now, what do you mean by sequence? What do you mean by series? Sequence means arrangement of a data in a particular order following a particular rule. If you arrange the data in such a way that it follows a particular order and a particular rule, we call it a sequence. So, what is rule here? Rule can be either addition or rule can be either multiplication. My dear friends, addition includes subtraction and multiplication includes division over here. Finds a sequence we understood. What is series? Addition of this sequence is called as series, to say simply. If you see, my dear friends, we are having around 7 examples over here, and all these 7 examples relate to sequence. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a sequence. It's a sequence where there is an addition of 1. 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. It is also a sequence where there is an addition of 2 everywhere. 10, 8, 6, 4. There is a sequence. There is an addition of -2. Or I can say there is a subtraction of 2. 2, 4, 8, 16. It is also a sequence. There is a multiplication of 2. 30, 15, 75. It's also a sequence. There is a division of 2. 6, 6, 6, 6. It's also a sequence. There is a multiplication of 1 or addition of 0. All these things are sequence, my dear friends. It should follow a rule of addition or multiplication or subtraction or division. Then I can call it as sequence. You add this sequence, you call it as series, my dear cuties. Okay. Now, okay, sir, what is this progression? This sequence and series synonym itself is progression, my dear friends. Okay, if you use this sequence and series together, we call it as progression. Now we have total 3 beautiful progressions: arithmetic progression, geometric progression, and harmonic progression. Now, what's arithmetic progression? The sequence and series which follows the rule of addition or subtraction, you call it as arithmetic progression. Like if you see, these 3 things follow arithmetic progression. If there's sequence and series which follows the rule of multiplication or division, we call it as geometric progression. These two follow geometric progression. Addition subtraction leads to arithmetic progression. Multiplication division leads to geometric progression. Okay, so here we are having AP, here we are having GP. This can be either AP or this can be either GP, anything. Okay, so I hope that's fine, my dear friends. Now, first, harmonic progression is reversal of arithmetic progression, but however, we don't have any sums related to harmonic progression. Now, coming to arithmetic progression. What is said, you, my dear friends? It's a progression which follows the rule of addition. If it follows the rule of, excuse me, if it follows the rule of addition, we call it as arithmetic progression. Like 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17. We call it as AP. Now, if you see, my dear friends, there is one common point between all these numbers. What is the common point? 7 plus 2, 9. 9 plus 2, 11. 11 plus 2, 13. 13 plus 2, 15. I mean, there is one common number which is added everywhere, right? We call it as common difference. This is denoted by the letter D. How will you get this common difference? Simply the difference between two terms will give you common difference. 9 and 7, 11 and 9, 13, 11, 15, 13, 17, 15. All this give you common difference. Okay. Now, either you can do T2 minus T1 or T3 minus T2 or T4 minus T3, so on till Tn minus Tn minus 1. That will help you to calculate common difference. Sir, what is T here? T refers to term. First term is T1 and I'll denote it using T. A refers to first term, T1. D refers to common difference, difference between two terms. Now, T2, second term, T3, third term, like that we are having Tn, which is last term. Now, how to calculate this Tn, my dear friends? Tn is also called as nth term or last term. Now, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17 is there, progression is there, fine. First term is 7, second term is 9, third term is 11, fourth term is 13, fine. Then, what about 10th term? What about 15th term? What about 28th term? How will you calculate this? To calculate this, we are having a beautiful formula. That formula is Tn is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D, where A is the first term, D is the common difference, and n is the term what is required. Now, if you see in this example, I'm having 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, so on. I need to calculate T15. Now, how will I calculate T15 here? Now, Tn formula is A plus n minus 1 into D. So, T15 formula is A plus 14D. If we do A plus 14D, we get something called as T15. Now, what is A here, my dear friends? What is the first term? First term is 7. What is the common difference? Difference between two terms is the common difference, right? a 9 minus 7, which is equal to 2. Let us calculate T15. 7 plus 14 into 2. Now, 14 into 2, we are having 28 plus 7, which is equal to 35. So what is term 15 here? Term 15 is 35. Okay. Let it be any Tn calculation, the formula will remain same, a plus n minus 1 into t. Now, if he is asking T16, how will we do T16? It will be simply T15 plus d. That is, we are having 35 plus 2, which is equal to 37. So if I want Tn, I can even do T of n minus 1 plus d. A term plus common difference will always give you a next term. Okay. Now, so we understood how to calculate Tn. Now, let's understand how to calculate this n. Now, I'm having progression 7, 10, 13, 18, so on. I'm asking which term is 28? How many terms lead to 28? This is called as nth term calculation. So how will we do, my dear friends? Basically, we will take Tn is equal to 28. A plus n minus 1 into d is equal to 28. I'll substitute a and d over here. Instead, you can use a shortcut. Sir, what is the shortcut what you are having? The shortcut what you have is somewhat like this. Last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. This is a beautiful shortcut what I can use to calculate the number of terms in the series, or I can tell which term is 28. Now in this series, my dear friends, 28 is the last term, 7th is the first term. Common difference between two terms. D is equal to T2 minus T1, which is equal to 3. Now if I apply this formula, last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. So 28 minus 7 divided by 3 plus 1, which is simply equal to 8th term. Okay. So whenever any term is missing, my dear friends, this is how we will calculate the missing term. Last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. Next. Number of terms from 100 to 300 divisible by 5. What is the number after 100 which is divisible by 5? Obviously, sir, 105. Next, 110. Next, 115. Right? Can you see what is the common difference between all these numbers? 100, 105, 110, 115, 120. Common difference is 5, right, sir? So always remember, whenever in arithmetic progression, if he's saying that it is divisible by a number, the common difference will be that number. Common difference will be the same number which is divisible. Okay. Now, so what is the common difference here? 5. What is the last term? 300. What is the first term? 100. So what is the formula? Last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. Right? So 300 minus 100 divided by 5 plus 1. So answer is 41st term. Or else there are total 41 terms from 100. There are total 41 terms from 100 to 300 which are divisible by 5. Okay. Now, question number 4. Minus 1, minus 3, minus 5, so on, minus 39. He is asking how many terms are there in this series. Again, calculation will be same, my dear friends. Last term minus first term by common difference plus 1. Last term minus first term divided by. What is common difference? T2 minus T1, right? Minus 3 minus of minus 1. T2 minus T3. Sorry, T2 minus T1. Minus 3 plus 1, which is equal to minus 2. So minus 39 plus 1 by 2. So you'll be having minus 38 divided by minus 2, which is equal to 19th term. 19th term is minus 39. And if you see, there are total 19 terms in this series. Okay. Now, number of numbers from 74 to 25,556 divisible by 5. From 74, he is telling, my dear friends. Is 74 divisible by 5? You only tell. No, sir. From 74. What is the number after 74 which is divisible by 5? 75. 75, 80, 85, 90, so on. 25,556. 555. Okay, 75 to 25,555. These are the numbers which are divisible by 5. Okay, now be careful. He's telling numbers divisible by 5 from 74 to 25,556. But 74 is not divisible by 5, right? So I'll start from 75 to 25,555. Now, same formula, last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. What I said you, my dear friends? When a number is divisible by a number, always the common difference will be that number. So 25,555 minus 75 divided by 5 plus 1. So total, there are 5097 terms or numbers from 74 to 25,556 which are divisible by 5. Now, calculation of common difference. Now, how will you calculate the common difference? Sometimes what happens, my dear friends, I can use the formula T2 minus T1, T3 minus T2, so on. But he'll give you two different terms and he'll ask you to calculate common difference. Now, how will I calculate common difference? Either we can develop two simultaneous equations. What is third term? A plus 2D is equal to 15. 11th term, A plus 10D is equal to 95. I can take these two simultaneous equations and I can solve. Or else we can simply use a shortcut. What is the shortcut here? Difference between two terms divided by difference between two terms. 95 minus 15 divided by 11 minus 3. So 95 minus 15, 80. 11 minus 3 is 8. So common difference is 10. Okay. So I can say like this, if TA is equal to X, TB is equal to Y, then common difference will be Y minus X whole divided by B minus A. So this is the beautiful formula what we'll be using in order to solve the sum. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, everybody, how to calculate common difference in this case. So what is the first formula what I taught you? How to calculate Tn, A plus n minus 1 into D. How to calculate nth term or n terms whenever first term and last term is given. Last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. Next formula I taught you is how to calculate D. That is, if two totally different terms are given, how to calculate D. Difference between the value divided by difference between the terms will give you common difference. Now, let us use the fourth one. Now, we have seen term calculation, we have seen common difference calculation, we have seen number of terms calculation. Now, let us see sum calculation, my dear friends. I'm having a progression 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, so on. How to calculate sum in this case? Now, what is T1 here? 7. T2, 9. T3, 11. T4, 13. Then what is S1? Sum of first term, 7. S2, T1 plus T2, 9 plus 7, which is equal to 16. What is S3? T1 plus T2 plus T3, which is equal to 27. So simply if I want to say what is Sn, my dear friends, Sn will be T1 plus T2 plus T3, so on till Tn. Simply sum of the terms as T1 plus T2 plus T3 plus T4, so on, that's going to be your Sn. Now, how to calculate this Sn, my dear friends? If 5 terms are there, 10 terms are there, 15 terms are there, you can simply add and get. But what if there are 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 terms? In that case, my dear friends, we'll use two formulas. First formula is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. If 2a, if I write it as a plus a refers to first term, a plus n minus 1 into d refers to last term. So simply the formula will be n by 2 into first term plus last term. So two formulas we are having to calculate Sn. N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, or n by 2 into first term plus last term. Now, remember this, T1 and S1 always will remain same because they're very good friends. They will be same. Now, difference between any two sums will give you term. What is the difference between 16 minus 7? 9. 27 minus 16? 11. You do difference between any two sums, my dear friends, you are going to get term. Okay. Now, 3, 5, 7, 9, so on is there. I need to calculate S10 in this exam. How will I calculate? What is the first term here? A is equal to 3. Common difference T2 minus T1, which is equal to 2. So S10 will be n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. N by 2, 10 by 2 into 2a, 2 into 3, 6, 2 into 3, plus 10 minus 1 into 2. So 5 into 6 plus 18. So 18 plus 6 into 5. So S10 will be equal to 120. So I hope it's clear, my dear friends, how to calculate sum of n terms. Sum of n terms will simply be n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. It is this simple to calculate sum of n terms. Next, in this question, if you see, he's asking you to calculate S100. A is 9. D is T2 minus T1, which is minus 4. N is equal to 100. So Sn will be n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into t. 100 by 2 into 2a. What is 2 into 9? 18. Plus n minus 1. 100 minus 1 into minus 4. 100 by 2 is 50. 18 minus 99 into 4. We have 396. So 18 minus 396 into 50. Sum is going to be 18,900. Okay. So I hope it's clear, everybody, how to calculate sum in case of arithmetic progression. Two formulas depending upon the situations, depending upon the circumstances. You go and apply the formula. Okay. Now, example number 9. He is telling minus 8, minus 6, minus 4, so on till Sn is equal to 52. He's asking how many terms should I add so as to get answer as 52. Now, how will we solve this? It's simple to solve, my dear friends. Again, I'll use the same formula. Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. 52 is equal to n by 2 into 2 into minus 8 plus n minus 1 into. What is the difference between minus 8 and minus 6? Obviously, sir, plus 2. So T common difference will be T2 minus T1 minus 6 plus 8, which is equal to 2. Cross multiplication. 104 is equal to n into minus 16 plus n into 2, 2n minus 2. So 104 is equal to n into 2n minus 18. Okay. From this point onwards, I don't recommend you to solve, my dear friends. If you are very good in quadratic equations, go ahead and solve. If not, just go with option verification. What is the first option here? 12. First, let us check option A. Option A, which is 12. So 2 into 12 minus 18 into 12. Let's calculate. 2 into 12 minus 18. So 2 into 12 minus 18 into 12. So it is 72. So A can't be the answer because at A we got the answer as 72. B, instead of n, let us substitute 11. 2n minus 18. 2 into 11 minus 18 into n, 11. So 22 minus 18 into 11. It is equal to 44. So even this can't be the answer. Let us take n is equal to 13. 2 into 13 minus 18 into 13. So 13 minus 18 into 13, which is equal to 104. 2 into 12 minus 18 into 12, it's 72. So Sn is equal to 52. Anywhere is it matching? Yes, sir, it is matching. If n is equal to 13, it is equal to 104. What is n into n minus 2n minus 18? It is equal to 104, right? So what is the value of n? 13. Till here you solve. After that, put options. Put the value, get the answer. Simple. Okay. So what is the answer, my dear friends? Answer is option C. N is equal to 13. Now in the same parallels, we are having one more question. If you see in this question, my dear friends, A is equal to -4, which is first term. Tn is equal to 146, which is last term. And he's telling Sn is equal to 7171. N is missing. Sn is equal to n by 2 into first term plus last term. 7171 is equal to n by 2 into -4 plus 146. Cross multiplication. 7171 into 2. 14342 is equal to n into 142. Therefore, n is equal to 14342 divided by 142, which is equal to 101. So 101 terms are there from -4 to 146. If I add it up, amounts to 7171. Okay. Now, sum of all natural numbers from 500 to 1000 divisible by 13, he is telling. Is 500 divisible by 13? No. 501? No. 502? No. Sir, how will you do? Do 500 divided by 13. You do 500 by 13, you will get 38.46. Since you are taking above 500, what is the above number? 39. 39 into 13, 507. So first term is 507. Second term is 520. Third one is 533. So on. Now, 1000 divided by 9. 1000 divided by 9 is 111.111. 1000 divided by 13, sorry. 1000 divided by 13, it is 76.9230. Now, above 500 means you took next number. Below 500 means you take only 76. So 76 into 13, the last number is 988. Okay. So S1 is equal to 507. So T1 is 507, T2 520, T3 533. Like that, Tn is 988. He's asking you to calculate Sn. How to calculate, my dear friends? Sn is equal to, if first term and last term is given, how will you do? Simply n by 2 into first term plus last term. But, what is the value of n? That's missing, right? N is equal to last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. So 988 minus 507 divided by 13 plus 1. So total there are 38 terms. So 38 divided by 2 into 507 plus 988. 507 plus 988 divided by 2 into 38. 28,405. Yeah. So I hope that's clear, everybody. All the 11 questions. In 11th question, we are doing some calculation, sum of n terms calculation, for which we are having two formulas. Now, let's do question number 12. So what he's telling? He's asking sum of all natural numbers from 100 to 300, which are divisible by 5, divisible by 4, divisible by 4 and 5, divisible by 4 or 5. He's telling sum. For sum, what we'll do, my dear friends? What is the formula for sum? We have the formula for sum, right? What is the formula of sum? What we have learned? Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. That is one formula we have. Next, what is that one more formula what we are having? One more formula what we have is n by 2 into first term plus last term, right? That is one more formula what we are having. Now let us go ahead and let us use this second formula to solve this sum. What is saying? Sum of all numbers from 100 to 300 divisible by 5. Let's do. First point, the sum of all numbers from 100 to 300 which are divisible by 5. 100, 105, 110, so on till 300. These are all the numbers which are divisible by 5. What is the formula for sum? Sn is equal to n by 2 into first term plus last term. N by 2 into first term plus last term. So we don't know the value of n, right? How will we calculate the value of n? Last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. N is equal to 300 minus 100 divided by 5 plus 1. So 300 minus 100 divided by 5 plus 1. Value of n is 41. Now simply we can go ahead and we can apply the formula. n by 2, 41 by 2 into first term plus last term, 100 plus 300. So 100 plus 300, 400 into 41 whole divided by 2, 8,200. So sum of all natural numbers from 100 to 300 which are divisible by 5 is 8,200. Okay. So I hope that's fine, my dear friends. Next, point number 2, which are divisible by 4. Earlier he said divisible by 5. Now he's telling divisible by 4. 100, 104, 108, so on till 300. So if you want to apply the formula for Sn, you should know the value of n. N is last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. So 300 minus 100, 200 divided by 4 plus 1, which is 51. So 51 divided by 2 into first term plus last term. So what is the answer, my dear friends? 400 into 51 whole divided by 2. 10,200. Okay. So sum of all numbers divisible by 5, 8,200. Sum of all numbers divisible by 4, 10,200. He is telling sum of all numbers from 100 to 300 divisible by 4 and 5. 4 and 5 are. What are the numbers which are divisible by 4 and 5, my dear friends? What's the first number which is divisible by 4 and 5? 20. How did I get that? 4 into 5, 20. So whenever he's telling sum of all natural numbers divisible by 4 and 5, you will take those numbers which are divisible by 20. Because if a number is divisible by 20, it is automatically divisible by 4 and 5. Right? Now, point number 3. 100, 120, 140, so on till 300. Sn formula. Before applying n formula, you require Sn formula, you require the value of n. So last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. So 300 minus 100, 400 divided by 20 plus 1. 400 divided by 20 plus 1, 21. So n by 2 into first term plus last term. So 21 into first term plus last term, it is 100 plus 300. Sorry. 100 plus 300. So 21 into 400 whole divided by 2. 4,200. Okay. Next, point number 4. He is asking divisible by 4 or 5. Divisible by 4 or 5. Now, my dear friends, how will you do divisible by 4 or 5? Always remember, whenever in mathematics you are having the connecting word or implies union. Okay, a connecting word or always implies union for us. What is A union B? 4 union 5. Divisible by 4 plus divisible by 5 minus divisible by 4 and 5. That is 4 intersection 5. A union B is A plus B minus A intersection B. I've applied the same formula. Now, how many are there which are divisible by 4? 8,200. 8,200 is a sum which is divisible by 4. 10,200 is, 8,200 is a sum which is divisible by 5. 10,200 is a sum which is divisible by 4. 4,200 is a sum which is divisible by 4 and 5. So 8,200 plus 10,200 minus 4 and 5 is 4,200. So sum of all natural numbers 8,200 plus 10,200 minus 4,200. 14,200 is the answer. Okay. So I hope that's fine, my dear friends. How to calculate the sum? Sum of all numbers from 100 to 300 which are divisible by 4, 5, 4 and 5, 4 or 5. Simply Sn formula I have applied. Next. See the starting question. Sum of all numbers, odd numbers from 200 to 300. All odd numbers. What do you mean by odd numbers? Which are not divisible by 2. They are odd numbers. Simple. From 200 to 300, what are odd numbers? 201, 203, 205, so on till 299. Again, same Sn formula. N by 2 into first term plus last term. Again, you should know the value of n, right? N will be equal to last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. What is the common difference? T2 minus T1. 203 minus 201. 2 is the common difference, right? Everywhere common difference is 2. 299 minus 201 whole divided by 2 plus 1. 50. So 50 divided by 2 into 201 plus 299. 201 plus 299 into 50 whole divided by 2. 12,500. Okay. So sum of all odd numbers from 200 to 300 is 12,500. Next. Sum of all numbers up to 200 excluding those divisible by 5. Up to 200 excluding those divisible by 5 is telling. Divisible by 5 we know how to do. What is this excluding those divisible by 5? We can do like this. 1 plus 2 plus 3 so on till 200 minus 5 plus 10 plus 15 plus 20 so on till 200. Sir, what you did? Sum of all numbers minus those which are divisible by 5. Sum of all numbers minus which are those divisible by 5. You will get those numbers which are not divisible by 5. Simple, right? I'm telling how many girls are there in the class. You can count how many girls are there in the class. Or else you can do total strength minus boys. You'll get girls. Even that way you can do. I hope that's fine, everybody. Now, sum of all numbers. These are natural numbers, right? What is the sum of first and natural numbers? If you don't know, at the end of APGP, I will revise it. Don't worry. N into n plus 1 by 2. Here, which are divisible by 5. N by 2 into first term plus last term. 200. 200 plus 1 divided by 2. 200 into 201 whole divided by 2. 20,100. Here, n we don't know. N is last term minus first term divided by common difference plus 1. So 195 divided by 5 plus 1. 40. So 40 by 2 into 5 plus 200. 40 by 2 into 5 plus 200. Let's calculate the value. 5 plus 200 into 40 whole divided by 2. 4,100. So 20,100 minus 4,100. How much we'll get? 16,000. Okay. So is it simple, my dear friends, how to calculate sum of all numbers from 200 which are those divisible by 5? Next. Find common difference. How will you find common difference? Simple. T2 minus T1 is common difference, right? This is exam previous year question. My favorite question. This is T2 minus T1. 1 minus 3b by 3 minus 1 by 3. LCM is 3. 1 minus 3b minus 1. Cancel. Minus 3b by 3, which is nothing but minus b. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, everybody. Sum of find common difference. This is term 2. This is term 1. I have done term 2 minus term 1. Question number 16. A is equal to 14. Sy is equal to minus S10. He is asking you to calculate T3. T3, what is this T3 calculation? Okay, see here. How will you calculate T3? A plus 2D will be equal to T3, right? A plus 2D is equal to T3. Now, A is 14. S5 is equal to minus S10. Okay. You need to calculate T3, which is A plus 2D. A, I know. A is 14. Then how much is 2? How much is D? For this, there's a condition he gave, right, my dear friends? Let us use this condition. S5 n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. You know, right? N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d is the formula, Sn formula, is equal to minus 10 by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. 2 cancel, 5 ones, 5 twos. So 28 plus 4d is equal to minus 28 plus 9D. Okay, 28 plus 4D is equal to minus 28 plus 9D. Now, 28 plus 4D is equal to minus 2 into 28 plus 9D. D is equal to minus 56 minus 18D. Okay. Now, let's take everything to one side. 28 plus 40 plus 56 is equal to minus 4D minus 18D. 28 plus 28 plus 56. 84 is equal to minus 4 minus 18 minus 22D. So D is equal to 84 divided by 22. 84 divided by minus 22. Now, 84 divided by 22, we are having the value of D. He's asking T3, which is A plus 2D. Now, T3, which is equal to A plus 2D. Let's calculate that. A is 14 minus 2 into D is 84 by 22. 2 ones, 2 11s. 14 minus 84 by 11. So 14 into 11 minus 84, which is equal to 70 divided by 11, minus 70 divided by 11. So it's asking term 3, my dear friends. So term T is minus 70 divided by 11. Next, let's go for question number 70. Now, whenever you find such type of questions, my dear friends, simply go with options. If you remember, I said you one important point when teaching you sum just half an hour before. What is that? What I said you? S1 is equal to T1, right? We will use this condition in order to solve this type of sums. Now, instead of n, let us substitute 1 in the question. 2 into 1 square plus 3 into 1. 2 plus 3, which is 5. Now, in the options, let us substitute 1. 4 plus 1, 5. 4 minus 1, 3. 2 plus 1, 3. 2 minus 1, 1. Where is it matching, my dear friends? It is matching at A. So what is the answer? A is the answer. Whenever you find such type of questions, always you will be solving in the same manner. Next, Tn is equal to n square minus 2n. He is asking you to find T1, T2, T3. How will you find T1, T2, T3? It's simple. Instead of n, substitute 1, 2, 3. That's it. T1, 1 square minus 2 into 1. 1 minus 2 minus 1. T2, 1 square minus 2 into 2. 2 square minus 2 into 2. 4 minus 4, 0. T3, 3 cube minus 2 into 3. 9 minus 6, which is equal to 3. Okay. Next. Sn is equal to 5n square plus 2n. He's asking you to find T1, T2, T3. Again, instead of n, let us substitute 1. Let's see what we'll get. 5 into 1 square plus 2n. 2 into 1. 5 plus 2, 7. 5 into 2 square plus 2 into 2. 2 square 4. 5 into 4 plus 4. 24. 5 into 3 cube plus 2 into 3. 135 plus 6, which is equal to 141. So S1 is 7, S2 is 24, S3 is 141. But that's not what he's asking, my dear friends. S1, S2, S3, no. T1, T2, T3. T1, S1, both are same, 7. T2, S2 minus S1, 24 minus 7, 17. T3, S3 minus S2, 141 minus 24, 170. Okay. So this is how we are supposed to calculate, my dear friends. S1, S2, S3 is given. We are supposed to calculate T1, T2, T3. Sorry, be careful. Small mistake. This is square, not cube. छोटे छोटे शहरों में, sorry, बड़े बड़े शहरों में छोटे छोटे गलतियां हो जाते रहते कभी कभी. Sometimes small mistakes. Pardon for that. It's 3 square. Sorry, 9 into 5 plus 6. It's 41. It's 51. That's what I'm seeing. How come I got 141? 9 into 5, 45 plus 6, which is equal to 51. So we have 51 minus 24, which is equal to 27. Okay. So I hope it's fine, my dear friends. How to deal with sum and terms question. Next. Question number 20. It's very important sum. Tm is equal to n. Tn is equal to m. He's asking Tr and he's asking T of m plus n. Okay. Now, how will you calculate Tr, my dear friends? Tr will be a plus n minus 1 into d will be a plus r minus 1 into d. Okay. Now we want a, we want d. Let's take these two things. Tm is equal to n. Tn is equal to m. Let us calculate d. When two terms are given, how will you calculate d? Difference between the values m minus n divided by difference between the terms. If I take minus common, n minus m divided by n minus m. So d is equal to minus 1. Okay. Now, let us take this part of the question. Tm is given as n, right? What is the formula for Tn? A plus n minus 1 into d. In the same way, Tm will be a plus m minus 1 into d is equal to n. A plus m minus 1 into d we already know. Let us substitute it over here. Minus 1 equal to n. A minus m plus 1 equal to n. A is equal to m plus n minus 1. Now, d value is minus 1. A value is m plus n minus 1. Let us substitute here. M plus n minus 1 plus r minus 1 into minus 1. M plus n minus 1 minus r plus 1. Cancel. What is left? M plus n minus r. So if Tm is equal to n and Tn is equal to m, m plus n will be equal to minus r. He's asking T of m plus n, my dear friends. Instead of r, he's asking you to replace it with m plus n. M plus n minus m plus n, which is 0. Okay. So how the questions will be asked? If Tm is equal to Tn, T5 is equal to 10 and T10 is equal to 5, then I can say T15, Tr will be m plus n minus r, which is 0. I want T7, m plus n minus r, 15 minus 7, 15 minus 7, which is 8. Okay. So I hope that's fine, my dear friends. So what are the four formulas what I taught you? First, a plus n minus 1 into d, term calculation. Next formula, common difference calculation, difference between the values by difference between the terms. Third, n calculation, last term minus first term by common difference plus 1. Fourth, the sum calculation. What is the sum calculation? N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, that is one formula. N by 2 into first term plus last term, that is one more formula. Now, arithmetic mean. Remember, my dear friends, arithmetic progression follows arithmetic mean. Geometric progression follows geometric mean. Arithmetic progression follows arithmetic mean. Geometric progression follows geometric mean. You do average of any two terms, you'll get middle term. Like you see, I'm doing average of 5 and 25, you'll get 15. I'm doing average of 10 and 20, you will get 15. You do average of 15 and 25, you will get 20. So they say if A, B, C are in AP, then B is equal to A plus C by 2. Okay. Now, he's asking arithmetic mean. 33 plus 77 by 2. 110 by 2, which is 55. Okay. Next, insert 4 arithmetic means 1, 2, 3, 4, 23. See, my dear friends, whenever he's telling like this, insert for arithmetic means, don't get confused. Don't calculate arithmetic mean here. Insert for arithmetic, see, arithmetic progression follows arithmetic mean. When he's telling insert for arithmetic mean, something is missing in between, which we need to calculate. Okay, that's a meaning of insert for arithmetic means. That's nothing but this arithmetic progression where few things are missing in between. Those few things I need to calculate. Now, how will I calculate? First term is -2. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth term. T6 is 23. So what is the common difference? T2 minus T1 divided by values. So numbers 25 by 5, which is equal to 5. Now, -2 plus 5, 3. 3 plus 5, 8. 8 plus 5, 13. 13 plus 5, 18. 18 plus 5, 23. So the four missing terms are 3, 8, 13, 18. Okay. Now, sometimes it tells three terms are in arithmetic progression. If three terms are in arithmetic progression, my dear friends, we will take those three terms as k minus d, k and k plus d. However, not much important for examination perspective. Next, 8x plus 4, 6x minus 2, 2x plus 7 are in arithmetic progression. He is asking you to find out the value of x. How will we calculate the value of x? Now, as I said you already, arithmetic progression follows arithmetic mean. A plus c by 2 is b. 8x plus 4 plus 2x plus 7 whole divided by 2 is equal to 6x minus 2. Cross multiplication. 8x plus 2x, 10x. 7 plus 4, 11. 6 into 2, 12x minus 4. So 11 plus 4 is equal to 12x minus 10x. 15 is equal to 2x. X is equal to 15 by 2. Okay. So I hope arithmetic progression is clear, my dear friends. These 22 sums what I solved, they cover each and every concept of arithmetic progression, my dear friends. Even if you do to this extent also, it's completely fine. 6 formulas, 22 sums in arithmetic progression. Okay. Now, let's go into geometric progression. Now, let's do geometric progression, my dear friends, after arithmetic progression. Now, what I said you, arithmetic progression follows the rule of addition or subtraction. Now, geometric progression is something which follows the rule of multiplication and division. Okay. Anything which follows the rule of multiplication or division, there you call it as geometric progression. Now, say for example, I'm having a progression somewhat like this. 3, 6, 12, 24, so on. Okay. Now in this 3, 6, 12, 24, so on, 48, so on. First term is obviously 3. A is equal to 3. Can you see 3 into 2, 6, 6 into 2, 12, 12 into 2, 24, 24 into 2, 48, everywhere it is same, right? That is nothing but a multi number is being multiplied everywhere. That number which is multiplied everywhere is called as common multiple. But people didn't like the word common multiple. They complicated it and they kept the name as common ratio. Okay, so geometric progression, anything which follows the rule of multiplication or division is called a geometric progression. Condition is there must be a common ratio. And how will you calculate this common ratio? T2 divided by T1 will give you common ratio. 6 by 3, 12 by 6, 24 by 12, 48 by 24. Everywhere you will get this common ratio. Okay. Now, or else Tn divided by Tn minus 1. Now, first term is 3, second term is 6, third term is 12, fourth term is 24, fifth term is 48. Then what is 10th term? What is 100th term? The same way what we have done in arithmetic progression. There Tn is a plus n minus 1 into d. Here Tn is a into r power n minus 1. Okay. Here is asking you to calculate T10. How will you calculate? A into r power 10 minus 1, 9. 3 into 2 power 9. Now, 2 power 9, 2 into 1 equal to 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 into 3. 1, 5, 3, 6. Okay. Or else, my dear friends, if you want to calculate Tn, you can even do Tn minus 1 into r. A term into common ratio will also give you the next term. Okay. Now, What is the formula for Tn? A into r power n minus 1 will simply give you Tn. Now, 6, 12, 24, so on, he's asking you to find T7. Okay. A is equal to 6. Common ratio, T2 by T1, which is equal to 2. So, T7, A into r power 6. 6 into 2 power 6. First, 2 power 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 power 6 is 64. 64 into 6, 384. Now T8, again I need not do A into r power 7. Simply we can do T7 into r. 384 into 2. 768. Okay. Now 128, 64 minus 32 so on is asking you to calculate T12. First, my dear friends, A is 128. Common ratio T2 by T1. 64 by 128, which is 1 by 2. Now T12. A into r power 11. 128 into 1 by 2 power 11. Now 128, how can I write it as 2 into 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 power 7 is 128. 2 power 7 by 2 power 11. 2 power 7 minus 11. 2 power minus 4, which is nothing but 1 by 16. Or else you can even do 2 power 11, you calculate. 2 power 11, how much will get? 2 power 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2048. 2048 divided by 128. You'll get 16. Even that way you can do, my dear friend. There's nothing much difficulty. Next, T4 he's asking. First, a common ratio. T2 by T1, 0.2 divided by 0.04. 0.2 divided by 0.04, which is 5. How will you get T4? Simply T3 into R. T3 into R. 1 into 5. 5. Okay. Next. X square, x1, so on. He's asking you to find T31. Okay. A is equal to x square. R T2 minus T2 by T1. X by x square. 1 by x. T31. A into r power 30. X square into 1 by x power 30. Now, what is 30 minus 2? Obviously, sir, 30 minus 2 is 28. So, 1 divided by x power 28. Okay. So, I hope it's clear, my dear friends, how to calculate Tn in GP. What's the formula for Tn? A into r power n minus 1. Now, see this question. T2 is given as 6. T5 is given as 48. He's asking you to calculate the value of r. Now, how will we calculate the value of r? See here. Simply, I will do 48 divided by 6 whole power 1 divided by 5 minus 2. 48 by 6. 48 divided by 6. 8 power 1 by 3. 2. 8 power 1 by 3 is nothing but 2, right? Because 2 cube is 8. Sir, how can you do this, sir? See, instead of solving the simultaneous equation, I have applied a shortcut here. What shortcut, sir? TA is equal to X. TB is equal to Y. R is equal to Y divided by X whole power 1 divided by B minus A. Okay. Now, how to calculate sum in geometric progression? If you want to calculate sum in geometric progression, it is simple, my dear friends. Just check. He's asking you to calculate the sum till n terms, or is he asking you to calculate the sum till infinity? If he's asking you to calculate sum till n terms, formula is A into r power n minus 1 divided by r minus 1. It doesn't matter whether r is greater than 0, r is less than 0, nobody cares. Okay, formula is simple. A into r power n minus 1 divided by r minus 1. Okay. Next, sir, till infinity, a divided by 1 minus r. But be careful when you are doing s infinity, compulsory r must be less than 1. If r is less than 1, only then you can do s infinity. If not, please don't do s infinity. Now, 1 minus 1 by 3, 1 by 9, minus 1 by 27, so on. S infinity he is asking. A is 1. Common ratio T2 by T1 minus 1 by 3. Now, S infinity, A divided by 1 minus R 1 divided by 1 minus 1 by 3. 1 divided by 1 plus 1 by 3. Take LCM. 3 plus 1 by 3. 3 goes to the numerator. 3 divided by 4. So what is S infinity, my dear friends? 3 divided by 4. Next. Question number 29. 1, 2, 4, 8, so on. He's asking you to find Sn, but he didn't tell for how many terms you need to calculate. It's okay, we can do. What is here? A is 1. Common ratio T2 by T1. Sn, A into R power n minus 1 by R minus 1. 1 into R power n minus 1. 2 power n minus 1 divided by 2 minus 1. That is 2 power n minus 1. 2 minus 1 is. Next, point number 2. 1 plus 2 plus 4, so on. 2 weeks means 14 days. So S14 we can calculate. Same, this formula only you can apply. You need not apply A into R power n minus 1 by R minus 1. Because first, second, third, all the 3 questions are same. That's the reason I clubbed them into one place. 2 power 14 minus 1. First 2 power 14. 2 into 1 equal to 16, 384 minus 1. 16, 383 pies, or else 163.83 rupees. Anyway, it is fun, my dear friends. It is super fun. Next. So it's fine. No, for me, it's fun. Now, 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8, so on. 8 is equal to 8191. He is asking you to find out n. Okay. 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8, so on, is equal to 8191. Already we calculated this as 2n minus 1. I can apply the same formula over here again. 2 power n minus 1 is equal to 8191. 2 power n is equal to 8192. 2, 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 2 power n is 2 power 13. 8192 is 2 power 13. Therefore, the value of n is equal to 13. Simple, right, my dear friends? What are we doing in all these cases? In all these cases, we are seeing applications of Sn and S infinity. Come on, let's revise. What is Tn formula? AP, A plus n minus 1 into D. GP, A into R power n minus 1. Okay, what is D formula? Difference between the terms by difference between the, difference between the value by difference between the terms. What is R formula? B by A, Y by X whole power 1 by B by B minus A. Next, what is Sn formula? AP, n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, n by 2 into first term plus last term. GP, a into r power n minus 1 by r minus 1, and if it is till infinity, a divided by 1 minus. Now, question number 30. 1 by root 3 plus 1 plus 3 by root 3, so on and on. He's asking S18. A is equal to 1 by root 3. Common ratio T2 by T1, which is equal to root 3. 1 divided by 1 by root 3. Root 3 goes to numerator. S18. A into r power n minus 1 by r minus 1. 1 by root 3 into root 3 power 18 minus 1 divided by root 3 minus 1. 1 by root 3 into root 3 power 18 is 3 power 9 minus 1 by root 3 minus 1. 3 power 9. 3 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 19,683. 19,683 minus 1 divided by root 3 minus 1. You know, right, my dear friends, we don't like it if there is root 3 minus 1, if there is a fraction in denominator, if there is an irrational number in denominator, nobody likes it. That's the reason we eliminate it using the concept of surds. Let's multiply and divide with root 3 plus 1. So 1 by root 3 into 19,682 into root 3 plus 1. What is root 3 minus 1 into root 3 plus 1? A minus b into a plus b. A square minus b square. Root 3 whole square minus 1 square, which is 3 minus 1. Now, 19,682 divided by 2, you'll get 1 by root 3 Let me write here. 1 by root 3 into 9841 into root 3 plus 1. If you write it in the format of ICAI, 9841 into root 3 plus 1 by root 3. Okay. So I hope that point is clear, everybody, for question number 30, how to calculate S18. It's a little lengthy one, but simple one. Now, question number 31. S20 to 20 is equal to S44, 244, S10. Find R. Okay. What is the formula for S20? A into R power 20 minus 1 by R minus 1. 244 into R power 10 minus 1 by R minus 1. R 244 into A into R power 10 minus 1 by R minus 1. R minus 1, R minus 1, A cancel. R power 20 minus 1 equal to 244 R power 10 minus 244. Take all the terms to one side. R power 20 minus 1 minus 244 R power 10 plus 244 equal to 0. R power 20 minus 244 R power 10 plus 243 equal to 0. I'll apply a beautiful shortcut here. What is the shortcut? What you will apply, sir? Coefficient of R power 20 is 1. Coefficient of R power 10 is 243. Coefficient 244. Coefficient of constant is 243. If you add all these three, you are getting 0, right? So I can say A plus B plus C equal to 0. In quadratic equation, I'll teach you a shortcut. If A plus B plus C is 0, roots are 1 comma C by 8. So R power 10 is equal to 1. R power 10 is equal to 243 by 1. R is equal to 1. R power 10 is equal to 3 power 5. So R is equal to 3 power 5 by 2. 5 by 10, which is nothing but root 3. 5 by 10 is 1 by 2. What is 3 power 1 by 2? Root 3. But be careful, my dear friends. Whenever root is there, it can be either positive answer or negative answer. So whenever you get root, just remember, just keep plus or minus and be happy. Okay. Now, 32. 1 plus 3 plus 9 plus 27 so on is 364. He's asking you to find out n. Let's calculate. A is 1. Common ratio 3. A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1 is equal to 364. 3 power n minus 1 by 2 is 364. Cross multiplication. 364 into 2. 3 power n minus 1 is 728. 3 power n is equal to 729. 729 we can express it in terms of 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 power 6. Bases are equal. Powers can be equated. Value of n is equal to 6. Fine, everybody. Simple concept. All these points are, there is nothing much complicated over here. Now, this is my favorite sum. 4 by 7 minus 5 by 7 square plus 4 by 73 minus 5 by 77 power 4. It's not 73, it's 7 power 3. So on till S infinity. If you see it is not in GP, my dear friends. First, we need to convert it into GP and then we are supposed to solve this beautiful sum. Let's do it. Let's take all the 4 terms and 5 terms to one side. 4 by 7 plus 4 by 7 cube plus 4 by 7 power 5. So on and on and on. Minus 5 by 7 square, 5 by 7 power 4, 5 by 7 power 6, so on and on and on. Now, A is 4 by 7, common ratio T2 by T1, 4 by 7 cube by 4 by 7, 7 square. So 1 by 7 square, which is 1 by 49. Here also, my dear friends, A is equal to 5 by 7 square, which is 5 by 49. Common ratio T2 by T1, 5 by 7 power 4 by 5 by 7 square. Square 2. So 1 by 7 square, which is 1 by 49. Now, if you see we are having A and R, A and R. It is a little different question for S infinity, but yeah, we can solve it in a beautiful manner. Now, S infinity. A divided by 1 minus R minus, because minus is there in between, A divided by 1 minus 1 by 49. What is 1 minus 1 by 49? 49 minus 1 by 49, which is 48 by 49. 4 by 7 divided by 48 by 49 minus 5 by 49 divided by 48 by 49. Okay. 49, 49 cancel. 7 1, 7 sevens. 7 goes to numerator. 7 into 4, 28 by 48 minus 5 by 48. So it is 23 by 40. 28 minus 5. 23 divided by 48. Okay. So this is how we will calculate S infinity, my dear friends. If it is not in GB, first convert it into GB and then solve that beautiful sum. Now, question number 34. Even this cute sum is not in GP. So what we will do, let's convert this QT pi into GP. The person who is listening to this class is also QT pi. Since you are listening to class, you are also a QT pi. The sum is also a QT pi. So one QT pi is listening to one more QT pi sum. So it is QT pi square. And everybody who are listening to this marathon will sure clear the exam. And you will become more QT pies. Now, 1 plus, let's take 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 square, so on till infinity. Plus, let's take this 1 by 2 square, plus 1 by 2 power 4, plus 1 by 2 power 6, so on till infinity. Okay. Now, A is 1, common ratio T2 by T1. Now, here, A is 1, 1 by 4, common ratio 1 by 2 power 4 by 1 by 2 square. 1 by 2 square, which is 1 by 4. Now, A divided by 1 minus R. Since plus symbol is there, plus A divided by 1 minus R. What is 1 minus 1 by 2? 1 by 2. 1 by 4. 1 minus 1 by 4. 3 by 4. 2 plus 1 by 3. 3 into 2, 6. 6 plus 1, 7. 7 divided by 3. Okay. Simple, my dear friends. There is nothing much difficulty over here. Now, let's proceed further. A plus AR is 5 by 3. S infinity is 3. He's asking you to find the series. Let's find the series. Now, A plus AR is 5 by 3. First term plus second term is 5 by 3. Let's take A common. 1 plus R is equal to 5 by 3. S infinity is 3. A divided by 1 minus R is 3. Okay. So, if I do cross multiplication, A will be 3 into 1 minus R. Okay. Now, instead of this A, let us substitute this value, my dear friends. Instead of this A, I'll substitute this value. 3 into 1 minus R into 1 plus R is equal to 5 by 3. What is A plus B into A minus B? Obviously, sir, A square minus B square, cross multiplication. 1 minus R square is equal to 5 by 9. Let's take 5 by 9 left side, that to right side. 1 minus 5 by 9 is equal to R square. 4 by 9 equal to R square. R is equal to root of 4 by 9. Plus or minus 2 by 3. It can be either plus 2 by 3 or it can be either minus 2 by 3. It can be anything, my dear friends. Both are correct because both are less than 1 only. If you want to calculate S infinity, R value should be less than 1. So you can take either plus 2 by 3 or minus 2 by 3. It doesn't matter. R is equal to plus 2 by 3. A is equal to 3 into 1 minus 2 by 3. I'm taking R is equal to plus 2 by 3. 3 into 3 minus 2, 1 by 3. A is equal to 1. So A is equal to 1. Common ratio is 2 by 3. So series is A, AR, AR square, AR cube, so on. Next step. 1.03, 1.03 whole square, 1.03 whole cube. Next, 1.03 whole power 4, so on. He's asking you to calculate Sn. Now, how will I calculate Sn over here? It's simple to calculate Sn. Sn will simply be A into R power n minus 1 by R minus 1. Let's use the same formula. A is 1.03 R T2 by T1, T2 by T1. 1.03, 1.03 cancel. Now Sn A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. 1.03 into 1.03 whole power n minus 1 divided by 1.03 minus 1. So 1.03 into 1.03 whole power n minus 1 divided by 0.03. Now 1.03 by 0.03, can I write it like this? 103 by 3, point cancel, or else I can multiply and divide by 100. 1.03 whole power n minus 1. That's it. Further solving is not required, my dear friends. This much is enough. Next, let's go for next question. Again, this is not QT question. This is a lovely question. A is equal to 1. R is equal to 1 by 2. Sn is equal to 1. 127 by 128. He's asking you to calculate the value of n. How will we calculate? Mixed fraction is given. 1, 127 by 128. Mixed fraction is given, right? Let's convert to normal fraction. 1 into 128 plus 127 by 128. So 128 plus 127, 255 by 128. Okay. So Sn is equal to 255 by 128. What is the formula for Sn? A, which is 1, into R power n minus 1 by R minus 1. 255 by 128. What is 1 by 2 minus 1? 1 minus half is half. Half minus 1 is minus half. Okay. 1 by 2 power n minus 1 divided by minus half is equal to 255 by 258. Cross multiplication. 1 by 2 power n minus 1 is equal to 255 by, what is 128, sorry. 128 into 2, 256. Okay. Let us send minus 1 to right side. Let us send minus 1 to right side. 1 by 2 power n is equal to minus 255 by 256 plus 1. So 1 by 2 power n is equal to minus 255 plus 256 whole divided by 256. So 1 by 2 power n is equal to 1 by 256. So 256, how can I write, my dear friends? Can I express it in terms of 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 by 2 power 8. Therefore, n is equal to 8. When a is 1, r is 1 by 2, and n is 8, Sn will be equal to 1, 127 by 128. Next. 16, 8, 4, so on, 1 by 2 power 17, find number of terms. Okay. Terms is asking. Here, Tn is 1 by 2 power 17, that is 2 power minus 17. Okay. A is 16, common ratio T2 by T1, which is 1 by 2, which is 2 power minus 1. So Tn, 16 can I write as 2 power 4. A into R power n minus 1 is equal to 2 power minus 17. 2 power 4 into 2 power minus 1 into n minus 1 equal to 2 power minus 17. So 2 power 4 into 2 power minus n plus 1 is equal to 2 power minus 17. Base are equal, can add powers? Yes, sir. 4 minus n plus 1 equal to 2 power minus 17. Bases are equal, can I equate the powers? Yes, sir. 4 plus 1, 5 minus n is equal to minus 17. Send n there, 17 here. 5 plus 17 is equal to n plus 17, 22. So what is the value of n, my dear friends? Value of n is 22. Now, I just said you, arithmetic progression follows arithmetic mean. In the same way, geometric progression follows geometric mean. Okay. Now, in the same way, my dear friends, geometric mean is nothing but root of two observations. You do root of any two observations, you will get middle term. 24 and 6 is there. What is 24 into 6? 144. Root of 144 is 12. In the same way, you do 348. 144, root 144, 12. You do 1248. 12 into 48. 576. 576 root is 24. Okay. So, whenever he says geometric mean, it simply means the root of two observations is GM. Like if I'm saying A, B, C are in GP, then root of AC will be equal to B. Okay. Now, he is asking insert for geometric means. Again, same thing, my dear friends. It's not about root. Whenever he's telling insert something, it means the terms are missing. Because GP follows GM, we all know this. AP follows AM. When AMs are missing, when arithmetic means he's asking to insert, you found out the missing numbers. In the same way, when he's asking you to insert four geometric means, you'll find the missing terms. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 972. T1 is 4, T2, T3, T4, T5, T6 is 972. Common ratio 972 by 4 whole power 1 by 6 minus 1. 972 divided by 4, 243 whole power 1 by 5. 3 power 5 whole power 1 by 5, which is 3. Okay. So 4 into 3, 4 into 3, 12. 12 into 3, 36. 36 into 3, 108. 108 into 3, 324. 324 into 3, 972. Next. If three terms are in AP, you took K minus D, K plus D. In the same way, if three terms are in GP, we take it as K by R, K and KR. Okay. He is telling product of three terms is 27 by 8. Find midterm. Three terms are there. K is the midterm, right? So K by R, KR is equal to 27 by 8. K cube is equal to 27 by 8. K is equal to 3 under root 27 by 8. What is 3 root 27? 3. 3 root 8, 2. So what is the answer, my dear friends? Answer is 3 by. As I said, you will solve 40 sums in AP and GP, and I have covered all the 40 sums and all the concepts related to AP and GP. Okay, do this, my dear friend. This is more than enough for you for the examination purpose. Now, I'm attaching summary notes also for this AP and GP. This will help you to revise before the examination. Okay, now, know this. Sum of terms 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 so on. Sum of first and natural numbers n into n plus 1 by 2. Sum of first n square natural numbers n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. Sum of first n cube natural numbers n square into n plus 1 whole square by 4. Sum of even numbers for natural numbers and multiply with 2. So n into n plus 1. Sum of odd numbers n square. Next. Tm is equal to n, Tn is equal to m. Tr is equal to m plus n minus r, T of m plus 1 equal to 0, I said, right? In the same way, there are three other things. Just try to just go through them before the examination. Total 4 important rules to remember in AP. Next. In GP, this is one important rule in GP, my dear friends. Not that important for examination, but you will find 1-2 sums in your CA and CMA material. K plus KK plus triple K so on. K by 81 into 10 power n plus 1 minus 9n minus 10. But as 0 point K, here it will be 9n minus 1 plus 1 by 10 power n. Okay, let's try to see once go through before the examination. Next, if all terms are equal, AM, GM, HM will be same. In case of positive unequal observations, AM greater than GM greater than HM. If AM, GM is given, then two observations will be AM plus or minus root of AM square minus GM square. We'll choose sums in this in statistics. Next. This type of questions, no, students get scared looking this type of questions. There's nothing to get scared, my dear friends. If he's telling A, B, C are in AP, substitute 1, 2, 3. If A square, B square, C square and AP, substitute 1, 25, 49, where A will be 1, B will be 5 and C will be 7. Okay. If he's telling GP, 1 to 4. Okay. If progressions are given and value of equations, like this value of equations is asking. In that case, is not like this is given, then this is one what progression. No. Instead of progressions, he gives numbers. In that case, what you do, just take the coefficients and solve. To see here, what are the coefficients of a cube 1 plus 4, c cube 1, b 1, a square 1, c square 1, 6 by 2, which is 3. Simple shortcut for you to crack these questions in the exam. Next, here also 1 plus 4 plus 1, 1 plus 1 plus 1, 6 by 3, which is 2. Okay. If A, B, C are an AP, instead of A, substitute 1, 2, 3. Here, substitute 1, 2, 3 and check in which progression they are. Again, substitute 1, 2, 3 and check in which progression they are. Okay. So I hope it's clear, my dear friends, AP and GP. Now, before proceeding further, as you are listening to this marathon, let me tell you a small thing, my dear friends. Okay. I know it is difficult to listen. I know it is difficult to listen to class, but it is even more difficult to listen to people words. It is even more difficult to listen to people words. Okay. Think, will you listen to class or will you listen to people words? Your parent words, your friends' words who taunt you, saying that you don't clear the exam. Okay. Now, keep listening. Let's go to the next chapter, my dear friends. Now, let's go to the next chapter in our marathon, my dear friends. That is our equations. As I said, you three very important chapters which we'll be covering first: sequence and series, time value of money, and equations. Now, what do you mean by an equation? A variable which equates itself to constant to calculate its value is called as an equation. Now, what is variable here? Variables are nothing but x, y, z. Constants can be any numbers. A variable which equates itself to constant so that the variable can get its identity. That is called as an equation. Like say for example, I'm having x by 30 is equal to 2 by 45. Now variable, I'm ultimately equating the variable to the constant. You will get x is equal to 1.33333. Okay. So my dear friends, if you see here, these are called as equations. So what is the objective of an equation? Objective of an equation is to identify the value of variables. This variables x is there, right? To identify the value of x is the main objective of any equation. Okay. Now, so if you see, my dear friends, in our syllabus, we are having four types of equations: simple equations, simultaneous equations, quadratic equations, and cubic equations. These are the four types of equations what we are having. Now let us understand one by one all the equations. First, we will do cubic, then quadratic, then simultaneous. Now, what do you mean by cubic equation? Any equation which is raised to the power 3 is called as cubic equation. You are raising an equation to the power 3, we call it as cubic equation. Like ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d equal to 0. Okay, I'm raising x to the power 3. That is called as cubic equation. Okay. Now, if it is raised to the power 2, it is quadratic equation. If it is raised to the power 1, it is simple equation. And my friends, here a should not be equal to 0. Be careful. Okay, a should not be equal to 0. Now, depending upon the power of cubic equation, we can say how many answers the cubic equation gets. If it is raised to the power 3, 3 answers you will get for the value of x. If it is raised to the power 2, 2 answers. If it is raised to the power 1, single answer. Now, it is raised to the power 3. You will have 3 answers. Those 3 answers are alpha, beta, and gamma. Okay. So I'm having a cubic equation 3x cube plus 4x square plus 2x minus 5 equal to 0. If I compare it with standard format of cubic equation, A will be 3, B will be 4, C will be 2, and D will be minus 5. Okay. A is nothing but coefficient of x cube, B coefficient of x square, coefficient of x, D is constant. Okay. Now, my dear friends, 3x cube plus 4x square plus 2x minus y equal to 0. Now, I want alpha plus beta plus gamma. That is the sum of the roots of cubic equation. Without solving only, we can get sum of roots of cubic equation. How will get, sir? It will be minus b by a. That is minus 4 by 3. Okay. Now, alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha. It will be c by a, product of two roots, 2 by 3. alpha, beta, gamma, product of the roots, minus d by a, which is nothing but minus 5 by 3. Okay. So if a cubic equation is given, my dear friends, it has a 3 roots, and without solving that cubic equation itself, we can get alpha plus gamma, alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha, and alpha beta gamma. Now, I'm having alpha is equal to 1, beta is equal to 2, gamma is equal to 3. I need to form a cubic equation. How will I form a cubic equation using roots? It will be x cube minus alpha plus beta plus gamma into x square plus alpha beta plus gamma alpha plus alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha into x plus alpha beta gamma is equal to 0. Okay, this is the format what we'll be using to form a cubic equation. Okay, now my dear friends, here alpha is 1, beta is 2, gamma is 3. Okay, now what will be alpha plus beta plus gamma? Plus gamma 1 plus 2 plus 3, which is equal to 6. Alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha 1 into 2 plus 2 into 3 plus 3 into 1. 2 plus 6 plus 3, 11. Next, alpha beta gamma 1 into 2 into 3, which is equal to 6. So what will be my cubic equation, my dear friends? My cubic equation will be x cube minus 6x square plus 11x minus 6 equal to 0. This will be my cubic equation. Okay. If roots are given, this is how we'll frame a cubic equation. Okay, sir, everything looks good. Now, how to solve a cubic equation? Cubic equation is there. How to solve that? Now, before solving, let me tell you 3 points, my dear friends. First point, if a plus b plus c plus d is equal to 0, one root will be 1. Okay, one root of an equation will simply be 1. Now, what is coefficient of x cube? 1 plus 2 minus 1 minus 2 equal to 0. Then compulsory at any cost, one root will be 1. You can't deny this fact. Compulsory one root is going to be 1. When if a plus b plus c plus d is equal to 0. Next, if a plus c is equal to b plus d, a plus c, 1 plus 3 is equal to c plus d, 3 plus 1. Again, 4 is equal to 4. Compulsory for this cubic equation, one root is going to be minus 1. If a plus b plus c plus d is 0, one root is 1. If a plus c is equal to b plus d, one root is minus 1. Next, point number 3. If d is equal to 0, that you are having ax cube plus bx square plus cx equal to 0. That is, d is not there. Then compulsory one root is origin, that is 0. Okay. I hope the point is clear, everybody. 3 points. Now, using this, people use synthetic division method, Horner's rule. But I'll tell you a very simple technique to solve a cubic equation. Any sum you can solve in cubic equation using the simple technique what I'm going to teach you now. Okay. So what is that simple technique? See this. He is telling x cube minus x square plus 11x minus 6 equal to 0. Okay. He is asking you to solve this cubic equation. Obviously, after an MCQ examination, we will get the options. What you do is that whenever any cubic equation is given, what is A here? Coefficient of x cube, 1. What is B here? A is coefficient of x cube, which is 1. B coefficient of x square. C coefficient of x. D constant. A, B, C, D, all the 4 I'm having. Okay. Now, what is sum of the roots, my dear friends? Alpha plus beta plus gamma minus b by a minus of minus 6 by 1, which is equal to plus 6. Now, simply add the options. Minus 1 plus 1 minus 2. Minus 2 you will get. 1 plus 2 plus 3, 6. Cancel 3. Minus 1. Which option is matching with 6, my dear friends? Option B is matching with 6. So, what is the answer? Option B. Let it be any sum. This is how you will do. Now, students will get a doubt. Sir, if both options are having same sum, how to do? My dear cuties, in that case, go for product. Alpha, beta, gamma is there? No, minus d by a. Go for that. Okay. Now, see these 5 questions. Minus b by a. Minus b by a will be minus 9 by 1, which is minus 9. Sum of roots is minus 9. Plus 1, minus 1, minus 9. Minus 9, plus 1, minus 1, plus 9, minus 9. If you add all these things, you will get 0. Plus 1, minus 1, 9. If you add these three, you will get 9. So which is matching with minus 9? A. Now, in exam, he'll give you conditions like this. Teach the conditions. They are not required. Just apply the shortcut what I taught you. A simple shortcut I taught you, right? This is a beautiful shortcut what I taught you to solve a cubic equation. Use that shortcut. Now, again, same. A plus B plus C plus D. Sorry, alpha plus beta plus gamma will be minus B by A. Minus of minus 12 by 1. 12. 3 plus 2 plus 1, 6. 5 plus 4 plus 3, 12. 9 minus 12. So what is the answer? Option B is the answer. Again, he's telling roots are in AP. Teach the condition. Sum of the roots is minus B by A. Minus 3. 3, 6, minus 3, minus 6, which is matching option C. He's telling roots are in GP. As usual, teach the condition. Minus B by A. Minus of minus 7 by 1, 7. 3, 3.5. 7, 1.5. 3, which is matching. Option B is matching. Okay. So I hope that's clear, my dear friends. Now, 4x cube plus 8x square, 4x cube plus 8x square minus x minus 2 equal to 0. Okay. This is the equation what he gave. He's asking find 2x plus 3. Means he's asking you to find out x and he's asking you to substitute in 2x plus 3. How to do, sir? Simple, my dear friends. I intentionally didn't give options here because I want you to solve quadratic equation. Sir, when cubic equation is given, how to solve, sir? Okay, simple. Check any comments are there. Any comments are there between these two? Yes, sir. 4x is common. 4x is common. 4x square is common. If 4x square you can take common, you'll be left with x plus 2. Here take minus 1 common. X plus 2 equal to 0. As a whole, take x plus 2 common. 4x square minus 1 equal to 0. We know, right? If AB is equal to 0, either A will be equal to 0 or B will be equal to 0. So x plus 2 equal to 0. 4x square minus 1 equal to 0. So x will be minus 2. 4x square is equal to 1. X square is equal to 1 by 4. X is equal to root of 1 by 4. What is root of 1 by 4? Simple. Plus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 2. Okay. Now, what we'll do, instead of x, once I'll substitute 2. 2x plus 3. Instead of x, substitute minus 2. 2 into minus 2 plus 3, which is equal to minus 4 plus 3, which is minus 1. Instead of x, substitute 1 by 2. 2 into 1 by 2 plus 3, which is equal to 4. Instead of x, substitute minus 1 by 2. 2 into minus 1 by 2 plus 3. 3 minus 1, 2. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, my dear friends. Sometimes he'll ask you to find only rational root. In that case, just find only rational root. Okay, like questions come where he'll write only one root will be given. In that case, simply substitute in the question, you will get the answer. Now, sometimes he will tell roots are cubic equation are in arithmetic progression. In that case, my dear friends, though it is not that important for exam, but you can keep it in your mind. If roots of cubic equation are in arithmetic progression, one root will be minus b by 3a. Because why sum of roots is minus b by a, right? What I said you, if roots are in AP, the row, if three terms are in AP, there will be k minus d, k and k plus d. D cancel, 3k is minus b by a, k is equal to minus b by 3a. So if roots are in cubic equation, if roots of cubic equation and AP, one root is minus b by 3. If they're in GP, 3 under root minus d by a. Now, so that's everything regarding cubic equation. Now let's go to quadratic equation. Now, what is quadratic equation? An equation which is in form of ax square plus bx plus c. That's called as quadratic equation. Make sure that a is not equal to 0. See, simple. If it raised it to the power 3, cubic equation. Raised it to the power 2, quadratic equation. Raised it to the power 1, simple equation. Cool? Now, I'm having two roots alpha and beta. For these two roots, without solving, what is alpha plus beta? Alpha plus beta will be minus b by a. Alpha beta will be c by a. Difference of roots will be root of b square minus 4ac whole divided by a. Okay. Like I'm having 2x square minus 4x minus 3 equal to 0. A will be 2, B will be minus 4, C will be minus 3. What is alpha plus beta? Minus of minus B by A. That is nothing but 4 by 2, which is 2. Alpha beta C by A minus 3 by 2. This is root of B square minus 4 square minus 4 into 2 into minus 3 whole divided by A. Root of 4 square 16. 4 into 3 12, 12 into 2 24. Minus into minus plus. So root 40 whole divided by 2. Okay. Sir, what about alpha square plus beta square? What to do? If you are having alpha square plus beta square, can you write it like this? Alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Yes, sir, we can write it alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Now alpha plus beta whole square, 2 square minus 2 alpha beta already we calculated here, minus 3 divided by 2. So 4 minus of minus 3 plus 3, which is equal to 7. Okay. Next. If one root is reciprocal to another, if one root is reciprocal to other, my dear friends, A and C both will be same. If one root is reciprocal to other, the roots will be 1 alpha comma 1 by alpha. Okay. Then in that case, A and C both will remain same. Like if you see in this example, 5x square plus 13x plus p is equal to 0. Find p if they are reciprocal. Simple, these two values will remain same. P value will be 5. Okay. Now, if alpha and beta roots are given, how to frame a quadratic equation? Quadratic equation will be x square minus alpha plus beta into x plus alpha beta equal to 0. Okay. Now, in a quadratic equation, remember roots will be conjugate to each other. Sir, what do you mean by conjugate to each other? Conjugate to each other means if one root is a plus root b, then compulsory one more root will be a minus root b. Like say for example, he's telling one root is 2 plus root 3. He's asking you to frame a quadratic equation. How will you frame a quadratic equation? Obviously, sir, if one root is 2 plus root 3, one more root will be 2 minus root 3. What will be alpha plus beta? 2 plus root 3 plus 2 minus root 3. Root 3 cancel. 2 plus 2 will be 4. Next, alpha minus beta. Alpha into beta. Alpha into beta will be 2 plus root 3 into 2 minus root 3. A plus b into a minus b. A square minus b square. 4 minus 3, which is 1. So quadratic equation will be x square minus alpha plus beta into x plus alpha beta is equal to 0. Okay. Now, point number 4. In a quadratic equation, ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0, roots are in the ratio m is to n. Then what is the condition? Simple. Mn b square is equal to m plus n whole square is the condition. He is telling roots are equal. Roots are equal means can I say m is to n? Both will be equal to 1 is to 1. Now mn b square, 1 into 1 b square is equal to 1 plus 1 whole square ac. B square is equal to 2 square 4 ac. B square equal to 4 ac. One root is double the other. M is to n will be 1 is to 2. You can take 2 is to 1 also, no problem. So mn b square, 1 into 2b square is equal to 1 plus 2 whole square ac. So 2b square is equal to 3 square 9 ac. So here it will be 2b square equal to 9 ac. In the same way here it will be 3b square is equal to 16 ac. Next, see this example. If 12x square plus kx plus 5 equal to 0, roots are in the ratio 3:2, then what is the value of k? Simple, my dear friends, is telling roots are in the ratio 3:2. What is the value of k? How will you do? It is same again. Mn b square equal to m plus n whole square ac. Mn b square 3 into 2 b square k square is equal to m plus n whole square into a into c. Because if you see in this equation, a is 12, b is k, c is 5, m is 3, n is 2. I substituted in mn b square is equal to m plus n whole square ac. 6k square, 3 plus 2, 5, 5 square, 25 into 12 into 5. Okay, can write 6 ones, 6 twos. K square is equal to 250. K is equal to root of 250. So what is 250 under root? 15.81. 81. Okay. 6k square is equal to m plus n, 3 plus 2 whole square AC. 3 and 5 square 25 into 12 into 5 whole divided by 6. 25 into 12 into 5. 25 into 12 into 5 whole divided by 6, 250. 250 under root, we are having 15.81. Okay. Next. How to solve a quadratic equation. Till now, 5 points we have seen, and in the 5 points nowhere we have seen how to solve a quadratic equation. Now, my dear friends, how to solve a quadratic equation. First, I have a lovely 3 beautiful love symbols, which will tell you my favorite shortcut, which I'll apply in so many places in maths and stats. This shortcut has reduced so much of my time while teaching regular classes. Now, what is this shortcut? Simple shortcut, my dear friends. In a quadratic equation, if a plus b plus c equal to 0, roots are 1 comma c by a. If a plus c is equal to b, roots are minus 1 comma minus c by a. You need not solve. Simple, with a shortcut you can answer. Like say for example, I'm telling 5x square plus 2x minus 7 equal to 0. You need not solve this cubic quadratic equation, my dear friends. A plus b plus c equal to 0. 5 plus 2 minus 7 equal to 0. That is a plus b plus c equal to 0. If a plus b plus c is equal to 0, what is the condition? 1 comma c by a. So roots are 1 comma minus 7 by 5. Even if you solve, you are going to get the same answer, my dear friends. Okay. Now, see this example. P minus qx square, q minus rx, r minus p equal to 0. A is p minus q. B is q minus r. C is r minus p. If you add all these things, r, q, p cancel. It will be 0. So roots are 1, comma, c by a. Okay, this is how you will solve. Okay, simple. Next. So if a plus b plus c is 0, roots are 1 comma c by a. If a plus c is equal to b, roots are minus 1 comma minus c by a. Now, see this. A plus b minus 2c into x square. 2a plus minus b minus c into x. A plus c minus 2b. Let us add these two coefficients and see what happens. These two coefficients. A plus b minus 2c. A plus c minus 2b. A plus a, 2a. B minus 2b minus b. Minus 2c plus c minus c. So 2a minus b minus c. So what is happening? A plus c is equal to b. Roots are minus 1 comma minus c by a. This is how you will solve. Okay. Now, say for one more example, I am having 3x square plus 7x plus 4 equal to 0. Again, 4 plus 3 is 7. Okay, a plus c is b. Roots are minus 1 comma minus 4 by 3. Okay. Now, it will be any complicated sum in quadratic equation, my dear friends. First, apply this shortcut. 90% of the cases, shortcut will give you the answer. Okay. Now, see this. Let us add these three things. Let's see if a plus b plus c is 0 or not. L minus m by 2 minus L minus m by 2. See, minus if I multiply, minus L minus m, it will become plus m. LCM is 2. L minus m minus L minus m plus 2m. L cancel. Minus 2m plus 2m divided by 2. What is the answer? 0. So again, if a plus b plus c is 0, roots are plus 1 comma c by a, because this is a, this is b, and this is c. So 1 comma 2m divided by L minus m. Okay. Now, this is a beautiful shortcut, my dear friends. Next, formula. We have a formula also to solve a quadratic equation. People who don't know factorization or people who face difficulty in factorization, they can use this formula also. Formula is minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. For one root, you will take plus. For one more root, you will take minus. Simple. Next, factorization. I'm having ax cube plus bx plus c equal to 0. I'll express it as x minus alpha into x minus beta. We know if a into b is equal to 0, either a will be 0 or b will be 0. So x minus alpha equal to 0, x minus beta equal to 0. So x will be either alpha or x will be beta. Like say for example, my dear friends, I'm having, say for example, I'm having a question like this, which says x square minus 7x plus 12 equal to 0. Obviously, shortcut cannot be applied. Either you can do factorization or you can do formula. If you apply formula, a is 1, b is minus 7, c is 12. Minus b, minus of minus 7, plus or minus root of b square, 7 square, minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. That is 2 into 1. 7 plus or minus root of 7 square, 49 minus 48 by 2. So 7 plus or minus. What is 49 minus 48? 1. What is root 1? 1. So 7 plus 1 by 2, 8 by 2, which is 4. 7 minus 1 by 2, 6 by 2, which is 3. Okay. So these are the roots of your quadratic equation x square minus 7x plus 12 equal to 0. If you use the formula, what is the formula? Minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 12. If you don't want to use the formula, factorize. You can write it x square. This equation can be written as x square minus 4x minus 3x plus 12 equal to 0. You can factorize it and also you can solve, my dear friends, the way you are comfortable in solving. Next. Nature of the roots. How will you find out the nature of the roots without solving the question? Okay. Nature of the roots. To find the nature of the roots, we look at discriminant. Okay. Discriminant, how will you calculate? Root of b square minus 4ac. Okay. Now, in this example, what we have done just now, if you do root of b square minus 4ac, we got it as root 1. What is root 1? 1. It comes under which categories? Greater than 0 and a perfect square. Then what happened? Roots were real, rational, and distinct. Okay. So first, if you want to know the nature of the roots, you will calculate b square minus 4ac. Okay. Not root. There is no root over here. You will just calculate b square minus 4ac. Okay. By calculating b square minus 4ac, you will judge the nature. If b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, okay, it can be either perfect square or it can be not a perfect square. If it is perfect square, roots are real, rational, and distinct, different. If it's not a perfect square, roots are real, irrational, and distinct. Distinct means different. If it is less than 0, if it is less than 0, you can't calculate only roots. They are imaginary, like our imaginary Delulu world, it's also imaginary. If it is equal to 0, roots are real, equal, and rational. Okay? Now, if it is equal to 0, roots are real, equal, and rational, and those roots will be minus b by 2a. This will be the roots. B square minus 4ac is equal to 0. Okay. So, my dear friends, can I say in two places you are having real condition when it is greater than 0 and when it is equal to 0. In two places you are having real condition. So, I'll say b square minus 4ac is greater than or equal to 0. In that case, roots are real. Now, so I hope you understood all these points. We have seen how to solve a cubic equation, and we have seen the nature of roots also of cubic equation. So total 7 distinct points we have discussed for quadratic equation. Now, let's go ahead and solve few questions on quadratic equations. Let's see how this will help us. Obviously, they will help us. X square plus 2p minus 1 into x plus p square equal to 0 is telling roots are real, x plus p. What I said you, my dear friends, if roots are real, what is the condition? B square minus 4ac is greater than or equal to 0. Now, a is 1, b is 2p minus 1, c is p square, right? Now, roots are real, x plus p. Obviously, we'll do the same thing. B square minus 4ac greater than or equal to 0. Okay. So, 2p minus 1 whole square minus 4 into 1 into p square greater than or equal to 0. What is a minus b whole square? A square plus b square minus 2ab, 2 into 2p into 1 minus 4p square greater than or equal to 0. Can we cancel 4p square, 4p square? Yes, sir. So 1 minus 4p greater than or equal to 0. 1 is greater than or equal to 4p. Send 4p to send 4 to left side. 1 by 4 greater than or equal to p, or p less than or equal to 1 by 4. Okay. This is how you calculate the value of p. Next, ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0. He is telling sum of roots is equal to sum of squares of reciprocals. What he's telling, sum of roots is equal to sum of squares of reciprocals. In this case, how we are supposed to solve the sum? Okay, see it, it's simple. Can you tell me a number which is equal to its reciprocal? Obviously, sir, there is only one number in the entire number system which is equal to its reciprocal, and that is 1. Okay, so roots will be alpha is 1 and beta is 1. If alpha beta both are 1, what is the quadratic equation? X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots equal to 0. X square minus 2x plus 1 equal to 0. A is 1, b is minus 2, c is 1. Now you apply here. B square minus 2 whole square divided by 1 into 1 plus bc minus 2 into 1 divided by a square 1 square. So 4 minus 2, which is equal to 2. Okay, simply 4 minus 2 equal to 2. Next, 2 power 2x plus 3 minus 3 square into 2x plus 1 equal to 0. He is asking you to find the value of x. First, my dear friends, it's not a quadratic equation. We are supposed to convert it into quadratic equation. See how will I convert? Can I write it like this? 2 power 2x into 2 cube. Because a power m plus n can be written as a power m into a power m. Minus 3 square into 2 power x plus 1 equal to 0. Let 2 power x is equal to k. Then what will be 2 power 2x? Obviously k square. Okay. So 2 cube 8k square minus 9k plus 1 equal to 0. Sir, are you supposed to factorize this? No. I gave you 3 love symbols to the shortcut. Let's apply the shortcut. A plus B plus C equal to 0. Roots are 1, comma, C by A. So 2 power x is equal to 1. 1 I can write it as 2 power 0. Therefore, x is equal to 0. This is one answer. 2 power x 1 by 8, I can write it as 2 power minus 3. So x is equal to minus 3. So what are the roots, my dear friends? Two roots we are having, 0 and minus 3. Next. 2x cube plus 8x minus m cube is equal to 0. Roots are equal. He is asking you to find m. If roots are equal, what's the condition, my dear friends? B square is equal to 4ac, right? Now, a is 2, b is 8, c is minus m cube. B square is equal to 4ac. 8 square is equal to 4 into 2 into minus m cube. 8 square 64 divided by 4 into 2 8 is equal to minus m cube. 8 ones 8 eights. So 8 is equal to minus m whole cube. Now, so minus m whole cube is given as b square equal to 4ac. So 8, can I write it as 2 cube? Yes, sir. 2 cube is equal to minus m whole cube. Powers are equal, equate the bases. Minus m equal to 2, m is equal to minus 2. Okay, so what is the value of m here? M is minus 2. Next. X square minus 8x plus 12 equal to 0. He is asking you to find 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta. Now, can I write it like this? 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta as, if I take LCM, alpha plus beta by alpha beta, right? Now, let's calculate alpha plus beta and alpha beta. Alpha plus beta. What is A here, my dear friends? A is 1, B is minus 8, C is 12. Alpha plus beta minus B by A, 8. Alpha beta C by A, 12 by 1, 12. So 8 by 12, 4 twos, 4 threes. So answer is 2 by 3. Next step. X square plus 2x plus 1 equal to 0. Find alpha cube plus beta cube. My dear friends, when you can solve a quadratic equation, solve it. Okay. Don't apply the lengthy formulas. Like if you see here, A is 1, B is 2, C is 1. Can I say here A plus C is equal to B? What are the roots? Minus 1 comma minus C by A, minus 1 by 1. So roots are minus 1 comma minus 1. So minus 1 whole cube plus minus 1 whole cube. Minus 1, which is simply equal to minus 2. Only when you can't solve the cubic equation, then apply the lengthy formula. Okay. Like if you see in question number 7, we can't solve that cubic equation. So we are supposed to apply that lengthy mathematical calculations over here. Now, x square is equal to x plus 1 is given. Can I write it like this? X square minus x minus 1 equal to 0. What is the value of A? 1. B minus 1. C minus 1. Okay. Now, if you take the LCM here, it will be alpha cube minus beta cube whole divided by alpha beta. Here, if you see alpha plus beta minus b by a, minus of minus 1 by 1, which is equal to 1. Alpha beta c by a minus 1 by a, which is minus 1. Now, alpha cube minus beta cube, how will I calculate? For that, I'll calculate alpha minus beta first. Root of b square minus 4ac divided by a. Root of minus 1 square minus 4 into 1 into minus 1 divided by 1. Root of 1 plus 4 by 1, root 5. Okay. Now, he's asking alpha cube minus beta cube. We know this formula. Alpha minus beta whole cube will be alpha cube minus beta cube minus 3 alpha beta into alpha minus beta. Let us apply this formula, my dear friends. Alpha minus beta whole cube, root 5 whole cube is equal to alpha cube minus beta cube minus 3. Alpha beta is minus 1. Alpha minus beta is root 5. Okay. What is root 5 cube? Root 5 cube. Root 5 into root 5 into root 5. Root 5 into root 5 is 5 root 5. 5 root 5 is equal to alpha cube minus beta cube plus 3 root 5. Now take 3 root 5 to left side. What is 5 root 5 minus 3 root 5? Obviously 2 root 5. 2 root 5 is equal to alpha cube minus beta cube. So 2 root 5 whole divided by alpha beta is minus 1. So it is minus 2 root 5. Okay, little lengthy, my dear friends, but don't worry, it's a simple question itself. Okay, our worry takes away our happiness. Remember that. If you can see the solution, that will give you happiness, but worry doesn't give you happiness, it just takes away your happiness. Next, alpha comma beta are the roots of ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0. Find equation with roots 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta. It's a formula, my dear friends. You can remember the shortcut directly over here. The shortcut will be cx square plus bx plus a equal to 0. No need to solve it. You can simply remember the shortcut cx square plus bx plus a equal to 0. A and c are interchanged. Now, question number 9. 7 into x plus 2p whole square plus 5p square is equal to 35xp plus 117p square. How to solve this? See, these type of questions, they can't be solved normally. You are supposed to use shortcut. What is the shortcut, sir? Simple shortcut we'll use. See, whenever you are having any variable along with x, okay, basically we don't like x, but if it is there with any other variable, simply what you do, remove that variable by taking it as 1. Okay, shortcut any variable other than x, make it 1. Don't solve it, make it 1. Like if you see here, 7 into x plus 2 square because p is 1 plus 5 because p square is 1, 35x plus 170. Now can you see, my dear friends, it has got converted into a simple, beautiful quadratic equation. Now can we solve? Yes, now we can solve. Once it got converted into quadratic equation, it's very simple to solve. There is nothing much we need to think about. 7 into x plus 2 whole square, x square plus 4 plus 4x, a plus b whole square, a square plus b square plus 2ab plus 5 is equal to 35x plus 117. 7x square, 7 into 4, 28 plus 28x plus 5. Take everything to left side. Minus 35x minus 117 equal to 0. 7x square. What is 28 minus 35? Minus 7x. Now, 28 plus 5 minus 117. You will get it as 84 minus 84 equal to 0. So, take 7 common, x square minus x minus 12 equal to 0. So, x square minus x minus 12 equal to 0. Can you see it got converted into a simple quadratic equation? When you are replacing p in the question, replace p from the options also. Okay. So 4 comma minus 3, 4 comma 3, minus 4 comma 3, minus 4 comma minus 3. Okay. No need to solve this, my dear friends. Same shortcut what I applied in cubic equations. Alpha plus beta minus b by a, minus of minus 1 plus 1. 4 minus 3 is 1. 4 plus 3 is 7. This is minus 1. This is minus 7. Where it is matching? Option A it is matching. Okay. Don't apply that factorization technique. No need to apply that lengthy techniques. No, simple. Keep it simple, my dear friends. Life is simple. Keep the sums also simple. Now, similar question. X plus root of 12p minus x is equal to root p plus 1 divided by root p minus 1. P. What p? Nonsense p. Keep it 1. P is equal to 1. I hate you, p. X plus root of 12 minus x whole divided by x minus root of 12 minus x is equal to root 1 plus 1, root 1 minus 1. X plus root of 12 minus x divided by x minus root of 12 minus x is equal to 2 divided by 0. Root 1 is 1, right? 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 minus 1 is 0. Cross multiply. 0 into something is 0. 2 into x minus root of 12 minus x. Send 2 there. 0 by 2 is 0. X minus root of 12 minus x. Now send 12 minus x to left side. Root of 12 minus x is equal to x. Squaring on both sides. To do squaring on both sides, what you'll get, my dear friends? 12 minus x is equal to x square. Send everything to one side, x square plus x minus 12 equal to 0. Okay. Now change the options. 3, 3 comma minus 4, minus 4, minus 3 comma 4. Will you solve? No. Alpha plus beta is minus b by a. Minus of 1 by 1, which is minus 1. Here sum is minus 1, here sum is plus 1. So what is the answer? Option B is the answer. Okay. Now, 11th and 12th. Remember, my dear friends, whenever you are having root in quadratic equations, I'll tell you a shortcut. Just always substitute perfect squares. Substitutes perfect squares. If perfect squares are satisfying, and that is the answer. Okay. If perfect squares satisfy, then pakka that will be the answer. Okay. You need not, don't check non-perfect squares whenever root is there. Okay. Check perfect squares. In 90% of the cases, they will match. Here, 1 by root 1 by 25 is perfect square. Check here. 1 plus root of 1 by 25. 1 by 25 plus root of 1 by 25. 1 by 25 plus 1 by 5. LCM is 25. LCM is 25. 1 plus 5. 6 by 25. Okay. Now, so what is the answer? By options, by putting options, answer is 1 by 25. Option verification to say simple. Now, root of 2z plus 1 plus root of 3z plus 4 is equal to 7. Again, substitute perfect squares. Two perfect squares I am having, 1 and 4. If you substitute 1, root of 2 plus 1 plus root of 3 plus 4. Root 3 plus root 7. You can't add. No. So option A can't be the answer. Let's check option D. 4 into 2, 8 plus 1. 8 plus 1. 4 into 3, 12 plus 4. Root 9 plus root 16. 3 plus 4, 7. So by options, what is the answer, my dear friends? By options, D is the answer. Next. He is telling 4 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4, so on till infinity. How to solve? What you will do is that you will assume that entire equation is x. Then the equation gets converted as 4 plus 1 by x is equal to x. Now cross multiplication. 4x plus 1 is equal to x square. X square minus 4x minus 1 equal to 0. Now, it is not possible to solve this question. For that shortcut is not applicable. Neither shortcut is on order, neither shortcut is applicable, nor our factorization method is applicable. So what will we do? Formula. A is 1, B is minus 4, C is minus 1. Okay. Minus B plus or minus root of B square minus 4AC whole divided by 2A. Minus of minus 4 plus or minus root of B square minus 4 square minus 4AC 1 into minus 1 divided by 2 into 1. Minus 4 plus or minus root of, what is minus 4 square? Beautiful souls out there. 16 plus 4 divided by 2. Minus 4 plus or minus root 20 by 2. Minus 4 plus or minus root 20, can I write it as, if you know root 20, I can write it as root of 5 into 4. What is root 4? 2 root 5. So root 20, I can write it as 2 root 5 whole divided by 2. Take 2 common in the numerator. If you take 2 common, sorry, minus of minus 4, right? Everywhere it will be plus. 2 plus or minus root 5 by 2. 2 to cancel. So it is 2 plus or minus root 5. Okay. So what is the answer, my dear friends? 2 plus or minus root 5? No, that is not the answer. Okay. Why, sir? Everywhere plus symbol is there. How the hell you got minus there? When everywhere plus symbol is there, final answer should also be plus, right? How come it will be minus? You only done. Therefore, answer is 2 plus root 5. Okay. Similar way, infinite equation questions, we'll have questions like this. Root of a plus root of a plus root a, so on till infinity. Or you'll be having root a minus root a minus root a, so on till infinity. How to solve this type of questions? Whenever you are having questions in this format, no, simply do one thing. A is there, right? Express is as a multiple of two consecutive numbers. Express it as a multiple of two consecutive numbers. Okay. What do you mean by two consecutive numbers? 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5, 6, like that. If plus symbol is there, highest number will be the answer. If minus symbol is there, smallest number will be the answer. Like I'm having root 20 plus root 20 plus root 20, so on till infinity. 20, can I write it as 4 into 5, multiple of two consecutive numbers? Since plus is there in between, highest number will be the answer. So what is the answer? 5. It's a simple shortcut what I'm explaining, my dear friends. No need to solve this. Sir, what if you can't express it in terms of consecutive numbers? If you can't express it in terms of consecutive numbers, you can't solve it. It is not possible to solve. Next, root 6 minus root 6 minus root 6 minus root 6 on till infinity. How can you write 2 into 3? Minus symbol is there, so it will be 2. 2 will be the answer. Okay. So whenever you are having infinity questions, this is how you will solve this infinity questions in quadratic equation. Okay. Now, so that's all, my dear friends, regarding quadratic equations. Now, simple equations, there is nothing much what we'll discuss in simple equations. There are 2, 3 points what I want you to understand in the simple equations. Okay. First, I'm having a simple equation a1x plus b1x plus c1 equal to 0. And one more simple equation a2x plus b2x plus c2 equal to 0. It's not x, actually it's y. So simple equation as a simultaneous equation. Why we call it a simultaneous equation? We call it a simultaneous equation because two variables are there, x and y, and if you solve them together, only then you are going to get the answer. That's the reason we call it as simultaneous equations. Okay. Now simultaneous equations, my dear friends, whenever you are solving simultaneous equations, this is what he will ask in the exam. Okay. If you see the recent previous year questions, only these three questions what I found in previous year questions from the past 10 to 15 years. Okay. Other than this, you won't find any much questions in the previous year questions. Okay. Now what he says, he will give you a simultaneous equation and he will ask whether solution is there or not for simultaneous equation. So how will you do? There are three conditions what you can check. If a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, then you can solve that simultaneous equation. What I'm telling, a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. Like say for example, I'm telling 2x plus 7y plus 5 equal to 0, 3x minus 2y plus 6 equal to 0. a1 by a2, 2 by 3 is not equal to 7 by minus 2. Okay. If a1 by b2 is not equal to b1 by b2, is it equal? 2 by 3 is equal to 7 by minus 2? No, sir, it's not. Okay. If a1 by 8 by 2 is not equal to b1 by b2, then only you can solve the quadratic equation. Then a unique solution exists for a quadratic equation. Next, if A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 is equal to C1 by C2, it has infinity many solutions. 3 by 6, 1 by 2. 2 divided by 4, also 1 by 2. 7 by 14, that is also 1 by 2 only. Okay, all these things are 1 by 2. A1 by A2, B1 by B2, C1 by C2, everything is 1 by 2. In that case, it has infinity many solutions. Next, if A1 by B2 is equal to B1 by B2 is not equal to C1 by C2, it is impossible to solve. 3 by 6, 1 by 2. 2 by 4, 1 by 2. 3 by 6 is equal to 2 by 4 is not equal to 7 by 4. 1 by 2 is equal to 1 by 2 is not equal to 7 by 4. In that case, my dear friends, it is impossible to solve the cubic equation. Sorry, quadratic simultaneous equation. I'm sorry. It's impossible to solve the simultaneous equation. Okay. So these are all the things regarding quadratic equation, cubic equation, simultaneous equation. These are the things which are important for examination perspective. You need not learn how to solve you can learn how to solve a simultaneous equation, but if it comes in the examination also, you can verify from the options. Okay, you need not learn the lengthy processes of how to solve a simultaneous equation. Okay, so I hope all these points are clear, my dear friends. So that's all regarding this quadratic equations chapter. There are few word sums which I'll solve in quadratic equation, but I'll solve them after ratios, after discussing ratios with you, that is in few hours. I'll solve the sums as well, so don't worry about that. And before going to the next chapter, let me tell you, my dear friends, arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. I know a foundation student, it's difficult to sit 8 hours and attend a marathon, but know this. You're not supposed to stop till your goal is reached. Okay, we are warriors. We are beautiful warriors here. Okay, we are here to fight, not to sit and cry in the corner. Okay, now, now, my dear cute little people, let us start with your favorite chapter, time value of money. Okay, as I said, you already it has a weightage of 13 marks. So make sure that you will be having a good insight on this chapter. Okay. Now, what is the objective of doing time value of money? The main objective of doing this chapter is interest calculations. Okay. How to calculate interest? That's what we are going to do in this chapter, my dear friends. Now, before starting with this chapter, you need to know there are three terminologies associated with the chapter. So, three terminologies are principal, accumulated amount, and interest. What do you mean by principal? Principal is initial amount of borrowing or lending. Initial amount what you deposit in the bank or what you give as loan to others, that is called as principal. Accumulated amount, the amount what we receive in future. The amount that we receive in future is called as accumulated amount. Then what is interest, sir? The difference between principal and accumulated amount is called as interest. Okay. Now, say for example, in a bank, you have deposited 10,000 rupees. The amount what you deposited in the bank, 10,000 rupees, we call it as principal. Principal. The 15,000 rupees what you receive in the future is called as accumulated amount. Initial amount is principal and the amount what you receive in future is called as accumulated amount. Okay. The difference between this principal and accumulated amount, we call it as interest. So your interest is 5,000 for 3 years. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if I want to write a formula, how will I write? Accumulated amount will be principal plus interest. That is 10,000 plus 5,000. This is first important formula. Most important formula in time value of money is accumulated amount is equal to principal plus interest. If I want only principal, what I'll do? Accumulated amount minus interest. Send this interest there. Accumulated amount minus interest is principal. If I want only interest, send this principal here. Accumulated amount minus principal is interest. So three very important formulas. First one, accumulated amount is equal to principal plus interest. Next two formulas came from here. Accumulated amount minus principal interest. Accumulated amount minus interest is principal. Fine, sir. Everything looks good till here. Now, how to calculate rate of interest? Rate of interest we always calculate on principal. Principal will be given, interest will be given, interest amount divided by principal amount into 100. If you do, you will get rate of interest. Make sure that the interest amount what you take will be limited to only 1 year. Okay. Now I'm telling principal is 15,000, interest is 3,900 per year. He is asking find rate of interest. How will you calculate rate of interest? Simply we will do interest divided by principal into 100. Interest 3,900, principal 15,000 into 100. Interest divided by principal into 100. 3,900 divided by 15,000 into 100. So what is the rate of interest? Rate of interest is 26%. Okay. Now, my dear friends, generally students get confused here. Rate of interest and I both are same. If you do R divided by 100, you get I. If you express it in percentage, it is rate. If you express in numbers, it is I. 5% 0.05, both are same. 7% 0.07, both are same. If you want to check in your calculator, do 500 into 7%, you will get 35. Do 500 into 0.07, even there you will get 35 only. There is no change. Both are same. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody. Now, if you do amount into R, amount into I, both you will get the same answer. If you express in percentage, it is R. If you express in numericals, it is I. Now, what's the objective of this chapter, my dear friends? Interest calculation. Now, I've selected a beautiful 36 to 40 sums where all the concepts of time value of money will be covered. So, listen to this marathon carefully with respect to time value of money. All your concepts of time value of money will be covered. Now, we have two types of interest, my dear friends, simple interest and compound interest. The main objective of this chapter is only interest calculation. And here we have two types of interest calculations, simple interest and compound interest. Now, how we calculate simple interest, how we'll calculate compound interest. Understand. Simple interest, it's very simple to calculate. Here, my dear friends, interest is calculated only on principal. If interest is calculated only on principal, we call it as simple interest. If interest is calculated on principal plus outstanding interest, then we call it as compound interest. You are calculating interest only on principal, that is simple interest. If you are calculating interest on principal as well as outstanding interest, that is called as compound interest. Let me give you an example. Now, I am depositing 10,000 rupees in the bank. I am depositing it for 3 years. How many years? 3 years. I am depositing it for 3 different years. Now, I'm telling rate of interest, let us take it as 10%. Okay. Then what will be the interest for first year? If you are doing on simple interest, interest for first year will be 1,000. That is, this interest is calculated only on principal. If you are doing for second year, again it will remain same 1,000. There is no change. If you are calculating for third year, again it will remain same 1,000. There is no change. So accumulated amount will be 13,000. If you do on the basis of simple interest, my dear friends, interest is calculated only and only on principal. Okay, it is not calculated on any other things. Interest is calculated only on principal. Okay, so what will be the simple interest in our case? Simple interest in our case will be principal is 10,000, accumulated amount is 13,000, simple interest will be 3,000. Okay. Now, if you convert the same example into compound interest, principal is same 10,000. Interest for first year, it will remain same 1,000 because interest is calculated on principal as well as outstanding interest. For the first year, there is no outstanding interest. 10,000 into 10%, which is 1,000. Now, for second year, interest is calculated on principal as well as outstanding interest. Principal is 10,000 into 10%, which is 1,000. Outstanding interest is 1,000 into 10%. That is first year outstanding, which is 100. Total 1,100. This is interest for second year. Now coming to third year. First, you are calculating on principal 10,000 into 10%, 1,000. Next, 1,000 into 10%, 100. That is first year outstanding interest. Next, second year outstanding interest, 1,100 into 10%, 110. Total 1,210. Okay. So if you see, when you are depositing principal of 10,000, how much accumulated amount you are getting? 13,310. So compound interest is 3,310. Okay. I hope the difference is clear, my dear friends. Simple interest is 3,000. Compound interest is 3,310. Means in simple interest, I'm calculating interest only on principal. In compound interest, I'm calculating interest on principal as well as outstanding interest. So if you see, all these calculations are on the basis of compound interest and all the first calculations are on the basis of simple interest. So in our example, my dear friends, simple interest is 3,000, compound interest is 3,310. Okay. Now, first, let us understand simple interest detailedly and then we will go for compound interest. Now, 3,000 we got simple interest, right? How this simple interest will be calculated? To calculate simple interest, my dear friends, we have a formula. We will call Peter by 100, or we can even say PTR by 100, where P is principal, T is time period, R is the rate of interest. So this is the formula what I use to calculate simple interest, PTR by 100. Now, how will we calculate accumulated amount in simple interest? Accumulated amount in simple interest will be principal plus simple interest. That is principal plus PTR by 100. Now, if you take P common, 1 plus TR divided by 100. Okay. This is how we calculate simple interest and accumulated amount in simple interest. Like say for example, my dear friends, I'm saying principal is 15,000. Time period is 4.5 years. Rate of interest is 13.5%. Now, how will I calculate simple interest? It is simple. Since it is simple interest, I'll use PTR by 100. So 15,000, time period is 4.5 years. It's nothing but 4.5 years. Rate of interest is 13.5 whole divided by 100. So simple interest will be 15,000 into 4.5 into 13.5 whole divided by 100. 9,112.5. Okay. So this is how you calculate principal. This is how you calculate simple interest. Very simple, right? How will you calculate accumulated amount? Simple, sir. Principal plus simple interest will give you accumulated amount. 15,000 plus 9,112.5, which is nothing but 24,112.5. Okay. So I hope it's clear, my dear friends, how to calculate simple interest. Simple interest, what is the formula for simple interest calculations? PTR by 100. How will you calculate accumulated amount? Either you do principal plus simple interest or you do principal into 1 plus TR by 100. Anyway, it's fine. Now, there are a few beautiful sums what I've picked up for you, my dear friends. Let us go ahead and solve those sums. We are having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we are having total 6 beautiful sums on simple interest. Let us solve these 6 sums and then let us go for compound interest. Now, a sum of money doubles in 10 years. In how many years it will triple? There's a shortcut for this sum. I'll tell you the shortcut also first. Let me solve. He is telling a sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. So, my dear friends, I'm taking only this part of the question. The sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. Principal is 1 rupee. Then what will be the accumulated amount? 2 rupees. Because he's selling a sum will double. To introduce 1 rupee, obviously it must become 2 rupees. Simple interest, accumulated amount minus principal. 2 minus 1, which is equal to sim 1. Simple interest is 1. Now let us apply the formula PTR by 100. PTR by 100 is equal to 1. P, nobody knows. Why nobody knows? We know P is 1. Time period 10 years. Rate of interest nobody knows. Divided by 100 is equal to 1. 0, 0 cancel. No cross multiplication. R is equal to 10%. If a sum of money doubles it in 10 years, its rate of interest will be 10%. How many years it will take to triple itself? So if principal is 1 rupee, accumulated amount will be 3 rupees. So simple interest will be 2 rupees. Okay. So PTR by 100 is equal to 1. 1 into time period we don't know, rate just now we calculated, divided by 100 is equal to 2. So T is equal to 20 years. Okay. If a sum of money doubles itself in 10 years, it becomes triple in 20 years. Sir, what is the shortcut? The shortcut what you will apply is you will do n minus 1 into t years. He is telling a sum doubles in t years, right? A sum doubles in 10 years. So what is the shortcut to find out how many years it will triple? 3 minus 1, 2. 2 into 10, which is 20 years. Okay. So you can use a shortcut whenever such type of questions come. You can do n minus 1 into t years. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, everybody. Now, let's go to the next question, my dear friends. Question number 2. Now, if you see in this question number 1, what is the formula what we'll be using? N minus 1 into t years. He is telling a sum doubles itself in 10 years. It will triple in 20 years. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, my dear friends. Next. Two equal sums of money were lent at 11% for 3.5 years and 4.5 years. I am having principals. Two equal principals are lent at 4.5 years and 3.5 years. Rate of interest being same 11%, 11%. When you calculate a difference between these two, the difference came as 412.50. Now, directly, my dear friends, we can apply simple interest formula here. What is the formula for simple interest? Obviously, sir, PTR by 100. P into 4.5 into 11 by 100 minus P into 3.5 into 11 whole divided by 100 is equal to 412.5. Now, 4.5 into 11, you are having 49.5. 49.5 divided by 100, 0.495. 0.495p minus 3.5 into 11 whole divided by 100. 0.385p is equal to 412.5. So if you calculate the difference, so 0.11p is equal to 412.5. So p is equal to 412.5 divided by 412.5 divided by 0.11p. It's nothing but 3750. So what is the principal, my dear friends? 3750. So simple sum, there's nothing much complicated over here. 412.5 divided by 11%, even then you'll get 3750. Next. Now, third one is my favorite sum, my dear friends. We will not develop simultaneous equations. Directly using shortcut, let us solve this sum. He's telling a sum of money amounts to 6,200 in 2 years. In 2 years, a sum of money is becoming 6,200. Next, in 3.5 years, the same sum of money is becoming 8,000. Now, my dear friends, is asking you to calculate principal. Now, we know, right, in simple interest, interest will remain same everywhere. There is no change in interest. That is the reason now we call it as simple interest, right? Now, if you see 2 years and 3.5 years, what is the time gap here? Time gap is 1.5 years. What is the difference between amount here? 8,000 minus 6,200. 1,800. For 1.5 years, interest is 1,800, my dear friends. I don't want for 1.5 years, I want only for 1 year. So what I'll do, 1,800 divided by 1.5. Simple interest is equal to 1,200 per year. Okay. Now, for 2 years, accumulated amount is 6,200. Accumulated amount minus interest is principal. Right? This is what we have learned. So principal will be 6,200 minus 1,200 minus 1,200 for 2 years. So 6,200 minus 1,200 minus 1,200. So principal is 3,800. Simple interest is 1,200. If I want rate of interest, interest divided by principal into 100. So 1,200 divided by 3,800 into 100. 31.518%. Okay. So what is the formula? What you'll remember? What is the shortcut? What you'll remember? Accumulated amount for X years is given as A. Accumulated amount for Y years is given as B. Okay. Then in that case, simple interest, my dear beautiful friends, it will be B minus A whole divided by Y minus X. Okay. This is the formula what you'll be using to calculate simple interest. Okay. If multiple accumulated amounts are given, difference between accumulated amounts divided by difference between time period will give you simple interest. From accumulated amount, remove simple interest, you become principal. Interest divided by principal into 100 will give you rate of interest. Now, question number 4. A certain sum of money amounts to 15,748 in 3 years at a simple interest of R%. The same sum of money amounts to 16,510 at R plus 2%. What is the value of R? Now, my dear friends, if you see, a certain sum of money amounts to 15,748 in 3 years. So I'm having principal at R plus 2% for 3 years. I'm having one more principal, the same sum, the certain sum, that same sum. Now, at R% for the same 3 years. Okay. When you calculate difference between these two, you're having 16,510 minus 15,748. So 16,510 minus 15,748. It is giving to 762. Okay. See what he's telling. There's a principal you invested for 3 years at R plus 2%. The same principal you invested for 3 years at R%. The difference came to 762 rupees. He's asking you to calculate rate of interest. How will you calculate rate of interest, my dear friends? Now, simple interest, how will we calculate PTR by 100, right? P into 3 into R plus 2 by 100 minus P into 3 into R by 100 is equal to 762. Now, let us take the LCM. LCM is 100. 3 into P into R, 3PR plus 3 into P into 2, 6P minus 3PR is equal to 762. 3PR, 3PR cancel. 6P is equal to 76200. P is equal to 76200 divided by 6. So principal is equal to 12,700. Now, we are having principal as a 12,700. Okay, principal is given as 12,700. We got principal fine, but principal is not what he is asking. He is asking rate of interest. Simple, my dear friends. Principal is 12,700. Accumulated amount for 3 years is 15,748. Principal is 12,700. Accumulated amount is 15,748. Then what is simple interest? 12,700. Difference between 12,700 and 15,748. 3048 is simple interest. What is the formula for simple interest? PTR by 100, right? P T R by 100 is equal to 3048. Cross multiplication, R is equal to 3048 whole divided by 127 into 3. 3048 divided by 127 divided by 3. So rate of interest is simply 8%. Okay. So what is the rate of interest, my dear friends here? The rate of interest is going to be 8%. Okay. So this is how you are going to calculate rate of interest. Okay. So in this question, what is missing? Rate of interest is missing. And we calculated it as 8%. First, I calculated the principal. Using this principal, I calculated rate of interest. Two accumulated amounts are given. Okay. Now, question number 5. The rate of simple interest on a sum of money is 6% for 3 years, 8% for next 5 years, and 10% for the period beyond 8 years. If the simple interest for 10 years is 1560, he is asking you to find out the sum. It's simple, my dear friends, to calculate the sum here. What is the formula for simple interest? Obviously, sir, simple interest formula is PTR by 100. We all know simple interest formula is PTR by 100, right? Now, simple interest is given as 1560. When multiple rate of interest and time period is given, see how will I do? Principal into first 6% for 3 years, 6 into 3. 6 into 3 plus 8% for the next 5 years, 8 into 5 plus 10% for period beyond 8 years up to 10 years, means 10 into 2. Simple, my dear friends. Principal into time into rate, right? I've taken principal separately. This is a time into rate for the first 3 years, time into rate for the next 5 years, time into rate for the next 2 years. PTR by 100 is divided by 100. Sorry, PTR by 100 is equal to 1560. So P into 6 into 3 is 18, 8 into 5 is 40, 10 into 2 is 20. 78 is equal to 1560 into 100. Now cross multiplication, P will be 1560 into 100 whole divided by 70. So principal is simply equal to 2000. Okay. So if you want, you can do option verification also. There is no wrong in that. The way you want to calculate, you can calculate. It's up to you. Next. Question number 6. A man invested one third of its capital at 7%. There's a man, he invested one third of the capital at 7%. Okay. Next, one fourth of the capital at 8%, and the remainder at 10%. And the remainder at 10%. What is 1 minus one third minus one fourth? LCM is obviously 12. 12 minus 4 minus 3. So 12 minus 7, 5 by 12. So 5 by 12 at 10%. A man invested one third capital at 7%, one fourth at 8%, and the remainder at 10%. Okay. Now, in the principal, one third is invested at 7%, and in the same principal, one fourth is invested at 8%, and again, in the same principal, balance amount is invested at 10%. When you calculated the income, you got the income as 561 rupees. He's asking what is the value of P. Simple, my dear friends. Generally, formula is PTR by 100. Now, 7 divided by 3. First, 7 divided by 3, m plus. Next, 8 divided by 4, m plus. 5 divided by 12, m plus, MRC. If you calculate all these things, we get it as 4.74999999. Means, can I say it will be P into 4.75 divided by 100 is equal to 561. So what is the value of P over here? It will simply be 561 into 100 whole divided by 4.75. It's not 4.75, let's recalculate it again. Let me see how much we'll get. Now, first 7 divided by 3, m plus 2.3333. Next, 8 divided by 4, m plus 2. 5 divided by 12 into 10, m plus 4.1666. So total MRC 13.2249999. That's a mistake what we have done. We haven't multiplied it with 10 later on. First, 2.3333p plus 2p plus 5 into 10 whole divided by 12. 4.16666p. 561 into 100, 56100. Now, let us add all these values and let us get the answer. 2.3333 plus 2 plus 4.16666. 8.49999, which is nothing but 8.5p is equal to 56,100. Next. So 56,100 divided by 8.5. So P will be equal to 6,600. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, my dear friends, how to solve the sums. So I've selected 6 beautiful sums with respect to simple interest. And these are our 6 sums what I've solved on simple interest. Okay. So I hope all the concepts are clear. What's the formula for simple interest? PTR by 100. What is the formula for accumulated amount in simple interest? P into 1 plus TR by 100. Next, if multiple accumulated amounts are given, how will you calculate simple interest? Difference between accumulated amount divided by difference between time period will give you simple interest. Next, fourth point. What is the fourth point? A sum of money doubles in n years, sorry, t years. It becomes n times in n minus 1 into t years. Okay. So I hope all these beautiful points are clear. Now, sometimes, my dear friends, 2 other shortcuts I'll tell you. He'll give you R is equal to something. Say, for example, R is equal to 5%. He'll tell in how many years it will double using simple interest. Using simple interest. Simply, you will apply the shortcut. You'll simply write 100 by R years. Okay. So what is 100 by R? So 100 divided by 5. It doubles in 20 years. What if he's asking triple? You will do 200 divided by R years. So 200 divided by 5, 40 years. Okay. So it doubles in 100 by R years. It triples in 200 by R years. Okay. This is a beautiful shortcut which I want you to know. Okay. So that's all regarding simple interest, my dear friends. Now let's go ahead and let us understand compound interest now. Now, if you see here, we have done one example right in compound interest. Now, 10,000 we have invested. We got 3 years interest and we got accumulated amount as 13,310. That is in compound interest. What happens, my dear beautiful souls? Interest is calculated on principal as well as outstanding interest. Okay. That is the reason we call it as compound. Compound means addition over here. Okay. Now, if you want, you can calculate it using formula also. So accumulated amount will be P into 1 plus I whole power n. I we already know R divided by 100 is I, right? R by 100 is I. Now, P is 10,000 into 1 plus I. 1 plus, now, rate of interest is 10%. So I will be 0.1. I is nothing but R by 100. 0.1 whole cube. So 10,000 into 1.1 whole cube. 10,000 into 1.1 whole cube is 1.331. That is nothing but 13,310. Okay. This is how we calculate accumulated amount in compound interest. If you want, my dear friends, there's a beautiful formula also what you can use. Okay. The formula is somewhat like this. Sorry, there's a beautiful calculator technique also what you can use. So what's a calculator technique, sir? Simple. In calculator, if you want, you can do P plus R percent plus R percent plus R percent n times. Even then you are going to get the answer. Okay. Now, if you see, principal is 10,000 plus 10% plus 10% plus 10%. Do it in your calculator. 10,000 plus 10% plus 10% plus 10%. 13,310. Either you do in the calculator or you use the formula. Anyway, it's fine, my dear friends. You're going to get the answer. Okay. So how will you calculate accumulated amount? P into 1 plus I whole power n. Now, how will we calculate compound interest then? So compound interest will be accumulated amount minus principal. Accumulated amount minus principal. Like say for example, accumulated amount is P into 1 plus I whole power n. Now take P common. 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. That is your compound interest. Okay. So I hope it's fine, everybody. Accumulated amount formula P into 1 plus I whole power n. Compound interest formula accumulated amount minus principal. Simple. Now, let us do a few examples with respect to compound interest and then let's come back. Now, he's telling what will be the population after 3 years when present population is 25,000 and population increases at the rate of 3% for 1 year, 4% for 2 years, and 5% for 3 years. Okay. So what's happening here, my dear friends? 25,000 is the initial population. It will increase by 3%, 4%, 5%. You need not apply that accumulated amount P into 1 plus I whole power n formula. Directly you can do in calculator. How to do so? Take 25,000 in your calculator. For first year, 3% plus 3%. For second year, 4% plus 4%. For third year, 5% plus 5%. So 25,000 plus 3% plus 4% plus 5%. 28,119 rupees. So 28,119 rupees. Okay. So is it clear, my dear friends? Next. Question number 8. A sum invested in 3 years as per some compound interest and a rate of interest for 9% in first year, second year 6%, third year 3%. Find the sum if the amount in 3 years is 550. Amount in 3 years is telling. So accumulated amount is given and he's asking you to calculate principal. How will do this? It's quite simple, my dear friends. How will you get accumulated amount? P into 1 plus I whole power n will be accumulated amount. For P, if you multiply with 1 plus I whole power n, you will get accumulated amount, right? For principal, you multiply with 1 plus I whole power n, you will get accumulated amount. For the same accumulated amount, you divide with 1 plus I whole power n. You divide with 1 plus I whole power n. You get principal. Okay. This multiplying with 1 plus I whole power n only, in mathematics, we call it as compounding. Compounding means you are applying interest. Division of 1 plus I whole power n, we call it as discounting. Means you are reducing interest. When you are adding interest, we call it as compounding. When you reduce interest, we call it as discounting. Okay. You know, my dear friends, the students will get confused. This accumulated amount also, there is one cute name for this accumulated amount. It's a lovely name. It is also called as future value. Aha, not future value of annuity. That is different. This is called as only future value. This principle is called as present value. Sometimes students get confused. When he is asking future value, they'll go ahead and calculate future value of annuity. No, nonsense that is. When he is asking future value, calculate accumulated amount. Okay, not future value of annuity. Okay, so if you do accumulated amount divided by 1 plus I whole power n, you will get principal. Principal into 1 plus I whole power n, you will get accumulated amount. Now see here, accumulated amount is given as 550. So 550 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. If you see, R is given as 9%, next 6% and 3%. So I will be R by 100, 0.09, 0.06, 0.03. 1 plus I will be 1.09, 1.06, 1.03. 1.09, 1.06 and 1.03. So let's calculate 550 whole divided by 1.09 divided by 1.06 divided by 1.03. So it is 462.16. So what is the answer? Option C is the answer. Okay. Now, question number 9. Anshul father wishes to have 75,000 in a bank account when his first college expenses begin. So he wants 75,000 in his bank account when his first college's expense begin. Not now, in future. When Anshul, cute boy, when he goes to college, his father requires 75,000. So this is the amount what he requires in future. So it's an accumulated amount. How much his father should deposit now? Principal we need to calculate. At 6.5% compound annually, if Anshul is to start college in 8 years and is 8. So how will we calculate principal? Accumulated amount divided by 1 plus I whole power n. 75,000 whole divided by R is 6.5%. So I will be R by 100, 0.065. 1.065 whole power 8. So 75,000 divided by 1.065 whole power 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll be getting 45,311. Okay. So 75,000 whole divided 75,000 whole divided by 1.065 because 6.5%. How will you do in the calculator? Simply calculator 75,000 whole divided by 1.065 equal to symbol 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 45,311. So what is the approximate answer nearer to this? Approximate answer nearer to this is 45,360. Up to 50 rupees, there can be error sometimes in the exam, my dear friends, not more than 50. If you are getting answer more than error more than 50 means you have done it wrong. Next. If the desired future value after 5 years with 18% interest rate is 1 lakh 50, future value means accumulated amount. Then what is the present value he is asking? Accumulated amount divided by 1 plus I whole power n is present value. That is principal. 1,50,000 whole divided by 1.18 whole power 5. So 1,50,000 whole divided by, he himself has given the value, but let us once check whether it's correct or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's correct. 2.2877. So it is 65,568. Okay. Let us go to question number 11. The partners A and B together lent 3,903 at 4% per annum compounded annually. After a span of 7 years, A gets the same amount as B gets after 9 years. Okay. The share of A in the sum 3,903 is. See here what is telling, my dear friends. Two partners A and B together lent 3,903. A plus B is 3,903. Now, after span of 7 years and 9 years, both will get same amount of money, it seems. After span of 7 years and 9 years means he's talking regarding accumulated amount. So A into first 4%, 1.04. How will you calculate accumulated amount? P into 1 plus I whole power n. So for 1% principal is A, for one more person principal is B. So principal into 1 plus I whole power 7 is equal to B into 1.04 whole power 9. Both will get equal amount of money. So 1.04 whole power 7 and this gets cancelled and it will be left with 2. So A is equal to B into 1.04 whole square. He's asking share of A. So B is equal to A divided by 1.04 whole square. Okay. Now A plus B is equal to 3903. A is as it is. B is A divided by 1.04 whole square is equal to 3903. Now, what is 1 divided by 1.04 whole square? 0.9245. 0.9245 plus 1. 1.924556 A is equal to 3903. So 3903 divided by 1.924556. So A will be equal to 2028.000. 2028. So what is the answer, my dear friends? Answer is option C, 2028. Next. The population of a town increases by 2% of the population at the beginning of the year. The number of years by which the total population increases by 40%, he's telling. Okay. Now, it's simple. Population of town increases by 2% from the beginning of the year, right? Now, if I'm taking principal as 1 rupee, accumulated amount by 40%, 1 rupee plus 40%, it will be 1.4 rupee. Okay. Now, rate of interest is 7%. I will be R by 100, 0.07. Okay. Time period is missing. How will we calculate? Accumulated amount is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power M. 1.4 is equal to 1 into 1.07 whole power N. So 1.07 whole power N is equal to 1.4. Now check with the options. Okay. Now simply go ahead and check with the options. So it's not, R is not 7%, sorry, R is 2%. 0.02. Just check with the options. How will you check? Take 1.02 in your calculator, 1.02 into 1. 1.02 into 1. Start pressing equal to till you get 1.4. Okay. This is a calculator. How will you do in the calculator? This is how you will do in the calculator. Count how many times you are pressing equal to. 1.02 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 years. When n is 17 years, when I'm pressing equal to 17 times, I'm getting it as exact 1.4. So what is the value of n, my dear friends? N is 7 years. Next. A sum of money invested in a compound interest doubles in 4 years. Okay. It doubles in 4 years. Doubles in 4 years. Doubles means 2 times. It becomes 32 times. 32 times. In how many years? You can apply a shortcut here. 32 can you express in terms of 2? Yes, sir. 2 power 5 is 32. Okay. So number of years will be 5 into 4, 20 years. So answer is 20 years. This is a beautiful shortcut what you can apply here. But let me explain you the process. Then you will go ahead and you will like this shortcut. Okay. He is telling a sum of money doubles in 4 years. Principal 1 rupee, accumulated amount 2 rupees, time period is 4 years. Accumulated amount is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. 2 is equal to 1 into 1 plus I whole power 4. So can I write 1 plus I is equal to 2 power 1 by 4? Yes. He is telling it becomes 32 times in how many years? Principal is 1 rupee, accumulated amount is 32, and we don't know. Accumulated amount is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. 32 is equal to P is 1. 1 plus I is 2 power 1 by 4. That is 2 power n by 4. Okay. 32 can I write it as 2 power 5, my dear friends? 2 power n by 4. Bases are equal, equate the powers. 5 is equal to n by 4. So n is equal to 20 years. Okay. Now, one more example. I am telling a sum of money becomes 3 times in 10 years. In how many years it will become 9 times? This is the question. How will you do using the shortcut? Express 9 in terms of 3. 3 square. So 2 into 10. Answer is 20 years. Okay. No need to use a total complicated process. Simply apply the shortcut. You are going to get the answer. It is as simple and as beautiful as that. Next. Question number 14. A sum amounts to 1,331 at a principal of 1,000 at 10% per annum. Now, it's very simple. You can even check with the options also. Okay. Just take 1,000 plus 10% for first year. 1,000 plus 10%. Are you getting 1,331? No. Plus 10% again. Are you getting 1,331? No. Plus 10% again. Are you getting 1,331? Yes. When we did plus 10% 3 times, we got answer. So what is the answer, my dear friends? 3 years. In exam, my dear friends, try solving maximum sums in the calculator. Okay, it will save your time in time value of money and will save your effort also. Because sometimes we get the answer or we get the wrong answer, but calculator will give you correct answer. So make sure that your focus will be more on calculator solving. Next, if the desired future value after 5 years at 18% interest rate is 1,50,000, then what is the present value? I guess the sum is repeated. We have already solved this. We got it as 65,568. By mistake, the sum is repeated. 65,568. Next. In how many years a sum will double itself at 5% simple interest? Now, you can use a rule, my dear friends. Whenever this type of questions are given, you can use 71 rule of encyclopedia. We call it as 71 divided by R. Okay. What is 71 divided by 5? 14.2. Approximately 14.3. Okay. A number of years for doubling 71 divided by R. Number of years for tripling, 113 divided by R. This is 71st rule of encyclopedia, 113 rule of financial encyclopedia, we call it. Okay. So I hope that's fine, my dear friends. Or else you can take principal is equal to 1 rupee. Accumulated amount is equal to 2 rupees. Rate of interest 5%. Time period question mark. You can do option verification. Answer comes in between 14 and 15 years. So answer is 14.3 years. Okay. Sometimes students get confused. So what if you are having option 14.1, 14.2, 14.3, 14.4? What to be selected? Don't worry, my dear friends. ICA is not that bad. Okay. They will not trick you like that. If they trick you like that, they have to give you log tables again. They don't do that. So don't worry. Such type of complications you don't get in the exam. If that comes in bracket only, he'll give you the value. So from direct what is there in the bracket, that will be the answer. Okay. Now, so we understood compound interest. We understood calculated techniques also in compound interest. Now, sometimes, my dear friends, he gives you something called as compounding times. Now, what is this compounding times? Instead of paying interest once in a year, they pay interest more than once in a year. They can pay either interest half yearly, or they can pay interest quarterly, or they can pay interest monthly. Half yearly, that's nothing but semi-annual. In that case, my dear friends, our formula for accumulated amount will be P into 1 plus I by K whole power Kn. This is the formula what I'll use. Okay. Where K refers to compounding times. Okay. Now, for half yearly, I'll take compounding times 2. For quarterly, I'll take compounding times 4. For monthly, I will take compounding times 12. Okay. Like say for example, I'm saying principal is equal to 10,000. Rate of interest is 6% per annum. Compounded half yearly. Compounded half yearly. Time period 4.5 years. I need to calculate accumulated amount. How will I calculate? Principal into 1 plus I by K. 10,000 into 1 plus 6% is for the whole year, but you are not paying interest for the whole year. You are paying half. Yearly 2 times you are paying interest. So it will not be 6%, it will be 3%. That is the reason we'll write I by K. 0.06 divided by 2. Now, in 4.5 years, how many half years are there? 1 year has 2 half years. 2 years has 4 half years. 3 years has 6 half years. 4 years has 8 half years. 4.5 years has 9 half years. Instead, I can do 4.5 into 2, right? 2 into 4.5. So 10,000 into 1.03 whole power 9. First, 1.03 whole power 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 into 10,000. So you're having 13,000. You're having 13,047.73. 13,047.73. Okay. So this is how we'll calculate accumulated amount when we are having compounding types. Okay. Our formula for compound interest changes. It will be accumulated amount into principal into 1 plus I by K whole power Kn. Now, see this example, my dear friends. He is telling Mr. X brought an electronic item for 1,000. What would be the future value of same item after 2 years? The value is compounded semi-annually at 22%. See, I'll show you in calculator also. Either you can use the formula or you can do it in the calculator. Principal is 1,000. Now, 22% is for the whole year. Then for half year, how much it will be? 11%. Now, in 2 years, how many half years are there? 4 half years are there? Plus 11%, plus 11%, plus 11%. So 1,000 plus 11%, plus 11%, plus 11%, plus 11%. Okay. So it is 1,418. So it's 1,518. 1,518.07. Okay. You can, if you don't want, you can do in the formula also, my dear friends. P into 1 plus I by K whole power Kn. P, which is 1000, 1 plus rate of interest is 11%. So, sorry, 22%. 0.22 whole power 2 divided by 2 into 1000 into 1.11 whole power 4. Even this way also you will get the answer. Okay. So I hope all the points related to compound interest are fine. Now, let us understand effective rate of interest. Now, what is this effective rate of interest, my dear friends? Just now we understood compounding times, right? Now, what do you mean by compounding times? Instead of paying interest yearly once, if you pay it more than once, we call it compounding times, right? Now, what happens in effective rate of interest? In effective rate of interest, we are canceling compounding times and we are converting it into yearly compounding. The process of cancelling compounding times to get yearly compounding is called as effective rate of interest. It is that simple. Okay. The process of converting compounding times into yearly compounding, that is called as effective rate of interest. Now, if you see, my dear friends, how to do this? I'm having 12% per annum compounded quarterly. How will I convert it into what percent per annum compounded annually? Either I can do it in calculator or we can use its formula. First, let me tell you the formula. Formula is 1 plus I by k whole power k minus 1 into 100. K is nothing but compounding times. 1 plus 12%. So I is 0.12. 0.12. Compounding quarterly. How many quarters will be having? 4 quarters will be having. Divided by 4. Whole power 4 minus 1 into 100. So it will be 1.03 whole power 4 minus 1 into 100. 1.03 whole power 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, minus 1 into 100, which is nothing but 12.5508. 12.5508%. Sir, I don't want to do this complicated. I want to do in calculator. How to do in calculator? It will be 100 plus R by K percent plus R by K percent plus R by K percent, so on, K times minus 100. Now it is 12% for the whole year. For each quarter, how much it will be? 12 by 4, which is 3. So in calculator, I'll simply do 100 plus 3% plus 3% plus 3% plus 3% minus 100. Directly, you're going to get the answer. 100 plus 3% plus 3% plus 3% plus 3% minus 100. You are going to get the same thing, 12.5508%. While solving, don't forget to press the percentage symbol. Okay. So it is 12.5508%. So 12% per annum is exactly same as 12.5508% per annum compounded annually. 12% compounded quarterly and 12.5508% compounded annually, both will give you the same answer. Okay. This is called as nominal rate. This is called as effective rate. Okay, once he asked in the exam, which is greater, nominal rate or effective rate? What is greater? Effective rate of interest is greater, not nominal rate of interest. Okay, now, say for one more example, my dear friends, I am having 7% per annum compounded half yearly. What will be effective rate of interest? 100. 7% means 3.5% plus 3.5% minus 100. So 100 plus 3.5% plus 3.5% minus 100. 7.1225%. Okay. So I hope it's clear, everybody, how to calculate effective rate of interest. What is effective rate of interest? Converting compounding times into yearly compounding is called as effective rate of interest. Now, we understood what is this effective rate of interest. Let's go for the next concept now. Difference between simple interest and compound interest. Difference between simple interest and compound interest. For first year, my dear friends, there won't be any difference. For the first year, compound interest for first year minus simple interest for first year, will always be equal to 0. There won't be any difference. For n years, Cin minus Sin will be equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 minus n into I. This will be the formula for difference between compound interest and simple interest for n years. For 2 years, it will be Pi square. For 3 years, it will be Pi square into I plus 3. Okay. Like say for example, I'm saying principal is 15,000. The rate of interest is 12%. I'm asking you to calculate the difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years. Simply you will do Pi square 15,000 into 0.12 whole square. So 0.12 whole square into 15,000, which is equal to 260. Okay. Now, what if you want for 3 years? Compound interest for 3 years minus simple interest for 3 years. Pi square into I plus 3. Pi square is already 216 into 3.12. 673.92. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody. Difference between simple interest and compound interest. Now, next. Depreciation. How will you calculate depreciation? In simple interest and in compound interest, what happens? Our interest grows. That's the reason you have done plus. In depreciation, our interest reduces. So you will do minus. So it will be accumulated amount is equal to P into 1 minus I whole power n. Now, instead of accumulated amount, I'll write scrap value or I'll write salvage value. Now, instead of principal, I will write purchase value. So, my dear friends, how will you calculate depreciation, scrap value, or salvage value? Purchase value into 1 minus I whole power n. Like, say, for example, I'm telling purchase value of machine is 1 lakh. Rate of depreciation is 15%. What is the salvage value after 5 years? So, it will be 1 lakh into 1 minus 0.15 whole power 5. So 1 minus 0.15 whole power 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 lakh into 0.85 whole power 5. So you'll get the answer as 44,370.5. Okay. So for compound interest, you'll do addition. For depreciation, you will do subtraction. Okay. So I hope these three concepts are clear. Effective rate of interest 1 plus I by k whole power k minus 1 into 100 or 100 plus R by k plus R by k plus R by k plus R by k minus 100. How many times? K times. Next, difference between SI and CI. First year 0, 2 years Pi square, 3 years Pi square into I plus 3. More than 3 years P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 minus n into I. Depreciation accumulated as salvage value is equal to purchase value into 1 minus I whole power n. This is salvage value for 5 years. If you want depreciation, what do you do? 44,370.5 minus 1 lakh. 55,629. 55,629.5. This is how you will get depreciation. Now, proceeding further, let us go ahead and let us start your favorite concept, my dear friends. That is annuity. Now, what do you mean by annuity? Annuity simply refers to equal stream of cash flows for limit made periodically for limited period of time. For limited period of time. What he's telling, equal stream of cash flows made periodically for limited period of time. Total three conditions are there. Equal stream, if there is a single cash flow, we'll be using accumulated amount formula. If there are multiple equal cash flows, we'll be using annuity formula. Okay. equal stream of cash flows made periodically. Like say for example, in first year you are depositing 10,000. In second year you are depositing 10,000. Third year 10,000. Fourth year 10,000. Everywhere equal amount of money is there. That is called as annuity. Okay. Now, my dear friends, equal stream is there everywhere, amount should remain same. Periodically, the time gap between two payments should remain same for limited period of time. For limited period of time means it should be for 4 years, 40, 400 years. That's it. You can count how many time period it should be there. If it is beyond countable time period, that is you are going for infinity period, we call it as perpetuity. Annuity made for unlimited period. Annuity made for unlimited period is called as perpetuity. Be careful. Now, let us proceed further. This annuity, my dear friends, this annuity is of two types. Whenever you see any annuity, understand that we are having two types of annuity. First one is ordinary annuity or regular annuity. Regular annuity. Next one is annuity due or annuity immediate. So these are the two types of annuities what you are having. If question is silent, question says payment or receipts at the end, then it is ordinary annuity. Today, commencing now, starting now. If these words are given, please know that it is annuity due or annuity immediate. If question is silent, it's ordinary annuity. Question says something, see what he's telling. Depending upon that, you decide whether it's an ordinary annuity or annuity due. Okay. So what is this ordinary annuity? Ordinary annuity means payment or receipts are made at the end of period. That is called as ordinary annuity. Now, what is this annuity due? Payment or receipts are made at the beginning of period. At the beginning of period, we call it as annuity due. Means annuity due will always be 1 year extra because this is done at the end, this is done at the beginning, right? So annuity due will always hold 1 year extra with itself. So if you want annuity due formulas, simply for ordinary annuity itself, if you multiply with 1 plus I, you will get annuity due formulas. Okay. So there are two types of annuities, ordinary annuity or annuity due. Whenever you do any sum, first understand what type of sum you are doing. Read the sum carefully. Read the information given in the question carefully. By reading the information given in the question, identify is it an ordinary annuity sum or annuity due sum. Question says silent or question says at the end, then it is ordinary annuity. Question says starting now, starting today, commencing now, beginning now, anything. Now is given, today is given, means it's annuity due. For all the ordinary annuity, if you multiply with 1 plus I whole power n, you are going to get annuity. Sorry, 1 plus I whole power 1, you are going to get annuity due. Because that is end, this is beginning, right? Beginning and end, there is 1 year difference. Now, after identifying this, what do you mean by annuity, my dear? What do you mean by annuity, my dear friends? Annuity is nothing but every year there are equal stream of cash flows. 10,000 first year, 10,000 second year, 10,000 third year, 10,000 fourth year, 10,000 fifth year. If it looks like this, we call it as annuity, right? For all these amounts, if you add interest, that is called as future value of annuity. If you add interest and if you send it to future, we call it as future value of annuity. For all these amounts, if you reduce interest, we call it as present value of annuity. Future value of annuity we get by adding interest. Using compounding or by adding interest, you will get future value. Using discounting or reducing interest, we get present value of annuity. So again, my dear friends, annuity is of two types, future value of annuity and present value of annuity. Okay. Now how to calculate this? See here. Ordinary annuity is again divided into two types. Annuity due is also divided into two types. What are the two types? We'll be having future value of ordinary annuity. Next, we'll be having present value of ordinary annuity. Next, here also two types. Future value of annuity due. Here we have present value of annuity due. Now, what is the future value of annuity due? What is this present value of annuity due? See, my dear friends, annuity due formulas are very simple. For future value of ordinary annuity, if you multiply with 1 plus I, you will get future value of annuity due. For present value of ordinary annuity, if you multiply with 1 plus I, you will get present value of annuity due. This is that simple. So what we need to learn? We need to learn future value of ordinary annuity, present value of ordinary annuity sums. We can understand ordinary annuity, automatically we can understand annuity due. Now, how to calculate future value of ordinary annuity? Future value of ordinary annuity will be A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Okay. To do A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I, you are going to get future value of ordinary annuity. Now, let me take you through an example. I am telling every year you are depositing an amount of 10,000. Okay. 10,000 per year. Rate of interest is 10%. Time period is 3 years. I want to calculate future value of ordinary annuity. I'll simply do A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. So 10,000 into 1.1 whole cube minus 1 divided by 0.1. So 10,000 into 1.1 whole cube 1.331 minus 1 by 0.1. So you'll get 10,000 into 3.331. 3.31, that is nothing but 33,100. Okay. This 3.31 is there, right, my dear friends? This is also called as future value annuity factor. Future value annuity factor. So A, if you multiply with future value annuity factor, you will get future value of ordinary annuity. Or you can use the formula A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 by I. Even then you will get future value of ordinary annuity. What do you mean by future value of ordinary annuity? Year 1 I am getting 10,000. Year 2 I am getting 10,000. Year 3 I am getting 10,000. I want the future value of all these three. Okay. That is called as future value of ordinary annuity. Okay. 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. Year 1 ending, I am depositing 10,000 in bank. Year 2 ending, I am depositing 10,000 in the bank. Year 3 ending, I am depositing 10,000 in the bank. In the year 4 beginning, how much I will get? 33,100 I will get. This is called as future value of ordinary annuity. Now, future value of annuity due. Future value of annuity due will be future value of ordinary annuity into 1 plus I. 10,000 into 1.0, 1.10, sorry, 33,100 into 1.1. So 33,100 into 1.1, 36,410. Okay. So this is how we calculate future value of annuity due. It's not ordinary annuity, it's annuity due. So future value of annuity due will be future value of ordinary annuity into 1 plus I. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody. How to calculate future value? Now let us see few sums on future value and then I'll come to present value. In one sum, I'll tell you calculate a trick also, but I don't think so it will require because the formula is very simple. Okay. Now, see this question. Find the future value of annuity of 1,000 made annually for 7 years at interest rate of 14% compounded annually. Okay. Now, future value of annuity, nothing is said. If nothing is said means we'll take it as ordinary annuity. A into 1 plus I 1.14 whole power 7 minus 1 divided by 0.14. Because what is the formula? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I, right? So I'm applying the same formula. First, 1.14 whole power 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2.5023. Fine. He has given the value. 1000 into 2.5023 minus 1 divided by 0.14. Let's calculate. 1000 into 1.5023 divided by 0.14. 10,730. 10,730.71. 10,730.7. So what is the answer? Option A is the answer. Okay. Next question number 19. Let a person invest the fixed sum of money at the end of each month. It's not at the end of each year, it's at the end of each month. Compounding times are there. What I said you in compound interest formula will become I by k whole power kn, right? Here also formula will change. 12% interest for the whole year. Then for monthly, how much it will be? I will be R by 100 is for the whole year, but I want for month. So 12 by 100 into 1 by 12, which is equal to 0.01. After 12th payment, n is equal to 12. You are receiving 55,000. Okay, you are receiving 55,000. So future value of ordinary annuity is 55,000. So how can you say that it's an ordinary annuity? You said end, right? End means ordinary annuity. Next. So future value of ordinary annuity is 55,000. Then amount invested each month. A is missing. We need to calculate. So A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I is equal to 55,000. Now, what is the value of A? That we don't know. 1.01 whole power 12 minus 1 divided by 0.01 is equal to 55,000. Now, cross multiplication. Let me calculate 1.01 whole power 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, A into 1.126825 minus 1. 55,000 into 0.01. We have 550. Now, if we do cross multiplication, A will be 550 whole divided by 0.126825. So 4,337. So approximately 4,337. So if you deposit 4,337 for 12 months every month, okay, for 12 times if you deposit 4,337 at 12% per annum, you are going to get 55,000. Okay, next step. Now similar question, but in earlier case we calculated A. Here is asking what is future value of annuity at the end of each month. So it's future value of ordinary annuity. 800 is invested. A is 800. 6% per year compounded monthly. I is equal to R by 100 into 1 by 12. 6 by 100 into 1 by 12, which is 0.005. 1.005. After 10th payment, he's not telling 10 years, he's telling after 10th payment, minus 1 whole divided by 0.005. First, 1.005 into 1 equal to 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it will be 800 into 1.051140 minus 1 divided by 0.005. 0.005. So you will get 8182. Okay. 8182, approximately 8176. Okay. Some you are having how much difference? 6 rupees difference you are having. That's completely fine, my dear friends. Okay. Approximately equal to 8176. Okay. Now, Let's go to question number 21. Suppose your parents decide to open a PPF account in a bank towards your name with 10,000 every year starting from today. So is it future value of ordinary annuity or annuity due? Obviously, sir, annuity due. When you'll receive at 8.5% per annum. So future value of annuity due is future value of ordinary annuity into 1 plus I. R is 8.5%, so I is R by 100. So future value of ordinary annuity, A into 1 plus I, 1.085 whole power 16 minus 1 divided by 0.085 into 1.085. So 10,000 into 1.085 whole power 16, 1.085 whole power 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 minus 1. You will get 2.68872 divided by 0.085 into 1.085. 1.085 divided by 0.085. So you'll get somewhere around every year starting from today. Let's calculate once again. For next 16 years, 1.085 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 minus 1 into 10,000 into 1.085 divided by 0.085. So you're getting 3,43,000. Some or you are getting. It's not a future value, my dear friends. It's a present value. See how he's tricked us. It's by mistake because I thought we are having question number 18 to question number 25. All are future value sums. By mistake, a present value sum has come. I'm sorry, my dear friends. It's not a future value sum. It's a present value sum. Okay. But let me show you the beauty here. Since I've started, I'll show you the beauty over here. It's a 3,43,217.33. Okay. The same 3,43,207. Sorry. 3,43,207.33. Right. I'll show you beauty in this sum. When I teach you this present value of annuity due, I'll come back to this sum and I'll show you a beautiful calculation in this sum so that our calculation won't go into vain. Using future value also present value can be calculated. I'll show you the relation here. Now, see this question number 22. A company wants to replace its existing tool room machine at the end of 10 years. The expected cost of the machine is 10 lakh. If the management of company creates a sinking fund, how much provision is to be made out of revenue each year, which can earn at a rate of 10% per annum compounded annually? He gave you something called a sinking fund, my dear friends. Now, what do you mean by sinking fund? Sinking fund means it's a fund where you know what amount of money you require in future. You know how much amount of money is required in future. Say for example, you want to marry after 10 years. Then how much amount of money you must deposit every year? That is what is sinking fund all about. Means here future value of ordinary annuity or future value of annuity due will be given. What will be missing, sir? A value will be missing. Okay. That's what would be your sinking fund. In sinking fund, certain amount of future value will be given. A will be missing. This A we are supposed to calculate. Okay. Like debenture redemption reserve is there. Even that comes under sinking fund only in your accounts. Okay. Now, a company wants to in future how much is required? 10 lakhs. So nothing is said, so it's future value of ordinary annuity. 10 lakhs, which can earn a 10% compounded annually. A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I is 10 lakh. So A into 1.1 whole power 10 minus 1 whole divided by 0.1 is equal to 10 lakh. Now first 1.1 whole power 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So A into 2.59 3742 minus 1 cross multiplication 10 lakh into 0.1 1 lakh. So A is equal to 1 lakh divided by 1.593742. 1 lakh divided by 1.593742. So it is 62,745. Okay. So what is the answer, my dear friends? 62,745 is the answer. Next. Question number 23. A sinking fund is created to redeem debentures worth rupees 5 lakh at the end of 25 years. How much provision need to be made from the profit each year, provided sinking fund will give you 4% per annum? Again, as it is future value of ordinary annuity is given. Since nothing is said, it's ordinary annuity. A value is missing. We are supposed to calculate this A value. How will I calculate? A into 1 plus I, 1.04. R is 4%, so I will be R by 100. 1.04 whole power 25 minus 1 divided by 0.04 is equal to 5 lakhs. So 1.04 whole power 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. A into 2.665 836 minus 1 is equal to 5 lakh into 0.04 20,000. So A will be 20,000 divided by 1.1665836. Let me calculate this 1.04 whole power 25 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 2.66836. Now, 5 lakh divided by 0.04, 5 lakh into 0.04, you'll be having 20,000. 20,000 divided by 1.665836, which is 12,006 or 12,005 approximately. Okay, 12,000 5.98. So we rounded off to 12,006. Okay. So I hope that's clear, everybody. Whenever sinking fund comes, remember it's simply a future value. Next. Now, it's a good question. A person invests 500 at the end of each year with a bank, which pays interest at the rate of 10% per annum compounded interest annually. The amount standing to his credit 1 year after he has made yearly investment. Okay. Every year you are depositing 500, future value of ordinary annuity. A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. 500 you are depositing every year. Rate of interest is 10%, 1.1. For 12th time, 12 minus 1 whole divided by 0.1. So 500 into 1.1 whole power 12. 1.1 whole power 12. 3.1384 minus 1 divided by 0.1. So minus 1 into 500 whole divided by 0.1. So you'll be getting 10,692.14. Sir, but it's not matching. Shall we keep none of this? No, my dear friends. He's telling amount standing to his credit 1 year after he has made yearly investment. Now, this 10,692.14, what he has done, he deposited in the bank and he left. He didn't take out the money from that. Means when he keeping in the bank and leaving in the bank, he'll get 1 year interest, right? How much interest is for 1 year? 10%. So plus 10%, 11,761.36. So what is happening, my dear friends? You are depositing the amount in the bank, but you are not withdrawing. You are leaving it there itself. Okay. Now, question number 25. Raja, aged 40, wishes to wife Rani to have 40 lakhs at his death. So in future, we require 40 lakhs. Future value of annuity is 40 lakhs. If the expectation of life is another 30 years, he makes equal annual installment commencing now. Annuity due 40 lakhs. At 3% per annum, so I is R by 100, 3 by 100, 0.03. How much he should invest annually? A is missing. A must be calculated. A is missing. A must be calculated. Now, future value of annuity due. Future value of ordinary annuity into 1 plus I. Okay. Now, future value of ordinary annuity, we don't know, 40 lakhs is equal to A into 1 plus I whole power n 1.03 whole power 30 minus 1 divided by 0.03 into 1.03. Now, 40 lakhs into 0.03 divided by 1.03 is equal to A into 1.03 whole power 30. 2.427262 minus 1. Now, 40 lakhs into 0.03, 1,20,000 divided by 1.03 divided by 1.03. It is 1,16,504.85 is equal to A into 1.427262. So A value will be 1.427262. 81,628. 628. Okay. So this is how we will be calculating future value of ordinary annuity or future value of annuity due, my dear friends. If you want, you can do it in calculator also, but I don't recommend students to do future value in calculator. So you will do 1 plus I into 1 equal to symbol n times. Then you will press grand total. Okay. If you do this, you will get future value of annuity due factor. Okay. Now, this future value of annuity due 40 lakhs, if you divide with future value of annuity due factor, you will get the answer. If you want, you can try. 1 divided by 1.03 equal to 30 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Grand total divided by. You will directly get the answer. You will get the answer as 81,628. Okay. So 1 plus I into 1, 1.1 into, sorry, 1.03 into 1.03 into 1 equal to 30 times. Grand total. Divide grand total, you'll get future value of annuity due factor. So you'll get 81,628. So how will you do this? Future value of annuity due factor, 40 lakhs divided by future value of annuity due factor. This way you are going to get the answer. But it's quite complicated in the examination, my dear friends. I see students getting confused between future value and present value calculator tricks. So better I don't suggest you to follow calculator trick. Okay, but still if you want to follow calculator trick, this is the calculator trick. 1 plus I into 1 equal to n times grand total. You will get future value annuity due factor. Amount divided by future value annuity due factor, you are going to get the answer. And there are some times where people don't have GT also. But I recommend for present value to use this technique. I'll tell you what is that technique. See here now. So I hope that's fine, everybody. Future value calculation. It's quite simple. There is nothing much difficulty in this future value calculation. Now let's go ahead and let's understand present value. Now in present value, I'll teach you calculator trick. If you want for present value, you can use calculator trick because it is quite simple. Now present value of ordinary annuity. First formula for present value of ordinary annuity is future value of ordinary annuity whole divided by 1 plus I whole power n. This is the relation between present value ordinary annuity and future value ordinary annuity. If you do future value of ordinary annuity whole divided by 1 plus I whole power n, even then you are going to get present value of ordinary annuity. Next, A into A divided by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. This is one more formula what you can use in order to calculate present value of ordinary annuity. Or you can do it in the calculator also, my dear friends. How will you do in the calculator? A into present value annuity factor will give you present value ordinary annuity. Present value ordinary annuity divided by present value annuity factor will give you A. Okay. So how to calculate this present value annuity factor? Present value annuity factor will be 1 divided by 1 plus I equal to symbol n times grand total. Okay. I don't recommend to you to use calculator trick for future value, but I recommend you to use calculator trick for present value. Okay. So for present value annuity factor will be 1 divided by 1 plus I equal to symbol n times grand total. In calculator, first, if you multiply present value annuity factor with A, you will get present value ordinary annuity. Present value ordinary annuity divided by present value annuity factor will give you the value of A. Now, see here, my dear friends. Say, for example, I am having A is equal to 10,000. Time period is given as 3 years. Rate of interest is 10%. Okay. I need to calculate present value of ordinary annuity. 1 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 3 times grand total into annuity. So 1 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 3 times grand total. 2.486851 into 10,000. Into 10,000, you will get the answer as 24,868.51. Okay. Or else if you want, you can even do future value of ordinary annuity divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Future value of ordinary annuity divided by 1 plus I whole power n. 33,100 whole divided by 1.1 whole cube. So 33,100 divided by 33,100 divided by 1.1. 1, 2, 3. 24,868.5. This is the relation between future value and present value. Okay. Now, see here, my dear friends. A loan. Remember this. Whenever you are having loan, cash down, borrowing, pension. Whenever these four words are given in the question, always and always remember it is present value of annuity sum. Okay. Whenever loan, cash down, borrowing, pension, loan, cash down, borrowing, pension, loan, cash down, borrowing, pension. Whenever these four words are given, always remember it is present value of annuity sum. If question is silent, it is a future value sum. Annuity sum. Okay. My dear friends, whenever you solve any annuity sum, don't get confused in the exam. First, understand what you are doing. Okay. First, identify is it annuity sum or not. Question says installment. Question says regular payments. Then it is annuity sum. After that, go ahead and see is it ordinary annuity or annuity due. At the end or silent, ordinary annuity. Beginning now, starting today, commencing now. Now, then it is annuity due. Then identify the future value or present value sum. Loan, pension, cash loan, borrowing. Then it is present value sum. Question is silent. Question is telling sinking fund. Then it is future value sum. Okay. Now, he's telling loan. A loan of 1 lakh is paid in two equal annual installment. Loan amount is given. Installment is missing. A is missing. Okay. How will you calculate this? It's simple. Present value of ordinary annuity divided by present value annuity factor will give you A. How will you calculate present value annuity factor? 1 divided by 1.04 equal to symbol 2 times grand total. Because time period is only 2 years, right? 1 divided by 1.04 equal to symbol 2 times GT. So 1.886094. So 1,02,000 divided by 1.886094. So you'll get it as 54,080 rupees. Now you have taken a loan of 1,02,000. You paid 2 installments, 54080, 54080. Okay. So how much is the interest did you pay, my dear friends? 54080. 2 times means you are paying total 1,08,160. But how much loan you took? 1,02,000. So what is the difference? 6,160. Okay. It's a very beautiful sum where I've seen many students getting confused here. Question is asking interest amount. Okay. Next question number 27. 2,500 is paid for 10 years to pay off a loan. What is the loan amount? Loan amount. How much you have borrowed? Present value of ordinary annuity is asking. Present value of ordinary annuity will be A into present value annuity factor. 2,500 into 1 divided by 1.14 equal to symbol 10 times grand total. 1 divided by 1.14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 GT. 5.216,115. 5.216,115 to 2,500. 13,040. 13,040. Next. A person bought a house paying 20,000 cash down. Cash down again. Whenever loan, pension, cash down borrowing. Loan, pension, cash down borrowing. Loan, pension, cash down borrowing. Every time it is present value. 4,000 at the end of each year. A is given. What is the value of the asset? First, present value of ordinary annuity. A into present value annuity factor. 4,000 into present value annuity factor. 1 divided by 1.05 equal to symbol 25 times grand total. So 1 divided by 1.05 equal to symbol 25 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. GT. 14.09394. 14.09394. You'll get 56,375. Now, present value is 56,375, my dear friends. But he's asking cash down price. Cash down price means if you pay total, how much you have paid. That's what he's asking. See, 56,375 you are paying through installments. You have already paid 20,000, right? So total, how much you are paying him? 56,375. You already paid installments. You are paying through installments, and this is down payment. So total, how much you have paid? 76,375 is paid. Okay. Next, a man purchases a house valued 3 lakh. He already paid 2 lakh at the time of purchase and agreed to pay the balance. How much is the balance? 1 lakh is the balance. At 12% per annum, compounded half yearly. 12% is for the whole year. Then for half year, how much it is? 6%. I is equal to 0.06. For 20 half year installments, N is equal to 20. Now, how much is each installment? A is missing. So A, how will we get? Present value of ordinary annuity divided by divided by present value annuity factor. 1 lakh divided by present value annuity factor will be 1 divided by 1.06 equal to symbol 20 times grand total by 1.06. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. GT. 11.46992. 11.46992. So it is 8,718.45. So what is the answer, my dear friends? Option A is the answer. Next. Question 31. Question number 30. What is telling? Paul borrows 20,000 on a condition to repay it with compound interest at 5% per annum in annual installment. Borrows installment number of years. It's present value sum, but time period is missing here. Okay. So present value of ordinary annuity is equal to, we need to use our lengthy formula. We can't use our shortcut. However, for 10 years, 12 years, 14 years, 15 years, we can do option verification and we can do. It's not a problem. Okay. Now, present value of ordinary annuity will be A into A divided by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. 20,000 is equal to 2,000 divided by 0.05 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.05 whole power n. 3 is 2000 ones, 2000 tens. 10 into 0.05, 0.5. 1 minus 1 divided by 1.05 whole power n. Now, take 1 by 1.05 whole power into the right side, 0.5 to the left side. 1 divided by 1.05 whole power n is equal to 1 minus 0.5, 0.5. Now, cross multiplication. 1 divided by 0.5. 1 divided by 0.5 is 2 is equal to 1.05 whole power n. Now, take 1.05 in the calculator into 1.05 into 1. Count how many times you are pressing equal to till you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. At 15 years, you are getting 2.07. So n is equal to 15 years. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody. Next. Question number 31. Govinda's mother decides to give him 50,000 every year starting from today. Today. Annuity due. For the next 5 years, Govinda deposits amount in a bank as and when he receives 10% per annum interest. What is the present value? So present value of annuity due will be present value of ordinary annuity into 1 plus I. Present value of ordinary annuity will be A into present value annuity factor. A 50,000. Present value annuity factor. 1 divided by rate of interest 10%, 1 divided by 1.1. For how many years? 5 years. 2, 3, 4, 5. GT. 3.79078. 50,000. So you'll get 1,89,539.33. So 1,89,539.33 into 1.1. So you'll get 2,08,493. Okay, how did you get present value annuity factor? 1 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 5 times GT. Okay. Now, question number 32. Appu retires at 60 years, receiving a pension of 14,400 a year, paid in half yearly installments. 14,400 paid in half yearly installment. Means each installment will be 7,200. Reckoning list of life for 13 years. In 13 years, how many half years are there? 26 half years are there. 4% is for the entire year. Then for half year, it will be 2%. So I will be 0.02. What single sum is equivalent to his pension? Present value of ordinary annuity, A into present value annuity factor. 7,200 into. How will you get present value annuity factor? 1 divided by 1.02 equal to symbol 26 times grand total. Let's do it. 1 divided by 1.02 equal to 26 times 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. GT into 7,200. 1 lakh 44,871 you will get, approximately equal to 1,44,900. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody. All these questions on the basis of future value and present value. In future value, I recommend you to use formula. In present value, I recommend you to use calculator technique. Now, if you remember, I said you there is one sum, PPF sum, where we left it. I said you, we have solved a mistake, but I said you, I'll show you a relationship here, right? See, my dear friends, I can even do future value of annuity due divided by 1 plus I whole power n. You will get present value annuity due. Like future value of ordinary annuity divided by 1 plus I whole power and you got present value of ordinary annuity. The same way this also. 3,43,207.33 whole divided by 1.085 whole power 16. You will get 93,042. Though we have done this sum mistake, the sum has helped us to understand the relation between future value and present value. Okay. So I hope all these questions are clear, my dear friends. We have done simple interest, we have done compound interest, we have done compounding times, we have done effective rate of interest. Next, after that, we have done difference between simple interest and compound interest. Next, we have started annuity. In that annuity, we have done ordinary annuity, annuity due, future value of ordinary annuity, future value of annuity due, present value of ordinary annuity, and present value of annuity due. Now, there are few concepts which I want you to understand, my dear friends. What I said you, perpetuity. Perpetuity is nothing but annuity made for an infinite period is called as perpetuity, right? Now, annuity made for infinite period is called as perpetuity. Any annuity which is made for infinite period is called as perpetuity. Now, say for example, I'm saying every year you will receive an amount of 300 rupees per annum. Every year. I'm telling the rate of interest is 10%. Then how much will be the amount what you have deposited? If you want 300 every year at the rate of 10%, how much amount you have supposed to deposit? Obviously, sir, 3,000. How will you get that? Perpetuity will be A divided by I. A, if you see, that is 300 divided by 0.1. Perpetuity here will be 3,000. You have to, if you are having a perpetuity of 3,000 at 10% per annum, every year you are going to get 300. So perpetuity formula is A divided by I. This is without growth. Sometimes you will say there is a growth in the perpetuity. Whenever there is a growth in perpetuity, the formula is A divided by I minus G. Okay. This is the formula for perpetuity with the growth. Now, you see here, a person bought a house paying 45 lakh down payment. There is a down payment of 45 lakh. 80,000 at the end of each year till perpetuity rate is 16%. Means perpetuity value will be 80,000 whole divided by 16%. So 80,000 divided by 80,000 divided by 16% or 0.16 also you can do. 5 lakh. So what is the value of house? 45 lakh plus 5 lakh, which is equal to 50 lakhs. This is perpetuity without growth. Okay. Present value of this house, purchase value of this house is 50 lakhs. Next, discount is 14%. How much must be paid to receive 280, growing 9% annual forever? So if growth rate is given, perpetuity will be A divided by I minus G. So A 280 divided by I 0.14, G 0.09. So 280 whole divided by 0.05. Or you can even do 280 by 5% also. 5,600. Okay. So I hope it's clear, everybody, how to calculate in terms of perpetuity. Now, there are a few miscellaneous concepts, my dear friends, and time value of money. Let us go ahead and understand those concepts. First concept what we are having is leasing versus purchase. Whether you need to lease an asset or whether you need to purchase an asset. How will you check? Now, what you do is that first take the purchase amount. Okay. After taking the purchase amount, calculate present value of lease. Present value of lease. Purchase amount you take and calculate present value of lease. Okay. Selection will be select that whichever is less. Since it is cash payment, you will go for that which is less. If lease amount is less, go for lease. If purchase amount is less, go for purchase. This is a simple method to solve the sum. Now, to see this question, A company is considering proposal of purchasing the machine either by making the full payment of 4,000, purchase amount 4,000, or lease for 4 years at the rate of 1250 per year, rate of interest being 14% per annum. Now, what will be the present value of this? You will do 1,250 into present value annuity factor 1 divided by 1.14 equal to symbol 4 times GT. So 1 divided by 1.14, 1, 2, 3, 4, grand total into 1250. So you'll get 3642.14. Which is less, my dear friends? Is purchase amount is less or lease amount is less? Obviously, sir, lease amount is less. So what is preferable? Leasing is preferable. Now, a person wants to lease out a machine. Okay. Now, for costing 5 lakh. 5 lakh is a purchase value. Now, 5 lakh is a purchase value. Agreement is 5,150. Lease amount is leasing is somewhat like this. 51,272 per annum. Suppose rate of interest is 10% for a 10 years. N is equal to 10 years. Let's calculate present value. 51,272 into 1 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 10 times grand total. So 1 divided by 1.1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 GT into 51,272. So it is 3,15,044. So it is what is better, my dear friends? Leasing is better. Okay. The person who gives the lease is lesser. The person who takes the lease is lessee. So leasing is better, means it is in favor of lessee. A person who takes the lease, lesser, gives to lessee. Lessee is the person who takes. Lesser is the person who gives. If you take on lease, it is better because if you purchase, it is 5 lakh, but lease is only 3,15,044. So better go ahead and take on lease. It's a favor on lessee. Okay. Next. The most important concept, my dear friends, that is your net present value. Now, what is this net present value? How to calculate? See here. There's a project. In this project, I have made an investment of 1 lakh rupees. The return on this project is somewhat like this. Okay. I'm getting a return. For year 1, I'm getting a return of 50,000. For year 2, I'm getting a return of 30,000. For year 3, I'm getting a return of 50,000. He will tell cost of capital or he will tell discount rate, anything let him tell. Discount rate or cost of capital that is given as 10%. I need to calculate net present value. How will I calculate net present value? Simply from the present value, I'll remove the investment. What I'm doing? From the present value, I will go ahead and I will remove investment. From the present value, if I remove investment, I'll get net present value. Now, how will you calculate present value? Amount after year 1, amount after year 2, amount after year 3 is given. That is, future values are given. Future value divided by 1 plus I whole power and I'll get present value, right? So, accumulated amount for first year divided by 1 plus I. Accumulated amount for second year divided by 1 plus I whole square. Accumulated amount for third year divided by 1 plus I whole cube, so on, minus investment. So 50,000 divided by 1.1 plus 30,000 divided by 1.1 whole square plus 50,000 divided by 1.1 whole cube minus 1 lakh. This is how NPV will be calculated, net present value. So 50,000 divided by 1.1 equal to M plus 30,000 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 2 times m plus 50,000 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 3 times m plus MRC minus 1 lakh. Let's do it, my dear friends. 50,000 divided by 1.1 m plus 30,000 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 2 times m plus 50,000 divided by 1.1 equal to symbol 3 times m plus MRC. So 1 lakh 7,813.6 minus 1 lakh, which is 7,813.6. Okay. So this is how you will calculate NPV, present value minus investment. How will you get present value? Accumulated amounts for first year, second year, third year, so on, divided by 1 plus I. You will get present values minus investment. Now, if you want to take decision on the basis of NPV, how will you take? If NPV is greater than or equal to 0, you will accept the project. Now, if you see, my dear friends, here NPV is greater than 0, right? If NPV is less than 0, you will reject the project. That is, if NPV is negative, you will reject the project. If NPV is positive, you will accept the project. Okay. So I hope the concept of NPV is clear. Net present value minus investment will give you net present value. Now, next, CAGR. CAGR, also called as compound annual growth rate. Compound annual growth rate. See, all these techniques are financial management techniques. Since it's a time value of money, these financial management techniques are given. Now, how will you calculate CAGR? If you see in this example, my dear friends, for several years, dividend is given. For year 1, dividend is given as 10,000. Let us take 10,000, 12,000, 14,000, 18,000, and let me take 20,000, 24,000. For year 1, 10,000, 12,000, 14,000, 16,000, 18,000, 20,000, 24,000. For year 1, if you see, dividend is given as 10,000. For year 2, he gave it as 12,000. For year 3, he gave it as 16,000. For year 4, he gave it as 18,000. For year 5, he gave it as 21,000. Okay. So if you draw a line over here, we get a line somewhat like this. Okay. It's not a straight line curve. Okay. So what happens, my dear friends, in CAGR? CAGR simply refers to a smoothened average curve. Okay. To calculate a smoothened average curve, if you calculate the rate of interest for this red line, we call it as CAGR. Basically, in stock market, there will be so many fluctuations, right? You calculate an average straight line curve, that is called as CAGR curve. So if you make a straight line, if you calculate a rate, that is called as CAGR. For telling, it is very complicated, my dear friends, but to say frankly, it is very simple to do. Okay, sir, why it is very simple to do, sir? Let me show you. This is the CAGR curve. And for this CAGR curve, if you calculate rate of interest, that is CAGR rate. First year will be principal. Last year will be accumulated amount. This will be the time period. N will be equal to 4 years. 1 year less you need to take always. Why, sir? Year 1 to year 2, year 2 to year 3, year 1 to year 2, year 2 to year 3, year 3 to year 4, year 4 to year 5. Like this, we will calculate 4 years. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Okay. Now, accumulated amount is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power N. 21,000 is equal to 10,000 into 1 plus I whole power 4. So 2.1 is equal to 1 plus I whole power 4. So 1 plus I is equal to 4 root 2.1. How will you calculate 4 root 2.1? Simply 4 under root 2 times. Sorry, 2.1 under root 2 times. 1.20380. 1 plus I is equal to 1.20380. I is equal to 0.20380. R is equal to 20.380%. Simple, my dear friend. There is nothing much to discuss in CAGR. It is just your accumulated amount principal formula where interest is missing, where I is missing. Okay. So I hope all these concepts on time value of money is clear, my dear friends. Just go ahead, once revise this entire concept of time value of money. Go ahead, read the summary notes. Go ahead, read the summary notes 2 to 3 times. Next, you read the summary notes 2 to 3 times. And if you revise all the sums, what I have done, okay, and if time permits your ICA material, okay, then that will help you to clear time value of money. Okay, till now we have completed 3 chapters in our marathon, my dear friends. We have completed sequencing series, we have completed equations, we have considered time value of money. Remember one thing, my dear friends, it doesn't matter what others are doing. It matters what you are doing, what you are doing for yourself, what you are doing for your future. That what matters. I know you are sitting. I know you are sitting continuously. I know you are tired. Your mind might tell you are tired. Get up. Use the phone. Play with the friends. No. Exams are near. You're sitting here for one purpose. Make sure that the purpose is achieved. Before getting up from your chair, make sure that the purpose is achieved. Make sure that you are sitting for this marathon. Means make sure that you are completing listening to this marathon. You are hero of your own life, my dear friend. No girl or no boy is gonna come and change your life. You have to change it by yourself. Okay, I hope that's fine, right? Let's go for the next chapter. Let's go ahead and let's do linear inequalities now. Now, let's go to the fourth chapter in our marathon, my dear friends. Linear inequalities. Now, what is this linear inequality? What do you mean by an equation? Anything which has an equal to symbol, we call it as an equation, right? Now, what is this inequality? Anything which has greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, greater than, less than symbol, we call it as inequality. Means it is not equal to one particular number, it is equal to infinite many numbers. That is called as linear inequality. Now, general format is ax plus or minus b of by plus or minus c greater than or equal to 0 or less than or equal to 0, or you can have only greater than symbol or you can have only less than symbol. Anything is fine. Now, I'm having x plus y less than or equal to 5. How many answers are possible? X can be 1, y can be 4, x can be 2, y can be 2, 2 plus 2, 4, 4 is less than 5. X can be 1, y can be 3. Like that, infinite many answers are possible, my dear friends. So linear inequality does not have one solution. Rather, it will have infinite many solutions. And this infinite many solutions of a linear inequalities, we call it as solution set. The solutions of linear inequalities is called as solution set. Okay, sir, fine. What are the objectives of this chapter? We are having total 2 objectives in this chapter. First objective is a linear inequality generation. A word sum will be given, and for this word sums, we need to generate linear inequality. How will you generate? Now, I'm telling maximum study hours in a day is 24. Now, maximum study hours in a day is 24 means can you study more than 24 hours in a day? No. Max to max, your study time will be less than 24 only. So I will say here x will be less than or equal to 24 hours. Maximum study time in a day is 24 hours means you can study 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, next 19, 18, anything, but not more than 24. Minimum, I need to eat 10 chocolates to satisfy my hunger. Minimum means that is a starting point. Maximum means an ending point. For ending, we will use less. For starting, we will use more symbol. X greater than or equal to 10 chocolates. Means a minimum to minimum, I need to eat 10 chocolates to satisfy my hunger. Okay, that's a minimum thing which I need to eat to satisfy my hunger. So any word sum is given, look for this. If maximum or at most or available is given, go ahead and use less than or equal to symbol. If minimum or at least is given, it's a starting point, use greater than or equal to symbol. This is starting point. Minimum is starting point. Maximum is a ending point. You can't exceed ending point. So you'll be using less than or equal to symbol. You have to start from the starting point. So you have to use greater than or equal to symbol. Now, after assigning the symbol, make sure that you will always write a non-negative assumption. It is mandatory for sums, word sums to write non-negative assumption. Non-negative assumption means if you are taking variables x, y, z, all those variables must be greater than or equal to 0. Okay, that is non-negative assumption. This is first type of sums what you'll find, linear inequality generation. Now, see here, my dear friends. An employer recruits experienced and freshmen for the firm under a condition that he cannot employ more than 9 people. He cannot employ more than 9 people, means max to max. Maximum he can employ only 9 people. Maximum means it's an ending point, less than or equal to symbol. You see, non-negative assumption is written x greater than or equal to y greater than or equal to. Next, on an average, experienced person does 5 units of work, while a freshman does 3 units of work. But an employee has to maintain at least means starting point greater than or equal to 30 units, greater than or equal to 30, non-negative assumption. Option C. It is this simple to solve this sums, linear inequality sums. Third and fourth will come back. Now, I'll teach you in my way, my dear friends. Let it be any way what you have studied. My way is the most simplest, shortest technique, easiest technique to solve linear inequalities. Next, here in question number 2, he is telling at least 9 units of vitamin A, at least 9 units for vitamin A, at least 7 units for vitamin B, 10 units for vitamin C, 12 units for vitamin D. At least everywhere greater than symbol should be there. Greater than, greater than, greater than, greater than, greater than, non-negative. Option D. Only in option D, everywhere greater than symbol is there. Next. Available time means it's a maximum time you can't exceed. It's an ending point. So everywhere less than or equal to symbol must be there. Less than or equal to, less than or equal to, less than or equal to, a non-negative assumption. Sir, A can't be the answer because it is 3 and 3. Here 3 is not there. Next, non-negative assumption. Non-negative assumption. Where are you? Non-negative assumption here. That is also not there. Okay. Where are you going? Non-negative assumption. That is not there. So A can't be answer. Now, see this. A car manufacturing company manufactures cars of two types. Model A requires 150 man hours for assembly, 50 man hours for painting, 10 man hours for checking. Model B requires 60 man hours for assembling, 40 man hours for painting, 20 man hours for testing. They are available 30,000 man hours. Available. Available means can you exceed? No. So everywhere less than symbol must be there. So where you are having less than symbol everywhere, option C. Everywhere less than symbol must be there. Obviously, non-negative assumption should also be there. Next. Question number 2. 2 contains at least 9 units, 7 units, 10 units, 12 units. At least means greater than or equal to symbol. Only here all greater than or equal to symbols are there and non-negative assumption is also there. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody. Word sums. Now, 2 word sums are there. I'll solve those 2 word sums also. After that, I'll go for graphical sums. Now, the rules and regulations demand that employer should employ not more than 5 experienced to front freshmen, not more than 5 experienced to one freshman. Means for every one freshman you employ, experienced can be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not more than 5. Not more than 5 means 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Means can I say for every y equal to 1, x must be less than or equal to 5. Now, can I write like this? X by 5 less than or equal to 1 cross multiplication. But what is 1, my dear friends? 1 is y, right? X by 5 less than or equal to y. Instead of 1, I'm replacing with y because y 1 is nothing but y. Or this one only, how can I write? I can write it as y greater than or equal to x by 5. Or 5y greater than or equal to x. So these two are correct answers. So answer is A comma C. See, simple my dear friends. 5 is less than 7 is given. Can I write it like this? 7 is greater than 5. Why you are getting confused? 5 is less than 7 is there. Can I write 7 is greater than 5? That's what I have done. X by 5 less than or equal to 5. I wrote y greater than or equal to x by 5. Next. The union, however, forbids him to employ less than 2 experienced. Means x must be less than, forbids him to employ less than 2. X must be greater than or equal to 2. X by 2 greater than or equal to 1. But what is 1? Y, right? X by 2 greater than or equal to y. Or I can say y less than or equal to x by 2. 5 greater than 2 is there. Can I write 2 less than 5? That's what I've written. Okay. So these are all the word sums, my dear friends. These are simple word sums what you are having. Simple maximum is there, less than symbol you'll write, minimum is there, greater than symbol you'll write. Don't forget to keep non-negative assumption at the end. Next, solving of linear inequality. Whenever any linear inequality graph is given, simply check. Constant is given, constant is not given. If constant is given, see what symbol is given. Greater than symbol is given or less than symbol is given. If greater than symbol is given, shading will be against the origin. Okay. If less than symbol is given, shading will be towards the origin. Okay. Now, without constant, if constant is not there, we'll be using substitution method. Now, let me explain you in the sums. See this sum. X plus y less than or equal to 9 is given. Less than or equal to 9. Less than or equal to 9, you will use shade towards the origin or against the origin. Less than symbol is given means you will shade towards the origin. So shading here is towards the origin, means it should touch the origin. So what do you mean by this shaded point? Shaded region means if you take any point in the shaded region, it will satisfy the linear inequality. Okay. Any point you take in the shaded region, like say for example, I'll take a point like this. One on x-axis and one on y-axis. 1 plus 1, 2. Is 2 less than 9? Yes. Okay. Now, if you see here, greater than symbol is given. Greater than symbol means shading will be against the origin. Can you see here in option C, shading is against the origin? So what is the answer? Option C. Less than means towards, greater than means against. Now, here constant is missing. Whenever constant is missing, always remember the line passes through origin. It's mandatory for line to pass through origin. Like I'm having ax plus or minus by greater than or equal to 0 or ax plus or minus by less than or equal to 0. Okay. Now I'm having y less than or equal to 1 by 2x. Can I write 2y less than or equal to x? Cross multiplication. Send 2y to right side. 0 less than or equal to x minus 2y or x minus 2y greater than or equal to 0. Constant is missing. Option A can't be the answer because shading must pass through origin. Now either option B must be the answer or C must be the answer or D must be the answer. Now how will you do? Whenever you are having such type of sums, you will go for substitution. Okay. Let us take a point here. Let us take a point like this. 2 on x-axis and 5 on y-axis. 2 comma 5. Let us substitute here 2 comma 5. 0 less than or equal to 2 minus 2 into 5. 0 less than or equal to 2 minus 10 minus 8. Is minus 8 greater than 0? What nonsense you are talking? Minus 8 cannot be greater than 0. Now, shading is like this. Means you can take any point. See, when a point over here is not satisfied 2 comma 5, obviously the 2 comma 5 will exist here also. 2 on x-axis and 5 on y-axis. So option C also cannot be possible. Okay. Now, let's take option D. 5 on x-axis and 3 on y-axis. 5 on x-axis and 3 on y-axis. You can substitute anywhere. 5 on x-axis and 2 into not 5 on x-axis. We can take like this. Let us take a region like this. Then it will perfectly match. 6 comma 1. 6 or 6 comma 1. 6 on x-axis minus 2 into 1. 6 minus 2, 4. 4 is greater than or equal to 0. Yes, 4 is greater than or equal to 0. Okay, so what is the answer? Option D is the answer. Okay. Sir, can't we take 3 comma 5? No, we can't take 3 comma 5 because the lines I didn't draw proper. Take perfect graph paper. So it's better to take somewhat nearer the lines for a clear cut answer. Now, can you see here shading is like this? This is called as bounded solution. Bounded solution. Okay. Now, if you see over here, my dear friends, line 1. For line 1, shading is like this. Means shading is against the origin, greater than or equal to symbol. For line 2, shading is like this. So you will be using less than or equal to symbol. Check where greater than and less than is given. Option B. Okay. Now, this is called as unbounded solution. Means your solution set is open for infinity large many numbers. And everywhere shading is against the origin. Okay. For line 1, shading is against. Line 2, shading is against. Line 3, shading is against. Line 4, shading is against. So everywhere symbols must be greater than or equal to itself. So option C is the answer. Next, for line 1, greater than is there. So line 1, shading is against. Line 1, shading is against. Line 1, shading is towards. Next, for line 2, greater than. Line 2, shading is against. Line 2, shading is against. Line 3, greater than. Line 3, shading is against. Line 3, shading is against. Line 4, less than, means shading should be towards the origin. Yes, it is towards, but in B, it is against. Simple, shading towards the origin, less than or equal to symbol. Shading against the origin, greater than or equal to symbol. No more confusion. Next, two lines are there. For first line, shading is towards the origin. So less than or equal to symbol must be there. For line 2 against the origin, so greater than or equal to symbol must be there. So what is the answer? Option A is the answer. Next. X1 greater than or equal to 0, X2 greater than or equal to 0. I hope you know we'll be having total 4 quadrants. In our quadratic geometry, in our axis, we'll be having total 4 quadrants. Okay, this is the first quadrant. This is the second quadrant. This is the third quadrant. This is the fourth quadrant. Here we'll be having origin, positive x, positive y, negative x, negative y. In first quadrant, both are positive. Means both are greater than or equal to 0. Okay. Here in second quadrant, x is negative, y is positive. Both are negative. X is positive, y is negative. So x greater than or equal to 0, x2 also greater than or equal to 0. It's talking regarding first coordinate. This is first coordinate. Now, shading is against the origin, so greater than symbol must be there. There are 2 points where greater than symbol is there. Okay. Now what we'll do, we'll go for substitution method. Take any point over here. Okay. Let's take 3 on x-axis, 2 on y-axis. Or let's take 2 on x-axis, 3 on y-axis, or 3 on x-axis, 2 on y-axis, or 5 on x-axis, 5 on y-axis. Everything will satisfy. Let's take 2 comma 3. 2 minus 3 minus 1. Is minus 1 greater than 1? No. 5 comma 5. 5 minus 5. 0. Is 0 greater than 1? No. 3 minus 2. 1. Is 1 greater than 1? Yes, but all the points should satisfy. All the 3 should satisfy. It's not enough if only 2 will satisfy or 1 will satisfy. No, everything should satisfy. So option C will be the answer. 2 plus 3, 5. 5 is greater than 1. 3 plus 2, 5. 5 is greater than 1. 5 plus 5, 10. 10 is greater than 1. Next. Again, x1 plus 2x2 less than or equal to 0. Option C can't be the answer because there is no shading only. Either option A must be the answer or option B must be the answer. Let's take a shaded point here. 5 on x-axis and 0 on y-axis. 0 on x-axis and 5 on y-axis. Minus 5 plus 2 into 0, 0. Minus 5. Is minus 5 less than 0? Yes. Let's take here 0 on x-axis. Minus 0 plus 2 into 5. 10 plus 10. Is 10 less than 0? What nonsense, sir? So what is the answer? B. My dear friends, when minus is multiplied, the inequality changes. 5 and 7 is there. What inequality will apply? Less than. Multiply with minus on both sides. Minus 5 minus 7. What inequality comes here? Greater than. So whenever an inequality is multiplied with minus symbol, the inequality symbol changes. That's the reason I didn't multiply with minus here. Again, inequality changes. Okay. Now, question number 7. Line 1, line 2, both are in first quadrant. So line 1, line 2, both must be greater than or equal to 0. Next, line 3, shading against the origin, so greater than or equal to 0. Sorry, it was shading against, so greater than symbol must be there. Here, greater than symbol is there. Option B. Next, less than or equal to for line 1. Yeah, line 1 less than or equal to, shading is against. Line 1 less than or equal to, sorry, less than means shading towards. Line 1 can't be the answer here. Option C can't be the answer because shading is against. Next, here less than or equal to symbol. So for line 2, shading is here. Okay. For line 2, shading is here. Okay. Line 3 also less than or equal to, but see here, line 3, shading is against the origin. For line 3, shading is against the origin. So option A can't be the answer. If option A can't be the answer and option C can't be the answer, what is left? B is left. Okay. Next. Question number 10. C can't be the answer because there should be common shaded part. Here, common shaded part is not taken. Line 1 less than, line 2 less than. So for line 1 less than is given, line 2 also less than is given. Line 1 less than, line 2 less than. But for line 3 greater than, line 3 greater than means shading should be against. Option A answer. Option B can't be the answer. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody. All these questions what we have solved, they are quite simple questions. Okay. They are quite simple questions with respect to linear inequalities. So all the questions what are given in your ICA material I have solved with respect to linear inequalities. There are 4 or 5 questions which I have picked up from previous year questions which I want to solve. Okay. Now I'm telling 5x by 3 less than or equal to x by 6 minus 5. Let us go ahead and solve this. 5x by 3 less than or equal to, if I take LCM, x minus 30 by 6. 3 ones, 3 tens. So 5x less than or equal to x minus 30 by 10. Now cross multiplication, 50x less than or equal to x minus 30. Sorry. This is by 6, right, sir? How it you got 30? Sorry. 2's. Now cross multiplication, 5x into 2, 10x less than or equal to x minus 30. Okay. Now send x there. 10x minus x, 9x less than or equal to minus 30. X less than or equal to minus 30 by 9. 3 tens, 3 threes. So x less than or equal to minus 10 by 3. X is less than minus 10 by 3 is given. So can I write answer as minus infinity to minus 10 by 3? Open brackets, closed brackets. Okay. So answer will be, you can take any value from minus infinity to minus 10 by 3. It will always satisfy your linear inequality. Okay. So what we are doing here, my dear friends, we are solving this linear inequalities. Okay. Now, see here. 2x plus 5 greater than 3x plus 2, he is telling. 2x plus 5 greater than 3x plus 2. Let's take the 2 here, 5 there. So 2 here, 2x there. 5 minus 2 greater than 3x minus 2x. 5 minus 2, 3 greater than x. Means x is less than 3. Option A can't be the answer because x should be less than 3. Next. 2x minus 3 less than or equal to 4x minus 5. Let's take 5 left side, 2x right side. 5 minus 3 less than or equal to 4x minus 2x. 5 minus 3. 5 minus 3, 2, less than or equal to 2x. So 1 less than or equal to x. Means x must be greater than or equal to 1. X must be greater than or equal to 1 and x must be less than 3. Okay, x must be greater than or equal to 1 and x must be less than 3. So option C and option D both will satisfy. Okay. Hmm. Option C and option D both are going to satisfy here. So answer is C and D both. Next. 5 minus 2x by 3 less than x minus 6 minus 5. 5x. Okay. See here. 5 minus 2x by 3 less than x minus 6 into 5, 30 by 6. 3 ones, 3 twos. So 2 into 5, 10 minus 4x less than x minus 30. Let's take 4x right side, 30 left side. 10 plus 30 less than x plus 4x. 40 less than 5x. 40 by 5 less than x. 8 less than x or x greater than 8. X greater than 8. Next. See this, my dear friends. 2 less than or equal to 3x minus 2 by 5 less than or equal to 4. So how will I solve this? First, let's multiply the whole equation by 5. Multiply by 5. 5 into 2, 10 less than or equal to 3x minus 2 less than or equal to 5 into 4, 20. Add whole equation by 2. 10 plus 2, 12 less than or equal to 3x less than or equal to 22. Divide whole equation by 3. 12 by 3, 4 less than or equal to x less than or equal to 22 by 3, 7.333. So x must lie from 4 to 7.333. But since he's telling x belongs to natural numbers, x can be 4, 5, 6, 7 only. We can't take decimals and all those things because here x belongs to natural numbers. Next. X plus 2 greater than 0 is given. To see here, x plus 2 greater than 0 is given. X plus 2 greater than 0 means, can I say x greater than minus 2? X greater than minus 2 means minus 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on till infinity. Now, 2x minus 6 greater than 0. So 2x greater than 6, x greater than 3. X greater than 3 means 3, 4, 5, 6, so on till infinity. X greater than 3. X greater than 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, so on till infinity. It's not 3, 4, 5, 6, so on till infinity. It's 4, 5, 6, so on till infinity. Okay. Or else it must be x greater than or equal to over here. Might be that equal to symbol is missing. 3, 4, 5, 6, so on till infinity. Now taking these two into consideration, what are the common elements? 3, 4, 5, 6, so on till infinity. So answer is 3 comma infinity. Okay. I hope that's fine, everybody. That's all regarding linear inequalities. It's a very small chapter. Okay. So before proceeding to the next chapter, my dear friends, remember the struggle you feel today creates the success that you get tomorrow. If you can't struggle today, if you can't sit and study today, tomorrow can't be successful, my dear friends. Either today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow, someday you are supposed to study. Why not study today itself? Why not complete today itself, my dear cuties? Now, let's go to the next chapter. Now, so, my dear friends, let us go for the next chapter in our marathon, that is permutations and combinations. Okay, one of the most lovely chapter of many students, which they leave for examination, but I tell you, don't leave it. It's a very simple chapter. Okay, listen to this marathon carefully. We'll understand what is this permutations and combinations. Now, before going to permutations and combinations, my dear friends, there is a rule called as addition and multiplication rule, what you must understand. So let's go ahead and understand that addition and multiplication rule first. Now, what is this addition and multiplication rule? Addition and multiplication rule means if two or more statements are connected with a word or, if two or more statements are connected with the word or, we'll be using addition rule. If two or more statements are connected with a word and, we'll be using multiplication rule. If I'm writing A and B, it means you will do A into B. If I'm writing A or B, you will do A plus B. Okay. Read the question carefully and understand what rule is applicable. If addition rule is multiply, if or is there, keep plus. If and is there, keep into. Now, 4 shirts and 3 pants are there. In how many ways a person can go to a function? A person is having 4 shirts, 3 pants. In how many ways he can go to a function? You tell me, will he wear shirt and pant or shirt or pant? Hmm? Shirt and pant or shirt or pant? Obviously, sir, he'll wear shirt and pant, right? He must wear shirt and pant. How many shirts are there? 4. How many pants are there? 3. So 4 into 3. 12 ways he can dress up himself to go to a function. Okay. So I hope that's clear how to use addition rule and multiplication rule. Now, see this one more example. A person can go from A to B. A person has 10 ways to go from A to B. A person has 10 ways. In how many ways X can go from A to B and come back in any routes? See, when he is going from A to B, he has to come back from B to A. You are going from your house to school. From school, you are supposed to come back to home again. So, what will be the connecting word here? Obviously, sir, it will be and. I'll go from home to school and I'll come back from school to home, right? So connecting word is and means we'll do multiplication. Now, in how many ways X can go from A to B? There are 10 ways to go from A to B and come back in any routes. To go, there are 10 ways. To come back also, there are 10 ways. So 10 into 10, total 100 ways are there. Now, in how many ways X can go from A to B and come back in the same route? To go from A to B, there are 10 ways. He's telling come back in the same route. Might be when you're going from A to B, you like the one route so much that you want to come. There's so much greenery in that route. Okay. You want to come back in the same route once again. Means while coming back, you are having only one way, my dear friends. So answer is 10 into 1, 10 ways. Okay. How many ways are there to go from A to B and come back in any route? 100 ways. To go from A to B and come back in the same route? 10 ways. To go from A to B and come back in a different route. To go from A to B, there are 10 ways. Now, there is one route in between where there is so much garbage. You don't like that route. You don't want to come in that route. So, how many routes are there for coming back? Only 9 routes are. So, into 9 ways. So, 10 into 9, 90 ways. Okay. Next. He's telling to go from A to B, a person can select from 4 autos, 3 buses, 2 bikes. 2 bikes. In how many ways he can go? Now, autos are there, buses are there, bikes are there. He can go either in auto, or he can go in bus, or he can go in bike. Or is connecting word. If or is connecting word, what will be doing? Plus, there are total 4 autos, 3 buses, and 2 bikes. So, total 9 ways are there. Okay. So there are total 9 ways for this person to go from A to B. Either he can select auto or bus or bikes. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, everybody. So before starting with permutation and combination, this is the basic thing what you must know. That is addition and multiplication rule. Now, factorial. What do you mean by factorial? Simple, a reverse multiplication is called as factorial. I'm having n factorial. I'll write it as n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into n minus 3, so on. Okay. Simply a reverse multiplication is called as factorial. 0 factorial, 1. 1 factorial, 1. 2 factorial, backward multiplication, 2 into 1, 2. 3 factorial, backward multiplication, 3 into 2 into 1, 6. 4 factorial, backward multiplication, 4 into 3 into 2, 24. The same way 5 factorial, 6 factorial, 7 factorial, 8 factorial. Okay. Simply a backward multiplication or reverse multiplication is called as factorial, my dear friends. There are 2 ways to denote. This is one way and this is one more way. Okay. Now understand this. 3 factorial, you wrote 3 into 2 into 1, right? What is 2 into 1? 2 factorial. So can I write 3 factorial as 3 into 2 factorial when there will be any change? Obviously no, sir. In the same way, n factorial, can I write it as n into n minus 1 factorial? Will there will be any problem? No, sir, there won't be any problem. Okay. So I hope that's clear, everybody. Factorial, what do you mean by factorial? A simple reverse multiplication is called as factorial. Next. Now, before going to permutations and combinations, my dear friends, let us understand the difference between arrangement and selection. What do you mean by arrangement? What do you mean by selection? Arrangement means order is given importance. When order is given importance, we use arrangement. When order is not given importance, we'll do using selection. When order is given importance, we'll be using arrangement. When order is not given importance, we'll be using selection. Sir, what is this order given importance, order not given importance? What is this nonsense? See here. I'm telling that three jobs. These three jobs must be distributed to three people, A, B, and C. Okay. In how many ways you can distribute? See here. Can I say first job, second job, third job? First job I'll give to A, second job I'll give to B, third job I'll give to C. Who is the most happiest person among all the three? A is the most happiest person. B, C, A. B is the most happiest person. C, A, B. C is the most happiest person. Next, C, B, A. C is the most happiest person. A, C, B. A is the most happiest person. B, A, C. B is the most happiest person. Okay. So here what is happening, my dear friends? In first case, A is happy. Second case, B is happy. Third case, C is happy. Fourth case, C is happy. Though there are only three people, ABC, BCA, CAB, CBA, ACB, BAC, everything is different. In each and every case, there's a different person who is happy. Okay. Means here ABC is not equal to BCA, is not equal to CAB, is not equal to CBA. Okay. Everything is different. The way you arrange them in an order is important. So these are the types of the cases where permutation is used. Like numbers are there, words are there. Okay. In these cases, permutations are used. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, my dear friends. In permutation, every order is completely different. There is no matching between the orders. Each and every order is different. Okay. Now, three jobs are there, three people are there, A, B, C. Now, for the three jobs, salary is 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. First job, second job, third job. Who will be the happiest person? First job I gave to A, second job I gave to B, third job I gave to B, C. Who will be the happiest person? Obviously, everybody will be happy. BCA, all are happy. CAB, all are happy. CBA, all are happy. You give in any order, it doesn't matter, my dear friends. Here ABC, BCA. Here if you see ABC is not equal to BCA, is not equal to CAB, is not equal to CBA, so on. But here it's not like that. ABC is equal to BCA is equal to CAB is equal to CBA. Entire order is same. This is the difference between order being important and order not being important. Here, if you see, order is not at all important. Order is important. Here, order is not at all important. When order is important, we use permutation. When order is not at all important, we'll be using combination. So, when order is important, use permutation. When order is not important, use combination. That is selection. Selection, that's nothing but combination. Like, say, for example, numbers, words, etc. Committee formation. Okay. When order is important, then we use arrangement, that is permutation. When order is not important, we use selection, that is combination. Okay. Now, permutations. What do you mean by permutations? The number of ways of arranging r things from n things is called as permutation. The number of ways of arranging r things from n things. How will you do this permutation? You will do it in NPR ways. Now, what is this NPR? NPR will be n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. N factorial divided by n minus r factorial is called as NPR. Or else simply, and I can say n multiplied backwards r times. N multiplied backwards r times is also called as NPR. Like say for example 7p2 is there. N multiplied backwards 2 times 7 into 6. 8p3 is there. 8 multiplied backwards 3 times. 8 into 7 into 6. 9p4 is there. 9 multiplied backwards 4 times. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. So the permutation refers to arrangement. The number of ways of arranging r things from n things will be NPR ways. Now if you see these three jobs here are must be arranged to three people, 3p3. 3p3 is 3 into 2 into 1, which are equal to 6 ways. Can you see here? Here also we have 6 ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ways. Okay. Now, So NPR, n multiplied backwards r times. Two conditions are there which you need to remember. First condition is n must be greater than or equal to r. Second condition is n and r both are positive integers. Simply NPR refers to n multiplied backwards r times. That's it. There is nothing much special over there. Now NP1, NPn minus 1, both can be written as n factorial. NP1 is n, NP0 is 1. I'm asking what is 9p1. 9p1 is 9. I'm asking what is 7p7, which is equal to 7 factorial. I'm asking what is 8p0. 8p0 is 1. Okay. An important property of permutation, n minus 1 pr plus r into n minus 1 pr minus 1 will be npr. Okay. Just remember that property, not that important for examination. Next. Permutations without repetitions. Now, let us do few sums. I have selected somewhere good number of sums for permutations and combinations. Let's do these sums so that we'll get a better clarity about this permutations combinations. Now, permutations without repetitions. Total, there are 7 numbers. From this, I need to form a 3-digit number. How will I form? Simply, from 7 numbers, I'll arrange 3 numbers, 7p3. So, 7 into 6 into 5, 210 ways. Okay. Next is asking you to form a 4-digit number divisible by 5. 4-digit number divisible by 5. When you will say a number is divisible by 5, obviously when last number is 5, now take this 5 and place it here. How will you place one letter in one place? 1p, one ways. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One number is completed. How many numbers are left? 6. How will you arrange 6 numbers in 3 places? 6p, 3 ways. So 6 into 5 into 4, they are total 120 ways. So, how many 4-digit numbers are possible which are divisible by 5 using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 120 numbers are possible. Next, 3-digit even number. When you will say digit is even number, when last number is even. So, last number can be either 2 or 4 or 6. Sir, 8 and 0 are not there in the question, only 1 to 7 are there. Okay. Now, 2 or 4 or 6. One number can be placed in the last place. How can you place one number in one place? So 3 numbers in one place, 3p one ways. Now total 7 numbers are there, my dear friends. In 7 numbers, one number has occupied its position. How many numbers are left? Obviously, sir, 6 numbers are left. How will you arrange 6 numbers in 2 places? 6p two ways. So 3p1 into 6p2, 6 into 5 into 3. So they are total 90 numbers. So using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, total 90 3-digit even numbers can be formed. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. You need to form a 4-digit number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you keep 0 in the first place? If you keep 0 in the first place, how can it become 4-digit number? It will become 3-digit number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Any one number can come and sit in the first place. So from 7 numbers, one number will come and sit in the first place. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. From 8 numbers, one number has taken its position. So how many numbers are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers are left. How will you arrange 7 numbers in 3 places? 7p 3 ways. Into 7 into 6 into 5 into 7. 1470 ways. Understand, whenever his 0 is there, you can't keep 0 in the first place. Because if you keep 0 in the first place, it won't become 4-digit number, rather it becomes a 3-digit number. Okay, so that's the reason. Since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, any one number can be kept in the first place in 7p one ways. Now, in total 8 numbers, one number is completed, 7 numbers are pending. So in 7 numbers, they can arrange in 3 places in 7p 3 ways. So 1470. If you don't like this, you can use a shortcut also. What is a shortcut, sir? Whenever you are having 0 in the question, you can do npr minus n minus 1 pr minus 1. Even this will give you the same answer. Here, if you see n is equal to 8, you need to form a 4-digit number. 8p4 minus 8 minus 1, 7p3. 8p4, 8 into 7 into 6 into 5. 1680. 7p3, 7 into 6 into 5, 210. So 1680 minus 210, 1470. Okay, so this is how you will get. Either you can use a shortcut. See, some numbers will be given. He will ask you to calculate 4-digit number or 5-digit number. 0 is there means simply do NPR minus N minus 1 PR minus 1. Simple, nothing more than that. Next, numbers less than 1000. Numbers less than 1000 means you can form a 3-digit number. You can form a 4-digit number. Sorry, you can form a 2-digit number. You can form a 1-digit number. See, he's telling numbers less than 1000. Numbers less than 1000 means 999. 999 is a 3-digit number. Then 2-digit number. Then single-digit number. Any way you can take. Because he's telling numbers less than 1000, but he didn't say especially how many numbers, how many digit numbers we need to take. Now, 3-digit number. How will you form? Total n is equal to 8. 3-digit number, 2-digit number, single-digit number. Now, if you see, my dear friends, 0 is there, right? If 0 is there, what is the formula? NPR minus N minus 1 PR minus 1. 8p3 minus 7p2. 8p2 minus 7p1. 8p1 minus 7p0. Now, 8p3. 7 into 6, 8p3, 8 into 7 into 6. 336 minus 7p2. 7 into 6, 42. 8p2, 8 into 7, 56, minus 7, 8 minus 1, 8 into 7 into 6, 336, 7 into 6, 42. So 336 minus 42, we have 294. 56 minus 7, 49. 8 minus 7, 1, 7. So total 294 plus 49 plus 7, 350. So how many numbers are there less than 1000? Total 350 numbers are there which are less than 1000. Okay, you need to form a 4-digit number. You need to form numbers less than 1000. Numbers less than 1000 means you can form a 3-digit number, 2-digit number, and single-digit number. No. He gave you a word triangle. In triangle, total 8 letters are there. How many arrangements are possible? Now, whenever he's telling arrangements, my dear friends, what happens? Total in the place of triangle, 8 letters are sitting. Okay. When 8 letters are sitting in the place of triangle, what happens when I'm telling arrangement? Those 8 letters will come outside first. In the place, what is there? Empty places will be there. Like 8 people are sitting. When I'm telling arrangement, 8 people will come out because they, among themselves, they can't arrange because that's very clumsy. So they'll come out. 6 places will be left. 8 people in 8 places. 8 places will be left. Will be 8p 8 ways. Now rearrangement means the same arrangement should not come again. Like a student is sitting here. I'm telling go and sit somewhere else. Rearrange yourself. Can he go roam everywhere and come back and sit in the same place? No, it's not possible. So what you'll do, my dear friends, you'll simply go ahead and you will remove that one person. What you'll do, you'll simply go ahead and you'll remove that, not one person, that one possibility you will remove. How will you remove a person? So number of rearrangements, 8p8 minus 1. What is 8p8? 4320, right? Let's check. 4320. 4320 minus 1, which is 40, 319. The number of rearrangements will be 40,319. Next, arrangements means directly do NPN. That is n factorial you can do. 8p8 is nothing but 8 factorial only. Rearrangements means the same position is not possible again. That's the reason you are doing minus 1. Arrangement starting with a T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letter word you want. Starts with T, it seems. Take this T and place here. 1 letter in one place, 1p, 1 place. Now total 7 letters are there. 7 letters in 7 places in 7p, 7 ways. So what is the answer? 7 factorial. Now ending with E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Take the E and place here. 1 letter in one place in 1p, 1 ways. Now how many are left? Triangle. Total 7 letters are left. 7 letters can be arranged in 7 places in 7p, 7 ways. Okay. Now starting with the T and ending with E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Take T and place here. One letter in one place, one P, one ways. Take E and place here. One letter in one place, one P, one ways. Now RIANGL. Total RIANGL. Total 6 letters are there. 6 letters can be arranged in 6 places in 6P6 ways. So what is the answer, my dear friends? 6 factorial. Next, he is telling T and D and the end places. See, earlier point he said starting with T and ending with E. Now he's telling T and D at the end places. Means 6 factorial only. T and E the same 6 factorial what I'm taken. Here T and E can interchange. How two people will interchange among themselves in 2P2 ways, which is 2 factorial. Okay. Next, vowels are together. In the word triangle, how many vowels are there? How many consonants are there? T, R, I, A, N, G, N, G, L, E. Total 5 consonants are there, 3 vowels are there. He is telling vowels are always together. Do one thing, take a strip, take a band and tie them together so that they won't escape anywhere. Now, how many units are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units are there. Not 8 units. Be careful. You tied them, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units are there. How will you arrange 6 units in 6 places? 6 factorial. That is 6P6. Now, I didn't say IAE cannot interchange. I said that together. In which position they are together, I didn't tell you. So these IAE will come outside and they will interchange among themselves in 3P3 ways. So vowels are always together. 6 factorial into 3 factorial. Next, consonants are always together. TRNGLIAE. Consonants are always together. Now merge them into one single unit. How many units are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. How will you arrange 4 units? You will be arranged in 4P4 ways. Okay, 4 units in 4 places in 4P4 ways. But TRNGL, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters can interchange among themselves. 5P5 ways. So answer is 4 factorial into 5 factorial. Next. Next is telling no. Now, let's go to point number I, my dear friends. He's telling no two vowels are together. Okay, no two vowels are together. What I'll do? I'm having 5 consonants. T, R, N, G, L. 5 consonants I'll arrange in 5 factorial ways. Okay. In between them, how many gaps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In these 6 gaps, I'll arrange 3 vowels. 6P3 ways. Okay. No two vowels are together. What I have done? First, I have arranged consonants. In between those consonants, I went ahead and I arranged vowels. Next, consonants are never together. Consonants are never together. How will you do? Consonants are never together. Always remember, I am asking how many girls are there in the class. You can count the girls or you can do total strength minus boys. Here he is asking consonants are never together. I will do total arrangements. Total arrangements minus always together. Can I do this, my dear friends? Yes, sir, we can do this. Consonants are never together. I'm doing simply total arrangements minus always together. What are the total arrangements? Total how many arrangements are there? 8 factorial arrangements are there. Minus always together. Consonants are always together. I'm having 4 factorial into 5 factorial ways. 4 factorial into 5 factorial. Okay. So consonants are never together. Total arrangements minus always together. You will get never together. If no two things are together, what you will do? You will do alternative arrangement. Relative position of vowels and consonants won't change. T R I A N G L E. What are vowels here? A, E, I. 3 vowels. What are consonants? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is telling relative position of vowels and consonants won't change. Means this vowels and consonants they interchange among themselves. These 3 vowels can interchange in these 3 places only. 3 factorial ways. These 5 consonants can interchange in their 5 places only into 5 factorial ways. Okay, this is the meaning of relative position of vowels and consonants won't change. Next, vowels appear in odd places. Okay, Triangle. What are odd places? First place, third place, fifth place, seventh place. Total 8 places are there. In these 8 places, 4 places are odd places. But how many vowels we are having? I, A, E. These 3 vowels I'll keep in 4 odd places. 4P3. Now in 8 places, 3 places are occupied. How many places are left? 5 places are left. How will you arrange 5 consonants in 5 places? 5P, 5 A's. Now students will get it out. Sir, vowels appear in odd places, he said. So 3 vowels I'll keep over here. This place is pending, right? My dear friends, if that place is pending, consonant will sit. I'm telling vowels appear in odd places. Anywhere did I say consonants should not come in odd places? Nowhere I said. I said vowels come in odd places. Nowhere I said consonants shouldn't come in odd places. The word angle is always present. Okay. Triangle. The word angle is always present, he's telling. So what I'll do, this angle, what is there, I'll make it to 1 unit. Angle 1 unit. Okay. Now, so total 1, 2, 3, 4 units. How will you arrange 4 units in 4 places? 4 factorial ways. Can the letters of the word angle interchange among themselves? No. Because he's telling the word angle should always be present, so they can't interchange among themselves. So answer is 24 ways. Okay. Next. Next example. Arrange 10 exam papers in such a way that best and worst never come together. Okay. See, when only two things are there, when only two things are never come together, you need not do total minus always together. You can do alternate arrangement also. When more than two things are there, then you do total minus always together. Okay. Whenever he's telling never come together, you will do total minus always come together. But here only two things are there. When two things are there, even if you do total minus always together or you do alternative arrangement, answer will remain same. Now, total 10 exam papers are there. In 10 exam papers, you are having one best paper, one worst paper, and 8 normal papers are there. Okay. He's telling best and worst will never come together. So what you will do, first arrange 8 normal papers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 normal papers can be arranged in 8 factorial ways. In between them, how many gaps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gaps are there. In these 9 gaps, I'll arrange best and worst in 9p2 ways. So it is 8 factorial into 9 into 8. Now, my dear friends, 8 factorial into 9, can I write it as 9 factorial? Because I already said you, n factorial can be written as n into n minus 1 factorial. So 9 factorial can be written as 9 into 8 factorial. So 8 factorial into 9, I'm writing it as 9 factorial. So 9 factorial into 8 ways are there. Okay. Now, instead of 10, I'm having n over here. Instead of 10, I'm having n. What will be the answer? N minus 1 factorial into n minus 2. I hope all of you agree with this. Instead of 10, if I'm having n, I will do n minus 1 factorial into n minus 2 ways. So n things arrange in such a way that two things won't come together. N minus 1 factorial into n minus 2 ways. Okay. So I hope all these points are clear, my dear friends. Next. Point number 5. Sum of all numbers with digits 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. See, how will you find out sum of all numbers? We have a shortcut formula. We'll use the shortcut formula. Shortcut formula is n minus 1 p r minus 1 into 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 r times into sum of numbers. Now, total 5 numbers are there. You need to form 5-digit number and then you need to do sum of all those numbers. So, 5 minus 1p, 5 minus 1, 4p4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9. 4p4, 24 into 1,11,111. No, it is 11,111 into 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 1 plus, sorry, 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9, which is 25. So 24 into 25 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6666600. So 66 lakhs, 66,600. Okay. So the sum of all numbers with digits 13579 is n minus 1 p r minus 1 1111 r times sum. Make sure that no zero is there. Sir, if 0 is there, what you will do? N minus 1 p r minus 1 into 1111 r times sum minus n minus 1 p r minus 2 1111 r minus 2 times into sum you will do. But however, till now in the examination, 0 related sum is not given. If you want to know that formula, I have given in the summary notes. Just go through that formula once. Okay. Now, so I hope permutations without repetitions, all these 5 cases are clear, my dear friends. First 2 cases with respect to number. Next case was triangle. And next case, we were having 10 papers are there, 2 papers you need to arrange. And next case is sum of the numbers. Now, permutations with repetitions. If repetitions are there, how will you do? My dear friends, I am writing one word. I am writing one more word. Are these 2 words same or different? You tell me. Are these 2 words same or different? Same, sir. No, they're not same. O and O I'm interchanging. This O I have written here, this O I have written here. Will it make any sense, my dear friends? No, right? So whenever repetitions are there, you need to eliminate these repetitions. So formula will be n factorial divided by a factorial into b factorial into c factorial so on, where a, b, c, so on are number of repetitions. Remember this, whenever repetitions are there, you will go ahead and you will divide with number of repetitions. Now, arrangement of the word assassination. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 factorial. Whole divided by. If you see here, A is repeated how many times? 1, 2, 3 times. S is repeated. S is repeated 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 times. S is repeated 4 times. I is repeated 2 times as C. N is repeated 2 times. I is repeated 2 times. N is repeated 2 times. After that, we are having T and O. So 13 factorial divided by A is repeated 3 times. S is repeated 4 times. I is repeated 2 times. N is repeated 2 times. You will simply go ahead and you will divide with number of repetitions. Okay. Now, number of words, arrangements for the word arrange. How many arrangements are possible for the word arrange, my dear friends? ARRANGE. 7 letters are there. 7 factorial divided by A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. So 7 factorial by 2 factorial into 2 factorial. He's telling number of arrangements such that vowels are together. AAE RNG. RRNGE. He's telling vowels are together. Pack them to one unit. 1 unit, 2 units, 3 units, 4 units, 5 units. 5 factorial ways. AAE can interchange among themselves in 3 factorial ways. A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. Simply you will divide with number of repetitions. Next, AARRNGE. He is telling 2 R's are together. Now bind them in 1 unit. Bind them together in 1 unit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 factorial. Can 2 R's interchange among themselves? You are tying them together. There is no point in interchanging, because if they interchange also, it will remain same. Or else if you want, you can write 2 R's can interchange themselves in 2 factorial ways. Divided by A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. So 6 factorial by 2 factorial ways. Next, 2 R's and 2 A's are together. What is telling? 2 R's and 2 A's are together. AA, RR, NGE. Pack 2 R's together. pack two A's together. Whenever they are together, no, you'll take thread and you'll tie them. You'll tie them. You'll take a string and you'll tie them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 factorial. Two A's can interchange among themselves. Two R's can interchange among themselves. Divided by number of repetitions. So answer is 5 factorial A's. Okay. Next. No two R's are together, he's telling. No two R's are together. So in AA, RR, NGE, no two R's are together. So first I'll arrange AA, NGE. 5 things can be arranged in 5 places in 5 factorial ways. In between them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places are there. 6 gaps are there. In between these 6 gaps, 2 R's can be arranged in 6p2 ways. But since A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. So 5 factorial into 6 into 5 divided by 4. So total 900 ways are there. Okay. So I hope all the concepts related to this repetitions are clear. I'm making sure that each and every point in permutation will get covered, my dear friends, so that you'll be not left out when preparing from this material. Next, Haryana. Number of arrangements. How many arrangements are possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Since 7 letters are there, 7 factorial. A is repeated 3 times, 3 factorial. That's it, only A are repeated. Next, H and N are together. H, N, R, Y, A, A. H and N are together, so I'm taking H, N, R, Y, A. Now H and N are together, bind them together. 1 unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 factorial ways. H and N can interchange among themselves in 2 factorial ways. Since A is repeated 3 times, divided by 3 factorial. Next. Starts with H and ends with N. HARYANA. Take this H, place here. Take this N, place here. Now, ARYAA. 5 letters can be arranged in 5 places in 5 factorial. A is repeated 3 times, 3 factorial. 5 factorial is 120, 3 factorial is 6. Total 20 ways. Next, starts with H, does not end with N. Starts with H. HARYANA. Starts with H, doesn't end with N. So what you will do, take this H and keep here. One letter in one place in 1p one ways. Okay. Starts with H, doesn't end with N. Other than N, what are letters there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters can be kept in one place in 5p one ways. Okay. So from HARYANA, from total 7 letters, 2 letters are completed. 2 letters have taken their position. Okay. So how many letters are left? 5 letters are left. 5 letters can be arranged in 5 places in 5p5 ways, divided by 3 letters, 3 factorial. So answer is 5 into 5 factorial divided by 3 factorial, which is equal to 100 ways. Okay. C starts with H. So H I took in the first place. Next. And doesn't end with N he's studying. Other than N, A, R, Y, A can be kept in the last place. I did the same thing. Okay. Next. Now, numbers greater than 1 million with digits 011 3 777. With digits 011 3 777. Greater than 1 million. Greater than 1 million means 7 distant number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How will you arrange 7 numbers in 7 places when 0 is there? 7p7 minus 6p6. NPR minus NPR minus 1, right? Whenever 0 is there. Divided by 1 is repeated 2 times, 7 is repeated 3 times. So 7 factorial minus 6 factorial divided by 2 into 3 factorial is 6. 7 factorial. So 6 factorial is 720 minus 7 factorial 5040. whole divided by 12. So 5040 minus 720 divided by 12. So answer is 360 ways. Okay. So there are 360 ways, there are 360 numbers that can be formed. That many numbers are formed which are greater than 1 million. Okay. Now, circular permutations. So these now, the two permutations with repetitions and permutations without repetitions, what we have seen, all there were linear arrangements. Now we are having circular arrangements, goal, goal, goal arrangements. Like say for example, A, B, C is there. How can I arrange them in circle? A, B, C. Or else I can arrange A, C, B. That's it? Yes, that's it. If you want, check. ABC over BCA over CAB over ACB over CBA over BAC over everything is over. So whenever circular arrangements are there, you will arrange it in n minus 1 factorial ways. Okay. In case of necklace, come a garland. And when question says same neighbors, where clockwise and clockwise and anti-clockwise is same. In that case, my dear friends, formula will be n minus 1 factorial divided by 2 ways. Okay. So circular permutations formula is n minus 1 factorial. When clockwise and anti-clockwise both are same, it will be n minus 1 factorial by 2 ways. Next. He is asking form 7 girls in a circle. 7 minus 1 factorial, 6 factorial. Next. Form 7 girls in a circle so that 2 girls sit together. Okay. One girl, 2 girl, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 girls are there. He's telling 2 girls sit together. So make them to 1 unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units are there. 6 units in round table. 6 minus 1 factorial. 2 girls can interchange among themselves. 2 factorial. So 5 factorial into 2 factorial ways. Okay. Next. 2 girls do not sit together. Earlier they were sitting together. Now they don't sit together. Okay. Girl 1, girl 2, girl 3, girl 4, girl 5. 5 girls arranged in a circle. 5 minus 1 factorial. In between them, how many gaps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 5 gaps, I'll arrange 2 girls. 5p2 ways. 4 factorial into 5p2. Okay. Next. 4 boys, 3 girls in a circle so that boys sit together. Okay. Girl 1, girl 2, girl 3, 4 boys are there. Okay, boys sit together, make them to 1 unit. 1, 2, 3, 4 units. 4 units in 4 minus 1 factorial ways. 4 boys can interchange themselves in 3 factorial ways. So, sorry, 4 factorial ways. So, answer is 3 factorial into 4 factorial. 6 into 24. No, 24 into 6, 144. In some places I solved, in some places I'm not solving. If you want, you can solve. Sometimes in examination, final numerical answer will be given. Sometimes only factorial will be given. It's completely fine. Next, question number 12. NP4 is equal to 12 NP2. He is asking you to find N. NP4, how can I write? N into N minus 1 into N minus 2 into N minus 3. Okay, NP4, what is NP4? N multiplied backwards, R times. NP2, N into N minus 1. So N into N minus 1, N into N minus 1 cancel. N minus 2 into N minus 3 is 12. By options, by putting options, option putting method. By putting options, I can say N is equal to 6. If you want, you can check. What is 6 minus 2? 6 minus 3. 6 minus 2 is 4. 6 minus 3 is 3. 4 into 3, 12. Okay. Either you can develop a quadratic equation and you can solve. If you don't like developing a quadratic equation, simply put the options. Okay. Next. He is telling summation of R is equal to 1 to 10. R into RPR he is telling. Now how will you solve? Whenever summation is there, you will use plus symbol. Simple. Instead of R, I need to put 1 to 10. So it will be 1 into 1p1 plus 2 into 2p2 plus 3 into 3p3 plus 4 into 4p4, so on 10 into 10p10. Now 1 into 1p1 1, 2 into 2p2 2 into 2 4, 3 factorial 6, 6 into 3 18, 4 factorial 24, 24 into 4 96, so on 10 into 10p10. I'm not disturbing this. Now 1, can I write it like this? Will you accept if I write it like this? 2 factorial minus 1 factorial. Obviously, sir, 1 can be written as 2 factorial minus 1 factorial. 4 can be written as 3 factorial minus 2 factorial. 6 minus 2, 4. Next, 18 can be written as 4 factorial minus 3 factorial. So on, plus 96 can be written as 5 factorial minus 4 factorial. Like that, so on. 10 into 10p10 can be written as 11 factorial minus 10 factorial. Now everywhere 2 2 cancel, 3 3 cancel, 4 4 cancel, 5 5 cancel, like that everything will get cancelled. What is left here? 11 factorial. What is left here? 1 factorial. So what is the answer? 11 factorial minus 1 factorial. Okay. So I hope all the points related to permutations are clear, my dear friends. Now let's start with combinations. Now what I said you, in permutations order is given importance. But in combinations, my dear friends, order is not given importance. A, B, C, B, C, A, C, A, B, everything is same. Okay. Now, in order is not given importance and focus is on selection. Now, how will you select R things from N things? I will select in NCR ways. How will you calculate NCR? It will be NPR by R factorial. That is N into N minus, sorry, N factorial divided by N minus R factorial into R factorial. But this looks very lengthy. So we'll use a simple formula. NCR, I'll do N multiplied backwards R times divided by R factorial. NPR, what is the shortcut? What I said you? N multiplied backwards R times. NCR, what is the shortcut? N multiplied backwards R times by R factorial. Now, 7C3. How will you calculate 7C3? 7 multiplied backwards R times. 7 into 6 into 5 by 3 factorial, which is 35. How will you do 9C2? 9 into 8 divided by 2 factorial. That is 9 into 4, 36. 10C3, 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 factorial. 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 6, 120. Next 7C4, 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 4 factorial. That is nothing but 35. Okay. Can you see one beauty here, my dear friends? 7C3 and 7C4. 7C3 and 7C4 both are same. So if I want to develop a formula, I can write NCR is equal to NCN minus R. See, it is difficult to calculate 10C9. So I'll calculate 10C 10 minus 9, which is a 10C1, which is 10. It is difficult to calculate 11C7. Instead, I can calculate 11C4. Okay. Next. If NCX is equal to NCY, then N will be equal to X plus Y or X will be equal to Y. Can you see here? What is 7 plus 4? 11. What is 9 plus 1? 10. Okay. What is 4 plus 3? 7. So if NCX is equal to NCY, N will be X plus Y, that is X will be equal to Y or X will be equal to Y. He is telling NC14 is equal to NC10. N is equal to 10 plus 14, which is 24. Now I want 25CN. How will I calculate? 25C24, which is nothing but 25C1, which is simply equal to 25. Okay. Next. NC0 and NCN both will be equal to 1. NC1 and NCN minus 1 both will be equal to N. If you do NPR by NCR, you will get R factorial. Here, if you see 336 divided by 56, you will get 6. That's nothing but 3 factorial. So here R will be equal to 3. Okay. Next, NCR plus NCR minus 1 will be equal to N plus 1 CR. That's nothing but make sure that these two are equal. Then you can write it as N plus 1. Like 12C4 plus 12C3. You can write it as 13C4. 13 into 12 into 11 into 10 divided by 4 factorial. 715. 13C4, how will you do? 13 into 12 into 11 into 10 divided by 4 factorial. Okay. Next. 49C92 plus NC91. Make sure that these two should remain same. Then only it becomes n plus 1. So what will be the value of n here? N will be 499. Okay. So all these formulas are, I hope they are clear, my dear friends. Let's proceed further. In how many ways a person can invite one or more of his friends for a dinner? Total 8 friends are there. Can he invite one friend? Or can he invite two friends? Or can he invite three friends? Or can he invite four friends? Or can he invite all 8 friends? Yes. Instead of adding all these things, I can simply use this formula. NC1 plus NC2 plus NC3 so on till NCM. It is 2 power 8 minus 1. So what is 2 power 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 256 minus 1, which is 255. Okay. Next. In the same way, if you are not having 1 over here, so if you are having 0 over here, it will be NC0 plus NC1 so on till NCN will be 2 power n. Next. A has one rupee note, he has one rupee note, he has one 10 rupees note, he has 100 rupee note, he has one 20 rupees note. In how many ways he can give donation, he is telling. Either he can give one note, or two notes, or three notes, or four notes. From four, he can select one, or two, or three, or four. Okay. So it will be 2 power n minus 1, 2 power 4, which is 16 minus 1, 15 ways. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, my dear friends. Now, let us do from committee formation question. Because whenever we are having committee, no, there we go ahead and we use this concept of combination, selection. 8 ladies are there, 7 gents are there. You need to form a committee of 7 people. How will you form a committee? He's telling anything is possible. Means total how many are there? 8 plus 7, 15 are there. From 15, how will you select 7 people? 15 C 7 ways. Now, 8 ladies are there and 7 gents are there. You need to form a committee of 7 people. So that there will be 4 ladies and 3 gents. Okay. From 8 ladies, I need to select 4 ladies. 8C4. From 7 gents, I need to select 3 gents. 7C3. Okay. Next. At least 5 ladies must be there. Ladies, gents. At least 5 ladies. Can I select 5 ladies and 2 gents? Because we need to form a committee of 7 people. So I'll select 5 and can I select 6 ladies and 1 gent? Yes. Can I select 7 ladies and 0 gents? Yes, even this is possible. Can I select 8 ladies? No, why you'll select? Only committees of 7 people. So this is possible, or this is possible, or this is possible. Now, 8C5 into 7C2, or 8C6 into 7C1, or 8C7 into 7C0. Anything is possible. Next, at most 3 gens. Means can I have 3 gents and 4 ladies? At most means maximum, right? Can I have 2 gents and 5 ladies? 1 gent and 6 ladies? 0 gents and 7 ladies? Yes. At most means maximum. You can't exceed that. You will add all these things later on. Whenever you are free, just calculate and add all them. At most 3 gents. 8C4 into 7C3. 8C5 into 7C2. 8C6 into 7C1. 8C7 into 7C0. You'll simply calculate and add all of them. Okay. Now, A 4 ladies, 3 gents. Mr. X and Mrs. Y are together in the committee, he's telling. Okay. See here. From total 8 ladies, I need to select 4 ladies. From total 7 gents, I need to select 3 gents. This is what I need to form. He is telling Mr. X and Mrs. Y are together in the committee. First, Mr. X. From 7 ladies, how many I need to select? From 7 gents, how many I need to select? 3 gents I need to select. I'm telling Mr. X, please go and sit in the committee. Now, from 7 gens, how many are left? 6 gens are left. How many places are vacant? 6 places are vacant. Why, sir? I said, Mr. X, go and sit in the committee. So from now 7 people, like see, from 5 people, I need to select 3 people. Okay. I'm telling, hey, go and sit in the committee. How many are left? 4 and 2 are left. Right? Means here one is reduced, here one is reduced. From 7, I need to select 3 people. One person went and sat there. So 6 are left, 2 are left. 6C2 into 8 ladies, I need to select 4 ladies. One lady came and sat in the committee. So 7 ladies are left. How many seats are left? 3 ladies seats are left. 7C3. Okay. 6C2, 6 into 5 divided by 2, 15. 7C3, 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial, 35. So 15 into 35, 525. Okay. Next, you need to form a committee of 4 ladies and 3 gents. Mr. X doesn't want to be in a committee where Mrs. Y is the member. See, this is doesn't want to be in a committee where Mr. Y is the member. Can I do like this? Total arrangements minus Mr. X and Mrs. Y together. If I do total arrangements minus Mr. X and Mrs. Y together, I'll get they not being together. He's telling Mr. X does not want to be a committee in which Mr. Y is member. Means they don't want to be together. Instead of doing they don't want to be together, I'll do total arrangements minus always together. Total arrangements. Now, 4 ladies, 3 gents. How will you select from 8 ladies and 7 gents? 8C4 into 7C3 minus X and Y together. Already I calculated 525. Now 8C4, 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 4 factorial, 70. 7C3, 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial, 35. Minus 525. 70 into 35 minus 525. 1925. Okay. This F is one of the most tricky question which many of the students get confused. There's no point in getting confused, my dear friends. It's very simple one. Okay. Now, let's go for geometrical applications. N points are there. How many straight lines are possible? How many points are required to form a straight line? Not collinear. Not collinear means they are not on same line. Okay. To form a straight line, you require 2 points. To form a triangle, you require 3 points. To form a quadrilateral, you require 4 points. So NC2, NC3, NC4. Now, N points are there. M are collinear. How many triangles are possible? Now, my dear friends, I'm having 4 points collinear like this. Can you form a triangle? How you will form a triangle? If they are collinear, triangle cannot be formed. So it will be NC3 minus MC3. So whenever collinear points are there, simply go ahead and remove the collinearity. NC4 minus MC4. NC2 minus MC2. But my dear friends, how many straight lines are possible? One straight line is possible, right? Though they are collinear, one straight line is possible. That's the reason you will do +1. So collinear, not they are not collinear means directly NC2, NC3, NC4. They are collinear means they are on same line. You have to remove the collinearity. So MC minus MC2 minus MC3 minus MC4. However, one straight line is possible, so +1. Next. M parallel lines are intersecting N parallel lines. Number of parallelograms will be MC2 into NC2. Like I'm saying, 3 parallelograms, three lines are intersecting 3 lines. How many parallelograms are possible? 3C2 into 3C2. 3 into 3, 9 are possible. If you want, you can check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is one parallelogram, 9. Okay, so total 9 are possible, right? Next, number of diagonals in a polygon, NC2 minus N we will be doing. Like I'm asking number of diagonals in a pentagon. Or else I'm telling in octagon. Octagon, how many sides are there? 8 sides are there. 8C2 minus 8. 8C2, 8 into 7 divided by 2. 28 minus 8. 20 diagonals are possible. Sometimes number of chords in a circle he will tell. Chord is nothing but straight line. Here also you will do NC2 minus N only. Or you can even do N into N minus 3 by 2. Or in your ICA material, you will find this formula. N into N minus 3 divided by 2. Anyway, it's fine. Next, number of handshakes. How many people are required to make a handshake? 2 people. So NC 2 ways. Like 10 people are there. How many handshakes are possible? 10C2 handshakes are possible. 10 into 9 divided by 2. 45 handshakes. Okay. Now, there are few questions, my dear friends. Let us solve. Now, already first question we have done, committee formation. That's the reason here you will find from question number 2 onwards. In how many ways can a selection of 6 out of 4 teachers and 8 students be made so as to include at least 2 teachers? Okay. He's telling in how many ways a selection of 6 out of 4 teachers and 2 students can be made so as to include at least 2 teachers. Teachers, students. Can I select 2 teachers and 4 students? Yes. Can I select 3 teachers, 3 students? Yes. Can I select 4 teachers, 2 students? Yes. Can I select 5 teachers, 1 student? No. You can't do that. Because maximum how many teachers are there? 4 teachers are there. How many students are there? 8 students are there. Okay. 4C2 into 8C4. When 4 teachers are there, how will you select 5 teachers? 4C3 into 8C3. 4C4 into 8C2. 4C2, 6. 4C3, 4, 1. 8C2, 8 into 7 divided by 2, 28. 8C3, 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 factorial. 8C4, 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 24. 70. So first 6 into 70, 420. 4 into 56, 224. Next 28. Total will be 672 waves. Okay. Next. An examination paper consists of 12 questions divided into 2 parts A and B. Okay. Part A contains 7 questions. Part B contains 5 questions. A candidate is required to attempt not more than is required to attempt 8 questions, selecting at least 3 from each part. Okay, A, B. Now, can I select 3 from here, 5 from here? Yes. Can I select 4 from here and 4 from here? Yes. Can I select 5 from here and 3 from here? Yes. Can I select 6 from here, 2 from here? No. Minimum 3 you need to attend from each group. That's it. No more possibilities. 7 questions in group A, 5 questions in group B. 7C3 into 5C5. 7C4 into 5C4. 7C5 into 5C3. First 7C3, 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial 35. 5C5 is 1, 35. 7C4, 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 4 factorial, it will remain same 35. 5C4 is 5. 35 into 5, 175. 7C5, instead of calculating 7C5, I'll calculate 7C2. 7 into 6 divided by 2, 21. 5C3, which is 10, which is equal to 210. So total, my dear friends, 35 plus 175 plus 210, 420. Okay. Next. In how many ways a team of 11 players can be made out of 15 players? If one player is not selected, 11 players you need to select from 15 players. From 15, you are not selecting one. How many are left? 14. So from 14, I will select 11. 14C11 is difficult to calculate, so we'll calculate 14C3. So 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 3 factorial, which is 364. Next, out of 4 gents and 6 ladies, a committee is to be formed. Find the number of ways a committee can be formed so that it comprises of at least 2 gents and number of ladies should be double the gents. So if I'm selecting 2 gents, I'll select 4 ladies. If I'm selecting 3 gents, I'll select 6 ladies. Can I select 4 and 8? No, only 6 ladies are there. No, 4 gents, 6 ladies. How will you select 2 gens from 4 gens? 4C2 into 6C4. 4C3 into 6C6. Now 4C2, 4 into 3 by 2, which is 6. 6C4, 6 into 5 divided by 2, 15, which is 90. 4C3 is 4, 1, which is 4. So total is 94. 94. Okay. Now, let us solve from question number 6. A Supreme Court bench consists of 5 judges. In how many ways can the judge give majority decision? Can the bench give majority decision? In 5, what comprises of majority, my dear friends? Is 1 majority? No. 2 majority? No. In 5, is 3 majority? Yes. 4 majority? Yes. 5 majority? Yes. 5C3, 10. 5C4, 5, 1. 10 plus 5 plus 1, 16. Okay. Now, there is one question in your ICM material. He says somewhat like this. Court has given 6-3 decision. In how many ways it can be reversed? So many students get doubt here. Okay, how to do in this type of sum? Now 6-3 decision means total 9 people are there. Okay, in 9 people, again, if you want something to be reversed, a majority, you need to make sure that they will say reverse. Majority people, if they say reverse, the decision will be reversed. In 9 people, what is the majority, my dear friends? 5 is majority, or 6 is majority, or 7 is majority, or 8 is majority, or 9 is majority. So 1, 9, 9C7 is as good as 9C2, which is 36. 9C6 is as good as 9C3, which is 84. 9C5 is as good as 9C4, which is 126. So 126 plus 84 plus 36 plus 9 plus 1, just 256 ways. Okay. Next. In how many ways can a crew of 8 people be arranged in a boat so that any 2 of the crew can sit on one side and any 2 on other side? Okay, it should not be any, it should be, it can be any also, no problem. There's a box. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 3 of the crew, it should not be any, it should be particular. And 2 of the crew. Okay. Total 8 people are there. 3 of the crew. Remove this 3 people. Tell them, go and sit here. How many are left now? 5 people are left. Take this 2 and make them sit here. How many people are left? 3 people are left. Okay. From 3 people, I'll select one person to sit here. 3C1. How many are left? 2 people. 2 people will sit here. 2C2 ways, which is 1. Now, these 4 members can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. These four members can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. 3 into 24 into 24. So 24 into 24 into 3. 1728 ways. Okay. I hope that's fine, everybody. All these questions. Now, sometimes he'll ask you to find out number of factors of a number. Number of factors of 72,800. Now, how will you calculate number of factors of a number? First, what you will do prime factorization. After doing prime factorization, what you'll do? You'll do a plus 1 into b plus 1 into c plus 1 so on, where a, b, c are powers of prime numbers. Okay, like 72,800 is there. First you do prime factorization. Starting prime number is 2. 72,800 whole divided by 2. 36,400 again divided by 2. 18,200 divided by 2. 9,100 divided by 2. 4,550 divided by 2. 2275 divided by 5. 455 divided by 5. 91 divided by 7. 13. Okay, so it is 2 power 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 power 5 into 5 square into 7 power 1 into 13 power 1. So number of factors will be 5 plus 1 into 2 plus 1 into 1 plus 1 into 1 plus 1. 6 into 3 into 2 into 2. 6 into 3 into 4. 72 ways. Okay, or else 72 factors. If he is telling how many unique factors are possible, if he is asking how many unique factors are possible. Asking unique factors means unique factors will be 72 minus 1 because 72,800 should not come again. 71 factors. Okay, next. He'll give you a word combination, mathematics, now whenever he, or examination. Whenever these words are given, he'll ask you to select 4 letters. When he is asking you to select 4 letters from this word, remember how will you select for all the 3 words? Method will remain same. I'll take this mathematics word and I'll show you. How will you select 4 letters from the word mathematics? How many M's are there? 2. How many A's are there? 2. How many T's are there? 2. H 1. E 1. M A T is completed. I is 1. C is 1. S is 1. Now, how will you select 4 letters from the word mathematics? Selection. First case, all four different letters I can select from the word mathematics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From 8 unique letters, I'll select 4 letters. 8C4. 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 24. 70. Next, I'll select 2 different and 2 same. Means how many unique, like say for example, MMAT, or I'll select HEMM. Means I'll select one pair from 3 pairs. From these 3 pairs, let us select one pair. I'll select in 3C1 ways. Say for example, this pair is over. Now how many unique letters are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From 7 unique letters, I'll select 2 unique letters. So 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 3. Total 63 ways. 2 different, 2 same. Means from 3 pairs, I've selected one pair. Say for example, this pair is over. Now how many unique letters are there? A, T, H, E, I, C. Yes. Total 7 unique letters are left. Next, point number 3. Two same, like M, M, A, or A, T, A, T. Two same, two same. Okay. From 3 pairs, I'll select 2 pairs. 3C 2 ways, which is equal to 3. So number of selection will be 136. 136 ways. If he's asking how many arrangements are possible, it will be 2454 arrangements. Sir, how did you get, sir? Simple. It's very simple to get 2454. Now, see here. This is for selection. Now let's do for arrangement. Arrangement. 70 is there. 4 letters can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. So 70 into 24. 1680. 63 into 4 letters can interchange in 4 factorial ways. Since there is repetition, I'll divide by number of repetitions. 63 into 24 divided by 2. 756. 3 into 4 letters can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. Since they are repetitions, I'll divide with number of repetitions. Can you see here there are only 2 repetitions, but here 2 repetitions are there. So 4 factorial 24 into 3 whole divided by 4, 18. So 1680 plus 756 plus 18, total 2454. Okay. So this is how you will solve, my dear friends. Okay. Whenever he's telling the number of ways of selecting or arranging. Okay. So with this, all the cases in permutations and combinations I have covered, my dear friends. Now, before going to the next chapter, let me tell you the future belongs to those not who sit and dream, who dream and work. Okay. You can't just sit and dream that, yes, I'm clearing foundation, I'm clearing initial, I'm clearing final. No, my dear friends. Wake up. All the power is within you. You can do anything what you want. Okay. Just go ahead. Foundation exam is nothing in front of the capability what you are having. Okay. Just don't dream, go take up action and just go ahead and clear the course. I just don't want to see you as a people who clear CA Foundation or CMA Foundation. I want to see you people as those people who are qualified CAs and qualified CMAs. Okay. Now see you in the next chapter. Now, so my dear friends, let us go for the next chapter in our marathon. That is permutations and combinations. Okay. One of the most lovely chapter of many students, which they leave for examination, but I tell you, don't leave it. It's a very simple chapter. Okay. Listen to this marathon carefully. We'll understand what is this permutations and combinations. Now, before going to permutations and combinations, my dear friends, there is a rule called as addition and multiplication rule, what you must understand. So let's go ahead and understand that addition and multiplication rule first. Now, what is this addition and multiplication rule? Addition and multiplication rule means if two or more statements are connected with the word or, if two or more statements are connected with the word or, we'll be using addition rule. If two or more statements are connected with a word and, we'll be using multiplication rule. If I'm writing A and B, it means you will do A into B. If I'm writing A or B, you will do A plus B. Okay. Read the question carefully and understand what rule is applicable. If addition rule is multiply, if or is there, keep plus. If and is there, keep into. Now, 4 shirts and 3 pants are there. In how many ways a person can go to a function? A person is having 4 shirts, 3 pants. In how many ways he can go to a function? You tell me, will he wear shirt and pant or shirt or pant? Hmm? Shirt and pant or shirt or pant? Obviously, sir, he'll wear shirt and pant. Right? He must wear shirt and pant. How many shirts are there? 4. How many pants are there? 3. So 4 into 3. 12 ways he can dress up himself to go to a function. Okay. So I hope that's clear how to use addition rule and multiplication rule. Now see this one more example. A person can go from A to B. A person has 10 ways. to go from A to B, a person has 10 ways. In how many ways X can go from A to B and come back in any routes? See, when he is going from A to B, he has to come back from B to A. You are going from your house to school. From school, you are supposed to come back to home again. So, what will be the connecting word here? Obviously, sir, it will be and. I'll go from home to school and I'll come back from school to home, right? So, connecting word is and means we'll do multiplication. Now, in how many ways X can go from A to B? There are 10 ways to go from A to B and come back in any routes. To go, there are 10 ways. To come back, also, there are 10 ways. So, 10 into 10, total 100 ways are there. Now, in how many ways X can go from A to B and come back in the same route? To go from A to B, there are 10 ways. He's telling come back in the same route. Might be when you're going from A to B, you like the one route so much that you want to come. There's so much greenery in that route. Okay. You want to come back in the same route once again. Means while coming back, you are having only one way, my dear friends. So answer is 10 into 1, 10 ways. Okay. How many ways are there to go from A to B and come back in any route? 100 ways. To go from A to B and come back in the same route? 10 ways. To go from A to B and come back in a different route. To go from A to B, there are 10 ways. Now, there is one route in between where there is so much garbage. You don't like that route. You don't want to come in that route. So, how many routes are there for coming back? Only 9 routes are. So, into 9 ways. So, 10 into 9, 90 ways. Okay. Next. He's telling to go from A to B, a person can select from 4 autos, 3 buses, 2 bikes. 2 bikes. In how many ways he can go? Now, autos are there, buses are there, bikes are there. He can go either in auto, or he can go in bus, or he can go in bike. Or is connecting word. If or is connecting word, what will be doing? Plus, there are total 4 autos, 3 buses, and 2 bikes. So, total 9 ways are there. Okay. So there are total 9 ways for this person to go from A to B. Either he can select auto or bus or bikes. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, everybody. So before starting with permutation and combination, this is the basic thing what you must know. That is addition and multiplication rule. Now, factorial. What do you mean by factorial? Simple, a reverse multiplication is called as factorial. I'm having n factorial. I'll write it as n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into n minus 3, so on. Okay. Simply a reverse multiplication is called as factorial. 0 factorial, 1. 1 factorial, 1. 2 factorial, backward multiplication, 2 into 1, 2. 3 factorial, backward multiplication, 3 into 2 into 1, 6. 4 factorial, backward multiplication, 4 into 3 into 2, 24. The same way 5 factorial, 6 factorial, 7 factorial, 8 factorial. Okay. Simply a backward multiplication or reverse multiplication is called as factorial, my dear friends. There are 2 ways to denote. This is one way and this is one more way. Okay. Now understand this. 3 factorial, you wrote 3 into 2 into 1, right? What is 2 into 1? 2 factorial. So can I write 3 factorial as 3 into 2 factorial? Will there will be any change? Obviously no, sir. In the same way, n factorial, can I write it as n into n minus 1 factorial? Will there will be any problem? No, sir, there won't be any problem. Okay. So I hope that's clear, everybody. Factorial, what do you mean by factorial? A simple reverse multiplication is called as factorial. Next. Now, before going to permutations and combinations, my dear friends, let us understand the difference between arrangement and selection. What do you mean by arrangement? What do you mean by selection? Arrangement means order is given importance. When order is given importance, we use arrangement. When order is not given importance, we'll do using selection. When order is given importance, we'll be using arrangement. When order is not given importance, we'll be using selection. Sir, what is this order given importance, order not given importance? What is this nonsense? See here. I'm telling that 3 jobs. These 3 jobs must be distributed to 3 people, A, B, and C. Okay. In how many ways you can distribute? See here. Can I say first job, second job, third job? First job I'll give to A, second job I'll give to B, third job I'll give to C. Who is the most happiest person among all the 3? A is the most happiest person. B, C, A. B is the most happiest person. C, A, B. C is the most happiest person. Next, C, B, A. C is the most happiest person. A, C, B. A is the most happiest person. B, A, C. B is the most happiest person. Okay, so here what is happening, my dear friends? In first case, A is happy, second case, B is happy, third case, C is happy, fourth case, C is happy. Though there are only three people, ABC, BCA, CAB, CBA, ACB, BAC, everything is different. In each and every case, there's a different person who is happy. Okay, means here ABC is not equal to BCA, is not equal to CAB, is not equal to CBA. Okay, everything is different. The way you arrange them in an order is important. So these are the types of the cases where permutation is used. Like numbers are there, words are there. Okay, in these cases, permutations are used. Okay, so I hope the point is clear, my dear friends. In permutation, every order is completely different. There is no matching between the orders. Each and every order is different. Okay, now three jobs are there, three people are there, A, B, C. Now for the three jobs, salary is 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. First job, second job, third job. Who will be the happiest person? First job I gave to A, second job I gave to B, third job I gave to B, C. Who will be the happiest person? Obviously, everybody will be happy. BCA, all are happy. CAB, all are happy. CBA, all are happy. You give in any order, it doesn't matter, my dear friends. Here ABC, BCA. Here if you see ABC is not equal to BCA, is not equal to CAB, is not equal to CBA, so on. But here it's not like that. ABC is equal to BCA is equal to CAB is equal to CBA. Entire order is same. This is the difference between order being important and order not being important. Here, if you see, order is not at all important. Order is important. Here, order is not at all important. When order is important, we use permutation. When order is not at all important, we'll be using combination. So, when order is important, use permutation. When order is not important, use combination. That is selection. Selection, that's nothing but combination. Like, say, for example, numbers, words, etc. Committee formation. Okay, when order is important, then we use arrangement, that is permutation. When order is not important, we use selection, that is combination. Okay, now permutations. What do you mean by permutations? The number of ways of arranging r things from n things is called as permutation. The number of ways of arranging r things from n things. How will you do this permutation? You'll do it in NPR ways. Now, what is this NPR? NPR will be n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. N factorial divided by n minus r factorial is called as NPR. Or else simply, and I can say n multiplied backwards r times. N multiplied backwards r times is also called as NPR. Like say for example 7p2 is there. N multiplied backwards 2 times 7 into 6. 8p3 is there. 8 multiplied backwards 3 times. 8 into 7 into 6. 9p4 is there. 9 multiplied backwards 4 times. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. So the permutation refers to arrangement. The number of ways of arranging r things from n things will be NPR ways. Now if you see these three jobs here are must be arranged to three people, 3p3. 3p3 is 3 into 2 into 1, which are equal to 6 ways. Can you see here? Here also we have 6 ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ways. Okay. Now, so NPR, n multiplied backwards r times. Two conditions are there which you need to remember. First condition is n must be greater than or equal to r. Second condition is n and r both are positive integers. Simply NPR refers to n multiplied backwards r times. That's it. There is nothing much special over there. Now NP1, NPn minus 1, both can be written as n factorial. NP1 is n, NP0 is 1. I'm asking what is 9p1? 9p1 is 9. I'm asking what is 7p7, which is equal to 7 factorial. I'm asking what is 8p0? 8p0 is 1. Okay. An important property of permutation, n minus 1 pr plus r into n minus 1 pr minus 1 will be npr. Okay. Just remember that property, not that important for examination. Next. Permutations without repetitions. Now let us do few sums. I have selected somewhere good number of sums for permutations and combinations. Let's do these sums so that we'll get a better clarity about this permutations combinations. Now permutations without repetitions. Total there are 7 numbers. From this I need to form a 3-digit number. How will I form? Simply from 7 numbers I'll arrange 3 numbers. 7p3. So 7 into 6 into 5. 210 ways. Okay. Next is asking you to form a 4-digit number divisible by 5. 4-digit number divisible by 5. When you will say a number is divisible by 5, obviously when last number is 5. Now take this 5 and place it here. How will you place one letter in one place? 1p, one ways. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One number is completed. How many numbers are left? 6. How will you arrange 6 numbers in 3 places? 6p, 3 ways. So 6 into 5 into 4. They are total 120 ways. So, how many 4-digit numbers are possible which are divisible by 5 using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 120 numbers are possible. Next, 3-digit even number. When you will say digit is even number, when last number is even. So, last number can be either 2 or 4 or 6. Sir, 8 and 0 are not there in the question, only 1 to 7 are there. Okay. Now, 2 or 4 or 6. One number can be placed in the last place. How can you place one number in one place? Sorry, 3 numbers in one place, 3p one ways. Now, total 7 numbers are there, my dear friends. In 7 numbers, one number has occupied its position. How many numbers are left? Obviously, sir, 6 numbers are left. How will you arrange 6 numbers in 2 places? 6p two ways. So 3p1 into 6p2, 6 into 5 into 3. So they are total 90 numbers. So using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, total 90 3-digit even numbers can be formed. Next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, you need to form a 4-digit number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you keep 0 in the first place? If you keep 0 in the first place, how can it become 4-digit number? It will become 3-digit number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Any one number can come and sit in the first place. So from 7 numbers, one number will come and sit in the first place. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. From 8 numbers, one number has taken its position. So how many numbers are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers are left. How will you arrange 7 numbers in 3 places? 7p 3 ways. Into 7 into 6 into 5 into 7. 1470 ways. Understand? Whenever his 0 is there, you can't keep 0 in the first place. Because if you keep 0 in the first place, it won't become 4-digit even 4-digit number. Rather, it becomes a 3-digit number. Okay. So that's the reason. Since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, any one number can be kept in the first place in 7p one ways. Now, in total 8 numbers, one number is completed, 7 numbers are pending. So in 7 numbers, they can arrange in 3 places in 7p 3 ways. So 1470. If you don't like this, you can use a shortcut also. What is a shortcut, sir? Whenever you are having 0 in the question, you can do npr minus n minus 1 pr minus 1. Even this will give you the same answer. Here, if you see n is equal to 8, you need to form a 4-digit number. 8p4 minus 8 minus 1, 7p3. 8p4, 8 into 7 into 6 into 5. 1680. 7p3, 7 into 6 into 5. 210. So 1680 minus 210. 1470. Okay. So this is how you will get. Either you can use a shortcut. See, some numbers will be given. He will ask you to calculate 4-digit number or 5-digit number. 0 is there means simply do npr minus n minus 1 pr minus 1. Simple. Nothing more than that. Next, numbers less than 1000. Numbers less than 1000 means you can form a 3-digit number. You can form a 4-digit number. Sorry, you can form a 2-digit number. You can form a 1-digit number. See, he's telling numbers less than 1000. Numbers less than 1000 means 999. 999 is a 3-digit number. Then 2-digit number. Then single-digit number. Any way you can take. Because he's telling Numbers less than 1000, but it didn't say especially how many numbers, how many digital numbers we need to take. Now, three digital number, how will you form? Total n is equal to 8. Three digital number, two digital number, single digital number. Now, if you see, my dear friends, 0 is there, right? If 0 is there, what is the formula? NPR minus n minus 1 PR minus 1. 8P3 minus 7P2. 8P2 minus 7P1. 8P1 minus 7P0. Now 8P3, 7 into 6, sorry, 8P3, 8 into 7 into 6, 336 minus 7P2, 7 into 6, 42. 8P2, 8 into 7, 56 minus 7, 8 minus 1, 8 into 7 into 6, 336, 7 into 6, 42. So 336 minus 42, we have 294. 56 minus 7, 49. 8 minus 7, 1, 7. So total 294 plus 49 plus 7, 350. So how many numbers are there less than 1000? Total 350 numbers are there which are less than 1000. Okay, you need to form a 4-digit number. You need to form numbers less than 1000. Numbers less than 1000 means you can form a 3-digit number, 2-digit number, and single-digit number. No. He gave you a word triangle. In triangle, total 8 letters are there. How many arrangements are possible? Now, whenever he's telling arrangements, my dear friends, what happens? Total in the place of triangle, 8 letters are sitting. Okay. When 8 letters are sitting in the place of triangle, what happens when I'm telling arrangement? Those 8 letters will come outside first. In the place, what is there? Empty places will be there. Like 8 people are sitting. When I'm telling arrangement, 8 people will come out because among themselves they can't arrange because that's very clumsy. So they'll come out. 6 places will be left. 8 people in 8 places. 8 places will be left. Will be 8p 8 ways. Now rearrangement means the same arrangement should not come again. Like a student is sitting here. I'm telling go and sit somewhere else. Rearrange yourself. Can he go roam everywhere and come back and sit in the same place? No, it's not possible. So what you'll do, my dear friends, you'll simply go ahead and you will remove that one person. What you'll do, you'll simply go ahead and you'll remove that, not one person, that one possibility you will remove. How will you remove a person? So number of rearrangements, 8p8 minus 1. What is 8p8? 4320, right? Let's check. 4320. 4320 minus 1, which is 40, 319. The number of rearrangements will be 40,319. Next, arrangements means directly do NPN. That is n factorial you can do. 8p8 is nothing but 8 factorial only. Rearrangements means the same position is not possible again. That's the reason you are doing minus 1. Arrangement starting with a T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letter word you want. Starts with T it seems. Take this T and place here. One letter in one place, 1p one place. Now total 7 letters are there. 7 letters in 7 places in 7p 7 ways. So what is the answer? 7 factorial. Now ending with E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Take the E and place here. One letter in one place in 1p one ways. Now how many are left? Triangle. Total 7 letters are left. 7 letters can be arranged in 7 places in 7p 7 ways. Okay. Now starting with the T and ending with E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Take T and place here. One letter in one place, 1p one ways. Take E and place here. One letter in one place, 1p one ways. Now RIANGL. Total RIANGL. Total 6 letters are there. 6 letters can be arranged in 6 places in 6p 6 ways. So what is the answer, my dear friends? 6 factorial. Next, he is telling T and D and the end places. See, earlier point he said starting with T and ending with E. Now he's telling T and D at the end places. Means 6 factorial only. T and E the same 6 factorial what I'm taken. Here T and E can interchange. How two people will interchange among themselves in 2p 2 ways, which is 2 factorial. Okay. Next, vowels are together. In the word triangle, how many vowels are there? How many consonants are there? T R I A N G N G L E. Total 5 consonants are there, 3 vowels are there. He's telling vowels are always together. Do one thing, take a strip, take a band and tie them together so that they won't escape anywhere. Now, how many units are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units are there. Not 8 units. Be careful. You tied them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units are there. How will you arrange 6 units in 6 places? 6 factorial. That is 6p6. Now, I didn't say IAE cannot interchange. I said that together. In which position they are together, I didn't tell you. So these IAE will come outside and they will interchange among themselves in 3p3 ways. So vowels are always together. 6 factorial into 3 factorial. Next, consonants are always together. TRNGLIAE. Consonants are always together. Now merge them into one single unit. How many units are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. How will you arrange 4 units? You will be arranged in 4p 4 ways. Okay, 4 units in 4 places in 4p 4 ways. But TRNGL 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters can interchange among themselves 5p 5 ways. So answer is 4 factorial into 5 factorial. Next. Next is telling no. Now, let's go to point number I, my dear friends. He's telling no two vowels are together. Okay, no two vowels are together. What I'll do? I'm having 5 consonants. T, R, N, G, L. 5 consonants I'll arrange in 5 factorial ways. Okay. In between them, how many gaps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In these 6 gaps, I'll arrange 3 vowels. 6p3 ways. Okay. No two vowels are together. What I've done? First, I've arranged consonants. In between those consonants, I went ahead and I arranged vowels. Next, consonants are never together. Consonants are never together. How will you do? Consonants are never together. Always remember, I am asking how many girls are there in the class. You can count the girls or you can do total strength minus boys. Here he is asking consonants are never together. I will do total arrangements. Total arrangements minus always together. Can I do this, my dear friends? Yes, sir, we can do this. Consonants are never together. I'm doing simply total arrangements minus always together. What are the total arrangements? Total how many arrangements are there? 8 factorial arrangements are there. Minus always together. Consonants are always together. I'm having 4 factorial into 5 factorial ways. 4 factorial into 5 factorial. Okay. So consonants are never together. Total arrangements minus always together. You will get never together. If no two things are together, what you will do? You will do alternative arrangement. Relative position of vowels and consonants won't change. T R I A N G L E. What are vowels here? A, E, I. 3 vowels. What are consonants? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is telling relative position of vowels and consonants won't change. Means this vowels and consonants they interchange among themselves. These 3 vowels can interchange in these 3 places only. 3 factorial ways. These 5 consonants can interchange in their 5 places only into 5 factorial ways. Okay. This is the meaning of relative position of vowels and consonants won't change. Next, vowels appear in odd places. Okay. TRIANGLE. What are odd places? First place, third place, fifth place, seventh place. Total 8 places are there. In these 8 places, 4 places are odd places. But how many vowels we are having? I, A, E. These 3 vowels I'll keep in 4 odd places. 4p3. Now in 8 places, 3 places are occupied. How many places are left? 5 places are left. How will you arrange 5 consonants in 5 places? 5p 5 ways. Now students will get a doubt. Sir, vowels appear in odd places, he said. So 3 vowels I'll keep over here. This place is pending, right? My dear friends, if that place is pending, consonant will sit. I'm telling vowels appear in odd places. Anywhere did I say consonants should not come in odd places? Nowhere I said. I said vowels come in odd places. Nowhere I said consonants shouldn't come in odd places. The word angle is always present. Okay. Triangle. The word angle is always present, he's telling. So what I'll do, this angle, what is there, I'll make it to 1 unit. Angle 1 unit. Okay. Now, so total 1, 2, 3, 4 units. How will you arrange 4 units in 4 places? 4 factorial ways. Can the letters of the word angle interchange among themselves? No. Because he's telling the word angle should always be present, so they can't interchange among themselves. So answer is 24 ways. Okay. Next. Next example. Arrange 10 exam papers in such a way that best and worst never come together. Okay. See, when only two things are there, when only two things are never come together, you need not do total minus always together. You can do alternate arrangement also. When more than two things are there, then you do total minus always together. Okay. Whenever he's telling never come together, you will do total minus always come together. But here only two things are there. When two things are there, even if you do total minus always together or you do alternative arrangement, answer will remain same. Now, total 10 exam papers are there. In 10 exam papers, you are having one best paper, one worst paper, and 8 normal papers are there. Okay. He's telling best and worst will never come together. So what you will do, first arrange 8 normal papers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 normal papers can be arranged in 8 factorial ways. In between them, how many gaps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gaps are there. In these 9 gaps, I'll arrange best and worst in 9p2 ways. So it is 8 factorial into 9 into 8. Now, my dear friends, 8 factorial into 9, can I write it as 9 factorial? Because I already said you, n factorial can be written as n into n minus 1 factorial. So 9 factorial can be written as 9 into 8 factorial. So 8 factorial into 9, I'm writing it as 9 factorial. So 9 factorial into 8 ways are there. Okay. Now, instead of 10, I'm having n over here. Instead of 10, I'm having n. What will be the answer? N minus 1 factorial into n minus 2. I hope all of you agree with this. Instead of 10, if I'm having n, I will do n minus 1 factorial into n minus 2 ways. So n things arrange in such a way that two things won't come together. N minus 1 factorial into n minus 2 ways. Okay. So I hope all these points are clear, my dear friends. Next. Point number 5. Sum of all numbers with digits 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. See, how will you find out sum of all numbers? We have a shortcut formula. We'll use the shortcut formula. Shortcut formula is n minus 1 p r minus 1 into 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 r times into sum of numbers. Now, total 5 numbers are there. You need to form 5-digit number and then you need to do sum of all those numbers. So 5 minus 1p, 5 minus 1, 4p4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9. 4p4 24 into 1,11,111. No, it is 11,111 into 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9, which is 25. So 24 into 25 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6666600. So 66 lakhs 66,600. Okay. So the sum of all numbers with digits 13579 is n minus 1 p r minus 1 1111 r times sum. Make sure that no zero is there. Sir, if 0 is there, what you will do? N minus 1 p r minus 1 into 1111 r times sum minus n minus 1 p r minus 2 1111 r minus 2 times into sum you will do. But however, till now in the examination, 0 related sum is not given. If you want to know that formula, I have given in the summary notes. Just go through that formula once. Okay. Now, so I hope permutations without repetitions, all these 5 cases are clear, my dear friends. First two cases with respect to number. Next case was triangle. And next case we were having 10 papers are there, 2 papers you need to arrange. And next case is sum of the numbers. Now, permutations with repetitions. If repetitions are there, how will you do? My dear friends, I am writing one word. I am writing one more word. Are these two words same or different? You tell me. Are these two words same or different? Same, sir. No, they're not same. O and O I'm interchanging. This O I have written here, this O I have written here. Will it make any sense, my dear friends? No, right? So whenever repetitions are there, you need to eliminate this repetitions. So formula will be n factorial divided by a factorial into b factorial into c factorial so on, where a, b, c, so on are number of repetitions. Remember this. Whenever repetitions are there, you will go ahead and you will divide with number of repetitions. Now, arrangement of the word assassination. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 factorial. Whole divided by. If you see here, A is repeated how many times? 1, 2, 3 times. S is repeated. S is repeated 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 times. S is repeated 4 times. I is repeated 2 times as C. N is repeated 2 times. I is repeated 2 times. N is repeated 2 times. After that, we are having T and O. So 13 factorial divided by A is repeated 3 times. S is repeated 4 times. I is repeated 2 times. N is repeated 2 times. You will simply go ahead and you will divide with number of repetitions. Okay. Now, number of words, arrangements for the word arrange. How many arrangements are possible for the word arrange, my dear friends? ARRANGE. 7 letters are there. 7 factorial divided by A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. So 7 factorial by 2 factorial into 2 factorial. He's telling number of arrangements such that vowels are together. A, E, R, N, G. RRNGE. He is telling vowels are together. Pack them to one unit. 1 unit, 2 units, 3 units, 4 units, 5 units. 5 factorial ways. A, E can interchange among themselves in 3 factorial ways. A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. Simply you will divide with number of repetitions. Next, AARRNGE. He is telling 2 R's are together. Now bind them in 1 unit. Bind them together in 1 unit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 factorial. Can 2 R's interchange among themselves? You are tying them together. There is no point in interchanging because if they interchange also, it will remain same. Or else if you want, you can write 2 R's can interchange themselves in 2 factorial ways. Divided by A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. So 6 factorial by 2 factorial ways. Next. 2 R's and 2 A's are together. What is telling? 2 R's and 2 A's are together. AARRNGE. Pack 2 R's together. Pack 2 A's together. Whenever they are together, no, you'll take thread and you'll try them. You'll tie them. You'll take a string and you'll tie them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 factorial. 2 A's can interchange among themselves. 2 R's can interchange among themselves. Divided by number of repetitions. So answer is 5 factorial A's. Okay. Next. No 2 R's are together, he's telling. No 2 R's are together. So in AARRNGE, no 2 R's are together. So first I'll arrange AANGE. 5 things can be arranged in 5 places in 5 factorial ways. In between them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places are there. 6 gaps are there. In between these 6 gaps, 2 R's can be arranged in 6p2 ways. But since A is repeated 2 times, R is repeated 2 times. So 5 factorial into 6 into 5 divided by 4. So total 900 ways are there. Okay. So I hope all the concepts related to this repetitions are clear. I'm making sure that each and every point in permutation will get covered, my dear friends, so that you'll be not left out when preparing from this material. Next, Haryana. Number of arrangements. How many arrangements are possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Since 7 letters are there, 7 factorial. A is repeated 3 times, 3 factorial. That's it, only A are repeated. Next, H and N are together. H, N, R, Y, A, A. H and N are together, so I'm taking H, N, R, Y, A. Now H and N are together, bind them together. 1 unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 factorial ways. H and N can interchange among themselves in 2 factorial ways. Since A is repeated 3 times, divided by 3 factorial. Next. Starts with H and ends with N. HARYANA. Take this H, place here. Take this N, place here. Now, ARYAA. 5 letters can be arranged in 5 places in 5 factorial. A is repeated 3 times, 3 factorial. 5 factorial is 120, 3 factorial is 6. Total 20 ways. Next, starts with H, does not end with N. Starts with H. HARYANA. Starts with H, doesn't end with N. So what you'll do, take this H and keep here. One letter in one place in 1P one ways. Okay. Starts with H, doesn't end with N. Other than N, what are letters there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters can be kept in one place in 5P one ways. Okay. So from HARYANA, from total 7 letters, 2 letters are completed. 2 letters have taken their position. Okay. So how many letters are left? 5 letters are left. 5 letters can be arranged in 5 places in 5P 5 ways, divided by 3 letters, 3 factorial. So answer is 5 into 5 factorial divided by 3 factorial, which is equal to 100 ways. Okay. C starts with H. So H I took in the first place. Next. And doesn't end with N he's starting. Other than N, A, R, Y, A can be kept in the last place. I did the same thing. Okay. Next. Now, numbers greater than 1 million with digits 011 3777. With digits 011 3777. Greater than 1 million. Greater than 1 million means 7 distant number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How will you arrange 7 numbers in 7 places when 0 is there? 7p7 minus 6p6. NPR minus NPR minus 1, right? Whenever 0 is there. Divided by 1 is repeated 2 times, 7 is repeated 3 times. So 7 factorial minus 6 factorial divided by 2 into 3 factorial is 6. 7 factorial. So 6 factorial is 720 minus 7 factorial 5040 whole divided by 12. So 5040 minus 720 divided by 12. So answer is 360 ways. Okay. So there are 360 ways, there are 360 numbers that can be formed. That many numbers are formed which are greater than 1 million. Okay. Now, circular permutations. So these now, the two permutations with repetitions and permutations without repetitions, what we have seen, all there were linear arrangements. Now we are having circular arrangements, goal arrangements. Like say for example, A, B, C is there. How can I arrange them in circle? A, B, C. Or else I can arrange A, C, B. That's it? Yes, that's it. If you want check, ABC over BCA over CAB over ACB over CBA over BAC over, everything is over. So whenever circular arrangements are there, you will arrange it in n minus 1 factorial ways. Okay. In case of necklace, come a garland. And when question says same neighbors, where clockwise and anti-clockwise is same. In that case, my dear friends, formula will be n minus 1 factorial divided by 2 ways. Okay. So circular permutations formula is n minus 1 factorial. When clockwise and anti-clockwise both are same, it will be n minus 1 factorial by 2 ways. Next. He is asking form 7 girls in a circle. 7 minus 1 factorial, 6 factorial. Next. Form 7 girls in a circle so that 2 girls sit together. Okay. One girl, 2 girl, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 girls are there. He's telling 2 girls sit together. So make them to 1 unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units are there. 6 units in round table. 6 minus 1 factorial. 2 girls can interchange among themselves. 2 factorial. So 5 factorial into 2 factorial ways. Okay. Next. 2 girls do not sit together. Earlier they were sitting together. Now they don't sit together. Okay. Girl 1, girl 2, girl 3, girl 4, girl 5. 5 girls arranged in a circle. 5 minus 1 factorial. In between them, how many gaps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 5 gaps, I'll arrange 2 girls. 5p2 ways. 4 factorial into 5p2. Okay. Next. 4 boys, 3 girls in a circle so that boys sit together. Okay. Girl 1, girl 2, girl 3, 4 boys are there. Okay, boys sit together, make them to 1 unit. 1, 2, 3, 4 units. 4 units in 4 minus 1 factorial ways. 4 boys can interchange themselves in 3 factorial ways. So, sorry, 4 factorial ways. So, answer is 3 factorial into 4 factorial. 6 into 24. No, 24 into 6, 144. In some places I solved, in some places I'm not solving. If you want, you can solve. Sometimes in examination, final numerical answer will be given. Sometimes only factorial will be given. It's completely fine. Next, question number 12. NP4 is equal to 12 NP2. He is asking you to find N. NP4, how can I write? N into N minus 1 into N minus 2 into N minus 3. Okay, NP4, what is NP4? N multiplied backwards, R times. NP2, N into N minus 1. So N into N minus 1, N into N minus 1 cancel. N minus 2 into N minus 3 is 12. By options, by putting options, option putting method. By putting options, I can say N is equal to 6. If you want, you can check. What is 6 minus 2? 6 minus 3. 6 minus 2 is 4. 6 minus 3 is 3. 4 into 3, 12. Okay. Either you can develop a quadratic equation and you can solve. If you don't like developing a quadratic equation, simply put the options. Okay. Next. He is telling summation of R is equal to 1 to 10. R into RPR he is telling. Now how will you solve? Whenever summation is there, you will use plus symbol. Simple. Instead of R, I need to put 1 to 10. So it will be 1 into 1p1 plus 2 into 2p2 plus 3 into 3p3 plus 4 into 4p4 so on 10 into 10p10. Now 1 into 1p1 1, 2 into 2p2 2 into 2 4, 3 factorial 6, 6 into 3 18, 4 factorial 24, 24 into 4 96, so on 10 into 10p10. I am not disturbing this. Now 1, can I write it like this? Will you accept if I write it like this? 2 factorial minus 1 factorial. Obviously, sir, 1 can be written as 2 factorial minus 1 factorial. 4 can be written as 3 factorial minus 2 factorial. 6 minus 2, 4. Next, 18 can be written as 4 factorial minus 3 factorial. So on, plus 96 can be written as 5 factorial minus 4 factorial. Like that, so on. 10 into 10p10 can be written as 11 factorial minus 10 factorial. Now, everywhere 2, 2 cancel, 3, 3 cancel, 4, 4 cancel, 5, 5 cancel, like that everything will get cancelled. What is left here? 11 factorial. What is left here? 1 factorial. So what is the answer? 11 factorial minus 1 factorial. Okay. So I hope all the points related to permutations are clear, my dear friends. Now, let's start with combinations. Now, what I said you, in permutations, order is given importance. But in combinations, my dear friends, order is not given importance. A, B, C, B, C, A, C, A, B, everything is same. Okay. Now, in order is not given importance and focus is on selection. Now, how will you select R things from N things? I will select in NCR ways. How will you calculate NCR? It will be NPR by R factorial. That is N into N minus, sorry, N factorial divided by N minus R factorial into R factorial. But this looks very lengthy. So we'll use a simple formula. NCR I'll do N multiplied backwards R times divided by R factorial. NPR, what is the shortcut? What I said you? N multiplied backwards R times. NCR, what is the shortcut? N multiplied backwards R times by R factorial. Now, 7C3. How will you calculate 7C3? 7 multiplied backwards R times. 7 into 6 into 5 by 3 factorial, which is 35. How will you do 9C2? 9 into 8 divided by 2 factorial. That is 9 into 4, 36. 10C3, 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 factorial. 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 6, 120. Next 7C4, 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 4 factorial. That is nothing but 35. Okay. Can you see one beauty here, my dear friends? 7C3 and 7C4. 7C3 and 7C4 both are same. So if I want to develop a formula, I can write NCR is equal to NCN minus R. See, it is difficult to calculate 10C9. So I'll calculate 10C, 10 minus 9, which is a 10C1, which is 10. It is difficult to calculate 11C7. Instead, I can calculate 11C4. Okay. Next. If NCX is equal to NCY, then N will be equal to X plus Y or X will be equal to Y. Can you see here? What is 7 plus 4? 11. What is 9 plus 1? 10. Okay. What is 4 plus 3? 7. So if NCX is equal to NCY, N will be X plus Y, that is X will be equal to Y or X will be equal to Y. He is telling NC14 is equal to NC10. N is equal to 10 plus 14, which is 24. Now I want 25CN. How will I calculate? 25C24, which is nothing but 25C1, which is simply equal to 25. Okay. Next. NC0 and NCN both will be equal to 1. NC1 and NCN minus 1 both will be equal to N. If you do NPR by NCR, you will get R factorial. Here, if you see 336 divided by 56, you will get 6. That's nothing but 3 factorial. So here R will be equal to 3. Okay. Next, NCR plus NCR minus 1 will be equal to N plus 1 CR. That's nothing but make sure that these two are equal. Then you can write it as N plus 1. Like 12C4 plus 12C3, you can write it as 13C4. 13 into 12 into 11 into 10 divided by 4 factorial. 715. 13C4, how will you do? 13 into 12 into 11 into 10 divided by 4 factorial. Okay. Next, 49C92 plus NC91. Make sure that these two should remain same. Then only it becomes N plus 1. So what will be the value of N here? N will be 499. Okay. So all these formulas are, I hope they are clear, my dear friends. Let's proceed further. In how many ways a person can invite one or more of his friends for a dinner? Total 8 friends are there. Can he invite one friend? Or can he invite two friends? Or can he invite three friends? Or can he invite four friends? Or can he invite all 8 friends? Yes. Instead of adding all these things, I can simply use this formula. NC1 plus NC2 plus NC3 so on till NCM. It is 2 power 8 minus 1. So what is 2 power 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 256 minus 1, which is 255. Okay. Next. In the same way, if you are not having 1 over here, so if you are having 0 over here, it will be NC0 plus NC1 so on till NCN will be 2 power n. Next. A has one rupee note, he has one rupee note, he has one 10 rupees note, he has 100 rupee note, he has one 20 rupees note. In how many ways he can give donation, he is telling. Either he can give one note, or two notes, or three notes, or four notes. From four, he can select one, or two, or three, or four. Okay. So it will be 2 power n minus 1, 2 power 4, which is 16 minus 1, 15 ways. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, my dear friends. Now, let us do from committee formation question. Because whenever we are having committee, no, there we go ahead and we use this concept of combination, selection. 8 ladies are there, 7 gents are there. You need to form a committee of 7 people. How will you form a committee? He's telling anything is possible. Means total how many are there? 8 plus 7, 15 are there. From 15, how will you select 7 people? 15 see 7 ways. Now, 8 ladies are there and 7 gents are there. You need to form a committee of 7 people. So that there will be 4 ladies and 3 gents. Okay. From 8 ladies, I need to select 4 ladies. 8C4. From 7 gents, I need to select 3 gents. 7C3. Okay. Next. At least 5 ladies must be there. Ladies, gents. At least 5 ladies. Can I select 5 ladies and 2 gents? Because we need to form a committee of 7 people. So I'll select 5 and 2. Can I select 6 ladies and 1 gent? Yes. Can I select 7 ladies and 0 gents? Yes, even this is possible. Can I select 8 ladies? No, why you'll select? Only committees of 7 people. So this is possible, or this is possible, or this is possible. Now, 8C5 into 7C2, or 8C6 into 7C1, or 8C7 into 7C0. Anything is possible. Next, at most 3 gents. Means can I have 3 gents and 4 ladies? At most means maximum, right? Can I have 2 gents and 5 ladies? 1 gent and 6 ladies? 0 gents and 7 ladies? Yes. At most means maximum. You can't exceed that. You will add all these things later on. Whenever you are free, just calculate and add all them. At most 3 gents. 8C4 into 7C3. 8C5 into 7C2. 8C6 into 7C1. 8C7 into 7C0. You'll simply calculate and add all of them. Okay. Now, A 4 ladies, 3 gents. Mr. X and Mrs. Y are together in the committee, he's telling. Okay. See here. From total 8 ladies, I need to select 4 ladies. From total 7 gents, I need to select 3 gents. This is what I need to form. He is telling Mr. X and Mrs. Y are together in the committee. First, Mr. X. From 7 ladies, how many I need to select? From 7 gents, how many I need to select? 3 gents I need to select. I'm telling Mr. X, please go and sit in the committee. Now, from 7 gents, how many are left? 6 gents are left. How many places are vacant? 6 places are vacant. Why, sir? I said, Mr. X, go and sit in the committee. So from now 7 people, like see, from 5 people, I need to select 3 people. Okay. I'm telling, hey, go and sit in the committee. How many are left? 4 and 2 are left. Right? Means here 1 is reduced, here 1 is reduced. From 7, I need to select 3 people. 1 person went and sat there. So 6 are left, 2 are left. 6C2 into 8 ladies, I need to select 4 ladies. One lady came and sat in the committee. So 7 ladies are left. How many seats are left? 3 ladies seats are left. 7C3. Okay. 6C2, 6 into 5 divided by 2, 15. 7C3, 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial, 35. So 15 into 35, 525. Okay. Next, you need to form a committee of 4 ladies and 3 gents. Mr. X doesn't want to be in a committee where Mrs. Y is the member. See, this is doesn't want to be in a committee where Mr. Y is the member. Can I do like this? Total arrangements minus Mr. X and Mrs. Y together. If I do total arrangements minus Mr. X and Mrs. Y together, I'll get they not being together. He is telling Mr. X does not want to be a committee in which Mr. Y is member. Means they don't want to be together. Instead of doing they don't want to be together, I'll do total arrangements minus always together. Total arrangements. Now, 4 ladies, 3 gents. How will you select from 8 ladies and 7 gents? 8C4 into 7C3 minus X and Y together. Already I calculated 525. Now 8C4, 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 4 factorial, 70. 7C3, 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial, 35. Minus 525. 70 into 35 minus 525. 1925. Okay. This F is one of the most tricky question which many of the students get confused. There is no point in getting confused, my dear friends. It's very simple one. Okay. Now, let's go for geometrical applications. N points are there. How many straight lines are possible? How many points are required to form a straight line? Not collinear. Not collinear means they are not on same line. Okay. To form a straight line, you require 2 points. To form a triangle, you require 3 points. To form a quadrilateral, you require 4 points. So NC2, NC3, NC4. Now, N points are there. M are collinear. How many triangles are possible? Now, my dear friends, I'm having 4 points collinear like this. Can you form a triangle? How you will form a triangle? If they are collinear, triangle cannot be formed. So it will be NC3 minus MC3. So whenever collinear points are there, simply go ahead and remove the collinearity. NC4 minus MC4. NC2 minus MC2. But my dear friends, how many straight lines are possible? One straight line is possible, right? Though they are collinear, one straight line is possible. That's the reason you will do +1. So collinear, not they are not collinear means directly NC2, NC3, NC4. They are collinear means they are on same line. You have to remove the collinearity. So MC minus MC2 minus MC3 minus MC4. However, one straight line is possible, so +1. Next. M parallel lines are intersecting N parallel lines. Number of parallelograms will be MC2 into NC2. Like I'm saying, 3 parallelograms, 3 lines are intersecting 3 lines. How many parallelograms are possible? 3C2 into 3C2. 3 into 3, 9 are possible. If you want, you can check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is one parallelogram, 9. Okay, so total 9 are possible, right? Next, a number of diagonals in a polygon, NC2 minus N we will be doing. Like I'm asking number of diagonals in a pentagon. Or else I'm telling in octagon. Octagon, how many sides are there? 8 sides are there. 8C2 minus 8. 8C2, 8 into 7 divided by 2. 28 minus 8. 20 diagonals are possible. Sometimes number of chords in a circle he will tell. Chord is nothing but straight line. There also you will do NC2 minus N only. Or you can even do N into N minus 3 by 2. Or in your ICM material, you will find this formula. N into N minus 3 divided by 2. Anyway, it's fine. Next. Number of handshakes. How many people are required to make an handshake? 2 people. So NC 2 ways. Like 10 people are there. How many handshakes are possible? 10 C2 handshakes are possible. 10 into 9 divided by 2. 45 handshakes. Okay. Now, There are few questions, my dear friends. Let us solve. Now, already first question we have done, committee formation. That's the reason here you will find from question number 2 onwards. In how many ways can a selection of 6 out of 4 teachers and 8 students be made so as to include at least 2 teachers? Okay. He's telling in how many ways a selection of 6 out of 4 teachers and 2 students can be made so as to include at least 2 teachers. Teachers, students. Can I select 2 teachers and 4 students? Yes. Can I select 3 teachers, 3 students? Yes. Can I select 4 teachers, 2 students? Yes. Can I select 5 teachers, 1 student? No. You can't do that. Because maximum how many teachers are there? 4 teachers are there. How many students are there? 8 students are there. Okay. 4C2 into 8C4. When 4 teachers are there, how will you select 5 teachers? 4C3 into 8C3. 4C4 into 8C2. 4C2, 6. 4C3, 4, 1. 8C2, 8 into 7 divided by 2, 28. 8C3, 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 factorial. 8C4, 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 24. 70. So first 6 into 70, 420. 4 into 56, 224. Next 28. Total will be 672 waves. Okay. Next. An examination paper consists of 12 questions divided into 2 parts A and B. Okay. Part A contains 7 questions. Part B contains 5 questions. A candidate is required to attempt not more than is required to attempt 8 questions, selecting at least 3 from each part. Okay, A, B. Now, can I select 3 from here, 5 from here? Yes. Can I select 4 from here and 4 from here? Yes. Can I select 5 from here and 3 from here? Yes. Can I select 6 from here, 2 from here? No. Minimum 3 you need to attend from each group. That's it. No more possibilities. 7 questions in group A, 5 questions in group B. 7C3 into 5C5. 7C4 into 5C4. 7C5 into 5C3. First 7C3, 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial 35. 5C5 is 1, 35. 7C4, 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 4 factorial, it will remain same 35. 5C4 is 5. 35 into 5, 175. 7C5, instead of calculating 7C5, I'll calculate 7C2. 7 into 6 divided by 2, 21. 5C3, which is 10, which is equal to 210. So total, my dear friends, 35 plus 175 plus 210, 420. Okay. Next. In how many ways a team of 11 players can be made out of 15 players? If one player is not selected, 11 players you need to select from 15 players. From 15 you are not selecting one. How many are left? 14. So from 14 I will select 11. 14C11 is difficult to calculate, so we'll calculate 14C3. So 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 3 factorial, which is 364. Next, out of 4 gents and 6 ladies, a committee is to be formed. Find the number of ways a committee can be formed so that it comprises of at least 2 gents and number of ladies should be double the gents. So if I'm selecting 2 gents, I'll select 4 ladies. If I'm selecting 3 gents, I'll select 6 ladies. Can I select 4 and 8? No, only 6 ladies are there. No, 4 gents, 6 ladies. How will you select 2 gens from 4 gens? 4C2 into 6C4. 4C3 into 6C6. Now 4C2, 4 into 3 by 2, which is 6. 6C4, 6 into 5 divided by 2, 15, which is 90. 4C3 is 4, 1, which is 4. So total is 94. 94. Okay. Now, let us solve from question number 6. A Supreme Court bench consists of 5 judges. In how many ways can the judge give majority decision? Can the bench give majority decision? In 5, what compares of majority, my dear friends? Is 1 majority? No. 2 majority? No. In 5, is 3 majority? Yes. 4 majority? Yes. 5 majority? Yes. 5C3, 10. 5C4, 5, 1. 10 plus 5 plus 1, 16. Okay. Now, there is one question in your ICM material. He says somewhat like this. Court has given 6-3 decision. In how many ways it can be reversed? So many students get doubt here. Okay, how to do in this type of sum? Now 6-3 decision means total 9 people are there. Okay, in 9 people, again, if you want something to be reversed, majority, you need to make sure that they will say reverse. Majority people, if they say reverse, the decision will be reversed. In 9 people, what is the majority, my dear friends? 5 is majority, or 6 is majority, or 7 is majority, or 8 is majority, or 9 is majority. So 1, 9, 9C7 is as good as 9C2, which is 36. 9C6 is as good as 9C3, which is 84. 9C5 is as good as 9C4, which is 126. So 126 plus 84 plus 36 plus 9 plus 1, just 256 ways. Okay. Next. In how many ways can a crew of 8 people be arranged in a boat so that any 2 of the crew can sit on one side and any 2 on other side? Okay, it should not be any, it should be, that can be any also, no problem. There's a box. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 3 of the crew, it should not be any, it should be particular. And 2 of the crew. Okay. Total 8 people are there. 3 of the crew. Remove this 3 people. Tell them, go and sit here. How many are left now? 5 people are left. Take this 2 and make them sit here. How many people are left? 3 people are left. Okay. From 3 people, I'll select one person to sit here. 3C1. How many are left? 2 people. 2 people will sit here. 2C2 base, which is 1. Now, these 4 members can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. These 4 members can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. 3 into 24 into 24. So 24 into 24 into 3. 1728 ways. Okay. I hope that's fine, everybody. All these questions. Now, sometimes he'll ask you to find out number of factors of a number. Number of factors of 72,800. Now, how will you calculate number of factors of a number? First, what you will do prime factorization. After doing prime factorization, what you'll do? You'll do a plus 1 into b plus 1 into c plus 1 so on, where a, b, c are powers of prime numbers. Okay, like 72,800 is there. First you do prime factorization. Starting prime number is 2. 72,800 whole divided by 2. 36,400. again divided by 2, 18,200 divided by 2, 9,100 divided by 2, 4,550 divided by 2, 2275 divided by 5, 455 divided by 5, 91 divided by 7, 13. Okay, so it is 2 power 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 power 5 into 5 square into 7 power 1 into 13 power 1. So number of factors will be 5 plus 1 into 2 plus 1 into 1 plus 1 into 1 plus 1. 6 into 3 into 2 into 2. 6 into 3 into 4. 72 ways. Okay, or else 72 factors. If he is telling how many unique factors are possible, he is asking how many unique factors are possible. Asking unique factors means unique factors will be 72 minus 1 because 72 800 should not come again. 71 factors. Okay, next. He'll give you a word combination, mathematics, now whenever he or examination. Whenever these words are given, he'll ask you to select 4 letters. When he is asking you to select 4 letters from this word, remember how will you select for all the 3 words? Method will remain same. I'll take this mathematics word and I'll show you. How will you select 4 letters from the word mathematics? How many M's are there? 2. How many A's are there? 2. How many T's are there? 2. H 1, E 1, M A T is completed. I is 1, C is 1, S is 1. Now, how will you select 4 letters from the word mathematics? Selection. First case, all four different letters I can select from the word mathematics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From 8 unique letters, I'll select 4 letters. 8C4. 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 24. 70. Next, I'll select 2 different and 2 same. Means how many unique, like say for example, MMAT, or I'll select HEMM. Means I'll select one pair from 3 pairs. From these 3 pairs, let us select one pair. I'll select in 3C1 ways. Say for example, this pair is over. Now how many unique letters are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From 7 unique letters, I'll select 2 unique letters. So 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 3. Total 63 ways. 2 different, 2 same. Means from 3 pairs, I've selected one pair. Say for example, this pair is over. Now how many unique letters are there? A, T, H, E, I, C. Yes. Total 7 unique letters are left. Next, point number 3. 2 same, 2 same. Like M, M, A, or A, T, A, T. 2 same, 2 same. Okay. From 3 pairs, I'll select 2 pairs. 3C2 ways, which is equal to 3. So number of selection will be 136. 136 ways. If he's asking how many arrangements are possible, it will be 2454 arrangements. Sir, how did you get, sir? Simple. It's very simple to get 2454. Now, see here. This is for selection. Now let's do for arrangement. Arrangement. 70 is there. 4 letters can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. So 70 into 24, 1680. 63 into 4 letters can interchange in 4 factorial ways. Since there is repetition, I'll divide by number of repetitions. 63 into 24 divided by 2, 756. 3 into 4 letters can interchange among themselves in 4 factorial ways. Since they are repetitions, I'll divide with number of repetitions. Can you see here there are only 2 repetitions, but here 2 repetitions are there. So 4 factorial 24 into 3, 4 divided by 4, 18. So 1680 plus 756 plus 18, total 2454. Okay. So this is how you will solve, my dear friends. Okay. Whenever he's telling the number of ways of selecting or arranging. Okay. So with this, all the cases in permutations and combinations I have covered, my dear friends. Now, before going to the next chapter, let me tell you the future belongs to those not who sit and dream, who dream and work. Okay. You can't just sit and dream that, yes, I'm clearing foundation, I'm clearing initial, I'm clearing final. No, my dear friends. Wake up. All the power is within you. You can do anything what you want. Okay. Just go ahead. Foundation exam is nothing in front of the capability what you are having. Okay. Just don't dream, go take up action and just go ahead and clear the course. I just don't want to see you as a people who clear CA Foundation or CMA Foundation. I want to see you people as those people who are qualified CAs and qualified CMAs. Okay. Now see you in the next chapter. Now, my dear friends, let's go to the next chapter in our marathon, ratios and proportions. Now, what is this ratio? Ratio is nothing but a comparison of 2 or more quantities. You are comparing 2 or more quantities using a concept called as division. Okay, but make sure that they will be of same kind. Okay, so comparison of 2 or more quantities of same kind using division is called as ratio. Like say for example, I'm asking what is the ratio of 10 kilometers and 12 kgs. Can you calculate the ratio of 10 kilometers and 12 kgs? No, it is not possible because one is in kilometers and one is in kgs. How can you calculate the ratio? They must be of same kind. Okay. And how will you compare it using a concept called as division? Okay. General format of ratio is A is to B. That is A by B. This is how you'll compare. Okay. But A by B looks quite complicated for people. So they wrote it as A is to B. Okay. Where A is the first term which is antecedent and B is the second term which is consequent. My dear friends, be careful. A is to B and B is to A. Both are not same. Both are different. Now, say for example, I'm saying Mr. X earns 90 rupees in 9 hours and Mr. Y earns 60 rupees in somewhere around 5 hours. I'm asking you to calculate the ratio. How will you calculate the ratio? Do they belong to same kind? No, you have to convert it into same kind. Now, X is earning 90 in 9 hours, means 1 hour he'll earn 10 rupees. Y is earning 60 in 5 hours, means in 1 hour he'll earn 12 rupees. So, can I write 10 is to 12 as a ratio? No, because a ratio must be expressed in simple form and make sure ratio has no units. 10 rupees and 12 rupees, but when you are writing it as ratio, you'll write it as 5 is to 6. Okay, to 5 is 10, to 6 12. Sir, how will you interpret 5 is to 6? 5 is to 6 means for every change in 5, there is a change of 6. Means if X is earning 5 rupees, Y is earning 6 rupees. That's the meaning of 5 is to 6. So what is the ratio? Ratio is something which is used for comparison of 2 or more quantities of same kind by concept called as division. Since people don't like A by B, they wrote it as A is to B. Now it must be expressed in simple form and it should not have any units. Now, multiplication or division doesn't change the ratio. 7 is to 10 or 14 is to 20 or 21 is to 30. Everything is same. There is no change. Multiplication or division doesn't affect a ratio. 10 is to 12 is there. 5 is to 6. Both are same. Multiplication doesn't affect a ratio. Division doesn't affect a ratio. Okay. I'm having a ratio A is to B. If A is greater than B, I call it as greater inequality. If A is less than B, I call it as lesser inequality. Next, two or more ratios you are multiplying, we call it as compounded ratio. Multiplication of ratios is called as compounded ratio. Okay, like I'm having A is to B and C is to D. If I multiply, what I'll get? AC and BD. I'm having A is to B, C is to D, E is to F. If I multiply, what I'll get? A, C, E, B, D, F. Simple, my dear friends. Multiplication of ratios is called as compound ratio. Okay, like say for example, I'm asking what is the compound ratio of 2 is to 3, 9 is to 4, 5 is to 6, and 8 is to 10. What you'll do, simply you'll go ahead and you'll multiply everything that is called as compound ratio. That's it. 2 by 3 into 9 by 4 into 5 by 6 into 8 by 10. 5 ones, 5 twos. 2 ones, 2 threes. 3 ones, 3 threes. 3 3 cancel. 4 ones, 4 twos, 2 2 cancel. So what is left? 1 is to 1. To say simply, multiplication of a ratio is called as compounded ratio. Next, duplicate ratios, triplicate, subduplicate, and subtriplicate. Duplicate means if you do square, we call it as duplicate. I'm having 2 is to 3. What is the duplicate ratio of 2 is to 3? 4 is to 9. Triplicate ratio of 2 is to 3, 2 cube 8, 3 cube 27. Inverse ratio, A is to B is there, I'll write B is to A. Like 2 is to 3 is there. What is the inverse ratio? 3 is to 2. Okay. Subduplicate, if you do the root of ratio, we call it as subduplicate. Subtriplicate, if you do cubic root, we call it as subtriplicate. Okay. Next, divide K in terms of ratio A is to B is to C. How will you divide K in terms of A is to B is to C? You will first divide it into sum of the parts. So K divided by A plus B plus C, you will get a part. Each part into A into B into C. Let me show you an example. I'm having 1,48,200. This 1,48,200 I need to distribute to A, B, and C. Okay. In what ratio? I need to distribute in the ratio 3 is to 2 is to 1. Okay. How will I distribute? See here. 3 is to 2 is to 1 means total 6 parts. 3 plus 2 plus 1, total 6 parts. So 1,48,200, what is there? I will divide with 6. So 1,48,200, 1,48,200, I will divide with 6. So 1,48,200 divided by 6. So 24,700 per part. Okay. In this per part, A will get 3 parts. So 24,700 into 3, 74,100. B will get 2 parts. So 24,700 into 2, 49,400. C will get 1 part, which is 24,700 into 1, 24,700. Okay. So what you are having 1,48,200, you have distributed to ABC in the ratio 3 is to 2 is to 1. So this is how you will distribute. If you want, you can do in calculator also, my dear friends. Calculator. How will you do in calculator? 1,48,200 whole divided by 6 you do. After that, press into symbol 2 times. Your calculator will remember this constant. Directly 3 equal to 2 equal to 1 equal to. Okay. Directly 3 equal to 2 equal to 1 equal to. Now, he is telling divide 407 in the ratio 1 by 4, 1 by 5, 1 by 6. 1 by 4, 1 by 5, 1 by 6. The ratio looks quite complicated. Okay. So see what I'll do. What is the LCM of 4, 5, and 6? 4, 5, 6. 2 twos, 5 threes. 2 into 2 into 5 into 3. 60. Okay. So see what I'll do. 1 by 4. How 4 will become 60? 60 divided by 4. I'll multiply and divide by 15. 1 by 5. How 5 will become 4? I'll multiply and divide by 12. How 6 will become 60? I'll multiply and divide by 10. So 15 by 60, 12 by 60, 10 by 60. 60, 60, 60 cancel. The ratio will become 15 is to 12 is to 10. Now 407, I'll distribute in the ratio 15 is to 12 is to 10. So 15 plus 12 plus 10, 37. 407 divided by 37. 407 divided by 37. Press into symbol 2 times. Directly 15 equal to in the calculator 165. 12 equal to in the calculator 132. 10 equal to in the calculator 110. Okay. So I hope this calculated technique is clear, my dear friends. Division of something in terms of ratio. Next. A is to B, B is to C, C is to D is given. He's asking A is to D. Means he's asking you to calculate a compounded ratio. Now A by B is there, B by C is there, C by D is there. If I multiply, then only it becomes A by D, right? That's nothing but simply he's asking compounded ratio. 2 by 3 into 4 by 5 into 6 by 7. 3 ones, 3 twos. 4 into 2, 8. 8 into 2, 16. 7 into 5, 35. So compounded ratio is 16 is to 35. Next. Raunak weight is 56.7 kgs. If he reduces weight in the ratio 7 is to 6. Now what I said you, my dear friends, A is to B. For every change in A, there is change in B, right? 7 is to 6 means if he was 7 kgs last time, now he'll become 6 kgs. That's the meaning. Earlier he was 56.7 kgs. Now what will be his weight? 56.7 into 6 whole divided by 7. 48.6 kgs. Cross multiplication 56.7 into 6 whole divided by 7. Okay. Next. 8 people are planning to share equally the cost of rental car. If one person withdraws, 8 people are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This person has withdrawn. Then this amount should be shared by these people equally. This X should be distributed to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Means each person will receive 1/7 of the share. Next. An alloy is to contain copper and zinc in the ratio 9 is to 4. Thus 9 is to 4. Copper, zinc in the ratio 9 is to 4. The zinc required to melt copper worth 24 kgs. That is the interpretation of ratio. What is A is to B interpretation? For every change in A, there is change in B. If you want a 9 kgs of copper, you want 4 kgs of zinc. That is in the ratio 9 is to 4. That's their ratio. Now 24 kgs copper is there. How will you melt 24 into 4 divided by 9? Okay. So 3 threes, 3 eights. So 8 into 4, 24 by 3. 24 divided by, so 8 into 4, 32 divided by 3. 10.6666. That is nothing but 10 2 by 3 mixed fraction. Okay. Now, 7th and 8th of the most important sums which many people don't like. Okay. Now, a box contains 56 rupees in form of 1 rupee, 50 pice, 25 pice coins. The number of 50 pice coins are double the number of 25 pice coins. If 25 pice coins are X, 50 pice coins are double and 4 times the number of 1 rupee coins. These 50 pice coins are 4 times number of 1 rupee coins. Means for this something, if I multiply with 4, I'll get 2x. Or 2x, if I divide it by 4, I'll get the value here as 0.5x. Anyway, it's fine. Okay. Because he's saying 50 pice coins are double the 1 rupee coins. So one is amount, one is coins. If I multiply amount and coins, I'll get total amount which is 56. So 1 into 0.5x, 0.5x, 0.5 into 2x, 1x. 0.25x is equal to 56. So 0.5 plus 1 plus 0.25. 1.75x is equal to 56. X is equal to 56 divided by 1.75, 32 coins. He's asking number of 50 pice coins. What are 50 pice coins? 2x. So what is 2 into 32? 64. 2 into 32, which is simply equal to 64. It's simple, my dear friends. Whenever such type of coin sums are given, simply do amount into coins. You'll get the total amount. There's nothing much difficulty over here. Is there any difficulty? Amount into coins. Next, similar question. A bag contains 187 in terms of 1 rupee, 50 pice and 10 pice coins. Amount 1 rupee, 50 pice and 10 pice coins. Coins, they are in the ratio of 3x, 4x, 5x. Then what will be the total amount? Total amount is 187. So 1x into 3x, 3x plus 2x plus 0.5x is equal to 187. 5.5x is equal to 187. X is equal to 187 divided by 5.5, 34 coins. So what is 3x, my dear friends? 3 into 34, 102. 4x, 4 into 34, 136. 5x, 5 into 34, 170. 102, 136 and 170. Okay. Now, see this concept, my dear friends. Merging of ratios. Whenever two or more ratios are there, if you want to merge them, make sure that their values will remain same. Okay. Like say for example, I'm having a ratio somewhat like this. I'm having a ratio as x is to y is equal to 2 is to 3. Y is to z as 4 is to 3. I want to merge these two ratios. I want to calculate x is to y is to z. Here if you see y and y are same, but are y and y same? You have to make them same. How will you make them same? 3 and 4. What is the LCM of 3 and 4? 12. 3 and 4 is 12. LCM of 3 comma 4 is 12. Now, how will you make 3 as 12 by multiplying with 4? I said you already ratio doesn't change if it multiplies with a number. How will you make 4 as 12 by multiplying with 3? So 2 into 2 is to 4 into 8. 8 is to 12. 12 is to 9. This is x is to y. This is y is to z. Now, if you want, you merge them. 8 is to 12 is to 9. Okay. When you are merging two or more ratios, make sure that the values will remain same. If the values are not same, make their values same and then you go ahead and merge the ratios. Okay. So this is how you will use x, y, z. If you want, there's a shortcut also, my dear friends, over here. You can use a reverse n model. 2 is to 3, 4 is to 3. You can use reverse n. 3 into 3, 9. 2 into 4, 8. 4 into 3, 12. 3 into 3, 9. So 8 is to 12 is to 9. Like say for example, one more example. I am having A is to B as 3 is to 2. I am having B is to C as 3 is to 5. Here B and B is same. Either you take LCM of 2 and 3 and merge, or you apply this reverse and shortcut. 3 into 3, 9. 3 into 2, 6. 5 into 2, 10. Okay. Only thing what I want to say is that here when B and B are same, they should also be same. Then only you can merge or you can separate. Now, you see here, he is telling P is to Q is 11 is to 12. P is to R is 9 is to 8. He is asking you to get Q is to R. My dear friends, here P and P is same, but here they are not same. You are supposed to make them same. What is the LCM of 11 and 9? LCM of 11 and 9 is 99. So first ratio I'll multiply with 9. How will you make 11 as 99? By multiplying it with 9, right? Next. How will you make 9 as 99? By multiplying it with 11. So 99 is to 12 into 9, 108. 99 is to 11 into 8, 88. Now if you want, take these two ratios. 108 is to 88. I can use 4 table. 427s, 422s. So answer is 27 is to 22. Okay. This is the merging of ratios concept. When you want to merge two or more ratios, make sure that the values will remain same. If their values are not same, you can't merge them. Okay. This is the same concept, my dear friends. You will be when merging, you will be using reverse and shortcut. Next. Third proportional. Now, before going to this question, understand what do you mean by proportions. Because the chapter is ratios and proportions. When two or more ratios are same, my dear friends, we say that they are in proportion. Okay. What I'm telling, when two or more ratios are same, we say that they are in proportions. Simple. Like I'm telling, example, 3 pence cost rupees 30. 5 pence cost rupees 50. To say frankly, both are in proportion. Both tell you only one thing. 1 pen cost is 10 rupees. So if two or more ratios are same, we say that they are in proportion. Okay. So in proportions, what is happening? I'm having two ratios same. A by B is equal to C by D. A by B is equal to C by D. Cross multiplication. AD is equal to BC. Okay. So AD is equal to BC. This is called as cross product rule. This is also called as product of extremes is equal to product of means in proportions. Product of extremes is equal to product of means. Okay. That's the reason we say they are in proportion. Okay. Now, second proportion. How will you calculate second proportion? We'll write root of AB is second proportion. Third proportion B square by A. Fourth proportion BC by A. Okay. Now, first, second, third, and fourth proportion are nothing but they are something which I can say third value is missing, fourth value is missing, second value is missing. Then we say second proportion, third proportion, and fourth proportion. Okay. Now, he's asking third proportion. What is the formula for third proportion, my dear friends? Okay, for mean proportion is root AB. Third proportion is B square by A. Fourth proportion is BC by A. This is the first term. This is the second term. He is asking third proportion. Okay. So A plus B whole square. B square divided by A. A plus B whole power 4. A square minus B square. I can write it as A minus B into A plus B. It will become 3. So it will be A plus B whole cube divided by A minus B. Okay. Generally, ratio proportion sums, they will mix and ask. So that's the reason I'm mixing and solving. Okay. Not like the first ratio I'll solve, next proportion I'll solve. No. I'm just completely mixing them. Okay. So I hope the point is fine. The ages of two persons are in ratio 5 is to 7. 8 years ago, the ratios of two persons are in the ratio 5 is to 7. 8 years ago, the ratios are in their ages are in the ratio 8 is to 13. What is their present age? Just go with option verification. 5 is to 7. This is not in the ratio 5 is to 7. Is 40 and 36 in the ratio 5 is to 7? We can use 4 tenths. 40 is to 36. That's 40 is to 36. 56. Can use 8 table. 8 5 is 40. 8 7 is 56. So they are in the ratio 5 is to 7. Now, let us reduce 18. 50 minus 18, 32. 70 minus 18, 52. Are they in the ratio 8 is to 13? Let's check. 32 divided by 4, 8. 52 divided by 4, 13. Now, 40 minus 13. 40 there 8 years ago, sorry. 40 minus 8, 32. 56 minus 8, 48. Are they in the ratio 8 is to 13? No. So only option A is the answer. Next. He is telling P by Q is equal to minus 2 by 3. He is asking you to calculate 2P plus Q by 2P minus Q. Whenever he's telling the ratio is equal to a number, my dear friends, you can go ahead and you can equate individual values. I can write P is equal to minus 2. I can write Q is equal to 3. 2 into minus 2 plus 3 divided by 2 into minus 2 minus 3. Minus 4 plus 3 minus 1. Minus 4 minus 3 minus 7. So answer is 1 divided by 7. Okay. Now, like say for one more example, I am telling A is to B is equal to 4 is to 1. I want root of A by B plus root of B by A. Simple. Instead of A, I'll substitute 4. Instead of B, I'll substitute 1. Root of 4 by 1 plus root of 1 by 4. 2 plus 1 by 2. 4 plus 1 by 2. 5 by 2. So simply, if two ratios are equal, we can equate their terms as well. Next, fourth proportion. What is the formula for fourth proportion? BC by A. 2x into x plus 1 divided by x. 2 into x plus 1. 2x plus 2. Next. The student of two classes are in the ratio 5 is to 7. X by y, 5 by 7. If 10 students left the class, then the ratio become 4 by 6. Okay, that's what he's telling, my dear friends. If you want, you can calculate this also. What happens if you do cross multiplication? 7x is equal to 5y. Y is equal to 7 divided by 5. 1 by 4x. Instead of y, I'll substitute 1 by 4x. 6x minus 60 is equal to 4y minus 40. 6x minus 60 is equal to 4 into 1.4. 5.6x minus 40. Take 60 to one side. 6x minus 5.6x is equal to 60 minus 40. 0.4x is equal to 20. X is equal to 20 divided by 0.4, 50. X is 50. 1.4 into 50. Y is 70. You can solve or you can do option verification also. Like you see, I have done in question number 11, option verification. In the same way, you can do option verification. It doesn't matter. Okay. Now, in a film shooting, A is to B received money in a certain ratio, and B is to C also received the money in same ratio. Here A is to B is equal to B is to C. So A by B is equal to B by C. Cross multiplication AC equal to B square. B is equal to root of AC. A gets 1,60,000. B gets 2,50,000. So 1,60,000 into 2,50,000 under root, which is equal to 2 lakhs. Okay. Next. P is 25% less than Q. P is 25% less than Q is telling. And R is 20% higher than R, higher than Q. P is 25% less than Q. P is 0.75 Q. Okay. Like say for example, if Q is 100, P is 75 Q. R is 20% higher than Q. Like say for example, let's take like this. Q is equal to 100. P is 25% less than Q. 75. R is 20% higher than Q. 120. And the ratio of R and P, 120 is to 75. 120 divided by 5, 24. 75 divided by 5, 15. 3 table, 24 divided by 3, 8. 15 divided by 3, 5. 8 is to 5. Next. X, Y, Z together starts a business. X invests 3 times as much as Y invests. Y invests 2/3 of what Z invests. Third of what Z invests. Then the ratio of X is to Y is to Z. X is to Y is to Z. X is what? 3Y. Y I am writing as it is. If I do cross multiplication, can I write Z is equal to 3Y by 2? Y 3Y by 2? How, sir? Cross multiplication. 3Y is equal to 2Z. Z is equal to 3Y by 2. Multiply whole ratio with 2. Because if you multiply a ratio, the ratio won't change. 6Y is to 2Y is to 3Y. Ratio is 6 is to 2 is to 3. Next. 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 5, 1 by x are in proportion, my dear friends. Okay. Proportion means product of extremes must be equal to product of means. 1 by x into 1 by 2 is equal to 1 by 3 into 1 by 5. 1 by 2x is equal to 1 by 15. Cross multiplication. 15 is equal to 2x. X is equal to 15 by x is equal to 15 by 2. Now, question number 19. 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 2 is a duplicate ratio. How will you get duplicate ratio? What's the duplicate ratio of A is to B? Duplicate ratio of A is to B is A square is to B square, right? 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6 is a duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. Hence, I'll take 2 square and 3 square. 2 square by 3 square is equal to 3x minus 2 by 5x plus 6. 4 by 9 is equal to 3x minus 2 by 5x plus 6. Cross multiplication. 20x plus 24 is equal to 27x, 9 into 3. 27x minus 18. So 24 plus 18 is equal to 27x minus 20x. Take 18 to left side, 20x to right side. 24 plus 18. We are having 42 is equal to 7x. So 42 by 7, x will be equal to 6. Okay. Next. Reena and Shalu are partners in a business. See, my dear friend, this is a newly introduced concept in your material. Distribution of profits in terms of capital. See, whenever this type of questions are given, no, you simply do this. Okay. What, sir? To calculate a ratio, you do amount invested into number of months of holding. Amount invested divided into number of months of holding. Okay. If you do amount invested into number of months of holding, you will get a ratio. Okay. Like, see this question. Reena and Shalu are partners in a business. Reena invests 35,000 for 8 months. Shalu invests 42,000 for 10 months. Reena and Shalu. Reena, Shalu. Okay. So it will be 35 into 8 whole divided by 42 into 10. 5 sevens, 5 twos. 2 ones, 2 fours. 2 twos, 2 21s. 7 ones, 7 threes. So it will become 2 by 3. So Reena is to Shalu, they'll share in the ratio 2 is to 3. Profit is 31,570. Divide in the ratio 2 is to 3. 31,570 divided by 5 into symbol 2 times 2 equal to 12,628. 3 equal to 18,942. Whose share he is asking? Reena's share. This is your Rina's share. Okay. You simply multiply investment into how many months they are holding. Okay. Now, Aman started a business investing 70,000. Raki joined him after 6 months with an amount of 1,05,000. Sagar joined him with 140 lakhs. That is 1,40,000 after 6 months. Okay. Now, the amount profit earned should be distributed in what ratio? If you see for 3 years, he's asking. Aman is there in the business from beginning, 36 months. Now, Raki joined him after 6 months, 30 months. Sagar joined him even after 6 months, 24 months. Okay. Investment months. Simply get the ratio. 70 into 36. 70 into 36. 2520. 105 into 30. 3150. 140 into 24. 3360. 000 cancel. I can divide with 63 table. 252 divided by 63. 4. 315 divided by 63. 5. 336 divided by 63. 140 into 24. 336 by 63. 336 divided by 63. No, it's not 63 table. There's one more table which I missed. It's not 63 table. Our answer is none of these. Sir, but in which table you will be dividing? 252, 2520, 3150, 336. 000 to cancel. Okay. Let's divide with 7 table. 252 divided by 7. 36. 315 divided by 7. 45. 336 divided by 7. 48. Now I can divide with 3 table. 36 divided by 3. 12. 45 divided by 3. 15. 48 divided by 3. 16. So 12, 15 and 16. Wow, we got the answer. Answer is not none. Answer is 12 is to 15 is to 16. I thought answer is none, but luckily we got the answer. It is 12 is to 15 is to 16. Now, A and B started a business in partnership by investing 20,000 and 15,000. 20,000, 15,000. After 6 months, C joined with 20,000. What will be share after 2 years? Means A invested for 24 months, B invested for 24 months, C came after 6 months, means he invested only for 18 months. Now, 20 into 24, 480. 15 into 24, 360. Next, 20 into 18, 360. So I hope you can use 120 table. 480 divided by 120. 124s, 123s, 123s. Now, what will be B share if profit is 25,000? 25,000, let us divide in the ratio 4 is to 3 is to 3. So 25,000 divided by 10 into 4. So it will be 10,000, 7,500 and 7,500. So what will be B share, my dear friends? 7,500. Okay. So we have covered all the sums in ratios and proportions. Now, there are some rules in proportions, my dear friends. If you are having time, just go through these rules. If you are not having time, you need not go through these rules. Because so many years back, these rules have been asked in the examination. But these days, is not asking these rules. Okay. So if you are having time, you just go ahead and you go through these rules. And if you are not having time, it's completely fine. Okay. I hope that's fine, everybody. Though that's all regarding ratios and proportions. Now let's go ahead and let's start with sets, relations, and functions. Now, my dear friends, let's start with the next chapter in our marathon, that is sets, relations, and functions. Now, so after the set, relations, and functions, we will go for your favorite topic, that is indices and logs. So first, let us complete set relations and functions, and then let's go to indices and logs, and then our calculus. Now, coming to a set, first let's go ahead and understand what do you mean by a set. A set refers to a collection of well-defined objects. Collection of well-defined objects is called as a set. I'm telling set of natural numbers, it's a set. Set of even numbers, it is a set. Set of vowels is a set. Set of consonants is a set. I'm telling set of happy days in a week. How can you define happy days? What are happy days in a week? It can be either for some people it is Sunday, Monday. For some people it is Saturday, Sunday. For some people like me it is Wednesday, Thursday. So you can't define what is happy days, my dear friends. So that is the reason set of happy days is not a set. This is represented by capital letters. They are enclosed in a flower brackets, a beautiful flower brackets we will draw. Next, and elements cannot repeat more than once in a set. And number of elements in a set is called as cardinal number. Like I'm having a set like this 0, 0, 1, 2, 1. How many elements are there in this set? 1, 2, 3. Because an elements cannot repeat more than once in a set. So there are only 3 elements in this set. Okay. Now, let us go ahead and understand types of set. First, finite set. A set which has countable elements is called as finite set. A set which has uncountable elements is called as infinite set. Now, say for example, he'll tell you a set of natural numbers is what set? It is infinite set. He will tell n into n plus 1 by 2 is what set, he will ask. What is n into n plus 1 by 2? What set is that? It is sum of first and natural number. It's an infinite set. If you can count how many elements are there, it's finite set. If you cannot count how many elements are there, it is infinite set. Next, null set. If there are 0 elements in the set, it is called as null set. Okay. This is represented by this or 5 element. And number of elements in null set will be 0. It will be 0 elements in null set. Okay. Be careful, my dear friends. This is not a null set. I'm writing like this. Is it a null set? No, it is not a null set. It is a singleton set. Next. Singleton set. If there is only one element in a set, that is called a singleton set. I'm asking even prime numbers. How many even prime numbers are there? There's only one even prime number, that is 2. Next, equal sets. Two sets are having exactly same elements. We call it as equal sets. Like I'm having 1, 2, 3. I'm having 3, 1, 2. If two sets are having exactly same elements, we call it as equal sets. Next, two sets have same number of elements. We call it as equivalent set. Like I'm having set of A, B, C, and I'm having set of 1, 2, 3. They are not equal sets, but they are equivalent sets because they are having same number of elements. That's nothing but, my dear friends, n of A should be equal to n of B. The cardinal element of the set should remain same. If cardinal number of the set is same, we call it as equivalent set. All equal sets are equivalent sets, but all equivalent sets are not equal sets. Every equal set is equivalent, but every equivalent is not a equal. All men are boys, but all boys are not men. It's only people who struggle, only who people who won't give up on their goal are the real men. Like you people who are listening to the marathon without giving up, you people are real men. Next, subset. A set which has few elements than the main set is called as subset. A set which has few elements than the main set, we call it as subset. See here, my dear friends. I'm telling set A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Set B is equal to 1, 2, 5, 7, 9. Here B has few elements than A. So we call B subset to A. A set which has few elements than the other set, that is called as subset. And we can write A is superset to B. If B is subset to A, then we write A is superset to B. Next, null set is subset to all set. A set is subset to itself because it contains few elements or all the elements of main set. We call it as subset. Superset, if A is subset to B, then B will be superset to A. Next, Universal set. A set which has all elements in it is called as universal set. A set which has everything in it is called as universal set. It's a very beautiful set. It contains everything in it. Since it contains everything in it, we call it as universal set. Now, next. Disjoint set. If there are no common elements between two sets, we call it as disjoint sets. So here A intersection B will be equal to none set. Now, if n of A is equal to A, that is number of elements in set are K. Number of subsets will be 2 power K. Number of proper subsets will be 2 power K minus 1. Now, my dear friends, say for example, I am telling set A is equal to 1, 2, 3. How many subsets are possible? This is one set. 1, 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Null set. So total how many subsets were possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 subsets are possible. So total how many subsets were possible? 8 subsets were possible over here. Okay, which is nothing but 2 power n. Okay, total 2 power n subsets are possible. Okay, if you want proper subsets, you will remove this set. Then it will be 2 power n minus 1. Now this set of subsets is called as power set. What is power set? A set of subsets is called as power set. Okay, next. If A is subset to B and B is subset to A, then A and B both will be equal. Okay, A and B both will be equal. Now, what are the operations of sets? A union B. A union B means you are merging two sets. When you merge two sets, you call it as A union B. So A union B will be A plus B minus A intersection B. Okay, like say for example, I am telling set A is equal to 1, 2, 3. Set B is equal to 3, 4, 5. First, A intersection B. Intersection means you'll take common elements. What is the common elements between set A and set B? 3. A union B means you will merge these sets. 1, 2, 3 is set A. 3, 4, 5 is set B. Now 3 is repeated more than once. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Element cannot repeat more than once. Okay. So union refers to merging two sets. Intersection refers to taking common element. Now, here n of A is equal to 3, n of B is equal to 3, n of A intersection B is equal to 1. So, if you want n of A union B, formula will be n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. 3 plus 3 minus 1, 6 minus 1, which is 7. Okay. Now, so A union B is clear, A intersection B is clear. Now A union B union C is A plus B plus C minus A intersection B minus B intersection C minus C intersection A plus A intersection B intersection C. In union, I taught you an element cannot repeat more than once. That's the reason you will remove the common elements. But my dear friends, common elements should be removed only once. Why the hell did you remove it more than once? See here, how many times did you remove A? You removed 2 times. B, you removed 2 times. C, you removed 2 times. Common elements should be removed only once. Who asked you to remove more than once? To rectify that mistake, we added back the common elements again. Okay. Sorry for shouting. Okay. Now, A minus B, B minus A. What is A minus B? B minus A. Now, I'm having set A is equal to 1, 2, 3. Set B is equal to 3, 4, 5. A minus B means you will take all the elements of, you will take only elements of A. Only A you will take. Okay. You will take only elements of A, removing the common elements. Okay. Means A minus B means only A must be present. The common element should not be present. What's the common element? 3. So cancel this 3, you get A minus B and B minus A. B minus AB means only B. That is 4 comma 5. Now, my dear friends, you know complement. What is A B complement? B complement means other than B. Complement means other than the given set. From universal set, if you remove B, you will get complement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is there. From that, remove B. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9. What is left? 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is called as B complement. Okay. So A minus B is there, right? It can also be written as A intersection B complement. B minus A can be written as A complement intersection B. Remember this, whenever complement and intersection comes together, intersection changes itself to minus. That is the reason A intersection B complement is written as A minus B. A complement intersection B is written as B minus A. What is complement? Complement means other than the given set. Okay. Now, see here. A minus B intersection B minus A. Is there any common elements between these two? No, sir. It is null set. Okay. A minus B union B minus A. We write it as symmetric difference of sets delta A delta B, we call it. If in question he is asking A delta B, means if he is asking you to calculate the symmetric difference of sets. Next. A is subset of B. What will be A union B? A is less, B is more. It will be B. What will be A intersection B? A is less, B is more. It will be A. Okay. Next. What is A union A? A union A will be A only. A intersection A, that will also be A only. Next. A union null set, it will be A. A intersection null set, it will be null set. Okay. A union universal set, it will be universal set. A intersection universal set, it will be A. Okay. A complement will be universal set minus A. Okay. These are all the tricky things. They're not tricky things. If you just focus 1 minute, one a while, one small while, you'll understand these things. Universal set complement, null set. Remember, my dear friends, universal set is also sometimes written as E. Okay. Null set complement, universal set. A complement whole complement will become A. A union B whole complement. You can write it as A complement intersection B complement. A intersection B whole complement can be written as A complement union B complement. These are called as De Morgan laws. Okay. Simple. If complement goes inside, the symbol gets reversed. Okay. Next. Remember this. Natural numbers are subset to whole numbers. Whole numbers are subset to integers. Integers are subset to rational numbers. Rational numbers are subset to real numbers. This is the condition of subset. Okay. Next. A minus B complement or B minus A complement is nothing but A intersection B. No. So A union A union phi, all these things we have covered. I hope all these things you have understood. Complement is nothing but other than given set. A complement is written as mu minus A. Now, A union A complement will be universal set, and A intersection A complement will be null set. These things we didn't write here. A union A complement, it comes everything universal set. A intersection A complement, it will be null set. Okay, like see here. B is 1, 2, 5, 7, 9. B complement is 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. Are there any common elements? No. So B intersection B complement will be null set. Next. Now, if intersection symbol and complement comes together, intersection symbol becomes minus. That's what I said you. These are De Morgan laws. We have already discussed. This condition also we discussed. Now coming to Venn diagram sums, my dear friends. Remember this. In a word sum, look for connecting word. If or at least is given, you will be using union. He'll ask how many people drink tea or coffee. You will do T union C. Okay. I'm asking how many people do read A and B. You will do A union B. Now, And is there means you'll be doing intersection. Both is there means you'll do intersection. Or is there means you'll do intersection. Okay. How many people read newspaper A and B? You'll do A intersection B. Okay. Next. Sometimes he will tell how many people drink tea and coffee. You'll do T and C. Okay. Now, whenever but not is there, you'll be doing minus. How many people drink tea but not coffee? You will do T minus C. If only is also given, you will do minus. How many people drink only tea? You will do T minus C again. Okay. So I hope all the points related to set are clear. Now, let us focus on few Venn diagram sums. Then we'll go for relations and functions. Now, see here. I've selected somewhere around 9 Venn diagram sums, and in this 9 Venn diagram sums, one is related to subset sum also. Out of 20 members in a family, 11 like to take tea and 14 like to take coffee. Assume that at least one of them like two drinks. Remember, my dear friends, generally, universal set will be equal to union. If any negativity is there, if any negativity is there, universal set minus negativity will be union. Like he's telling at least one of them drink two drinks. 20 members are there. So here A union B is 20. Since he's telling tea and coffee, T union C is 20. 11 like tea. Tea is 11. Coffee 14. Coffee 14. How many like both tea and coffee? T intersection C he is asking. So T intersection C will be T plus C minus T union C. 11 plus 14 minus 20, which is equal to 5. Since nothing is said in the question, universal set union both are same. But however, if he says there are three people who don't like anything, then universal set will be 20, union will be 70. Okay. See this next question, you'll understand. In a group of 70 people, 45 speak Hindi. In a group of 70 people, 45 speak Hindi, 33 speak English. 10 speak neither Hindi nor English. This is universal set. In that universal set, 10 people don't speak anything he's telling. Okay. There are total 45 people who speak Hindi. Okay. Next, there are 33 people who speak English. Total universal set is 70. He is telling 10 speak neither Hindi nor English. So Hindi union English will be 70 minus 10, 60. He is asking how many of them speak both the languages. Again, intersection he is asking. Okay. So what do you do? Hindi plus English minus union. So 45 plus 33 minus 60. Answer is 18. 18. Now, question number 3. He is telling in a town of 20,000 families, there are total 20,000 families he is telling. Okay. In a town of 20,000 families, it was found that 40% of families buy newspaper A. Newspaper A is brought by 40% of families. 20% families buy newspaper B. 20% of the families buy newspaper B. Next, 10% of the families buy newspaper C. 5% families buy A and B. 5%. Next, 3% buy B and C. 4% buy A and C. 2% buy all the three. A intersection, B intersection, C is 2%. The number of families who buy only A he is asking. Okay. He is asking number of families who buy only A. See here how we'll be solving this sum. Question number 3. He is asking number of families who buy only A. Now, what I said you, my dear friends, whenever this only condition is given, you will be using this minus. If he's telling only A, you will do A minus B. If he's telling only B, you will do B minus C. Okay. But here three are there. Among three, A, B, and C, he's telling only A. Among A, B, C, he's telling only A. How will you do? You'll do n of A minus B minus C. Sir, what is this n of A minus B minus C? N of A minus n of A intersection B minus n of A intersection C plus n of A intersection B intersection C. This is the formula what we'll be using. Now, n of A 40, A intersection B 5, A intersection C 4, A intersection B intersection C 2. 40 minus 9 plus 2, 33%. Okay. Don't do that entire Venn diagram process. Though it is termed as Venn diagram sums, I'm using simple formulas to solve the sums. Okay. These type of sums, if you make Venn diagram, they become more complicated, my dear friends. There's only one case in your entire ICA material where Venn diagram is simple. Rest out in all the places, Venn diagram is complicated. So 20,000 into 33%, 6,600. Now, out of total 150 students, 45 passed in accounts. There are total 150 students is telling. In that 150 students is telling 45 passed in accounts. Accounts 45. 30 passed in economics. 50 passed in max. 30 in accounts and max. 32 in max and economics. 35 in accounts and economics. 25 passed in all the three subjects. All the three means and A and M intersection E. 25 passed in all the three subjects. Find the students who passed at least one subject. At least means what you will be using? Union you will use. So A union E union M. N of A plus N of E plus N of M minus A intersection M minus M intersection E minus A intersection E plus A intersection M intersection E. 45 plus 30 plus 50 minus 30 minus 32 minus 35 plus 25. So what is the answer? 53 is the answer. So question number 4, answer is 53. Let me paste here so that later when you're studying, you'll get it as a reference. Question number 4. Next. So A union, E union, M he is asking. Next question number 5. There are 40 students, 30 of them passed in English, 25 of them passed in maths. Next, 15 of them passed in both. Okay. Assuming that every student passed in at least one subject, how many students passed in English only but not maths? English but not maths. N of E minus M. N of E minus N of E intersection M. English. 30 of them passed in English. 15 of them passed both. 15. 30 minus 15, 15. These 15 people are there who are passed only in English. Next. In a class of 80 students, 35 students can play cricket. 45% students can play only table tennis. And remaining students can play both the games. Okay. In all, how many students can play cricket? He's telling. It's a very good question. See here what is telling. In a class of 80 students, 35% play only cricket, he's telling. So 80 into 35%. Only cricket. Cricket minus tennis, 28. 35% of 80 is 28. 45% can play only table tennis. 45% can play only table tennis. So 80 minus 45. Sorry, 80 into 45%. T minus the 36. 45% of 80. And remaining students can play both the games. So 100% minus 35%. minus 45%. That 20% students who play both the games. C intersection T, 20 percentage of 80, 16. How did I get 20%? C. Total 100% will be there. 100% minus 35% minus 45%. He's telling in all how many students can play cricket. How about is n of C minus T? N of C minus N of C intersection T is 28. Right? N of C will be equal to 28 plus N of C intersection T. 28 plus 16, which is 44. So what is the answer, my dear friends? 44. So question number 6, answer is 44. This is your question number 6. Simple answer. Answer is 44. Next. We'll come back to question number 7. First, let's do question number 8. In a total of 20,000 families, it was found that 40% families buy newspaper A. Okay. 20% families buy newspaper B. 40% buy newspaper A. 20% of the families buy newspaper B. 10% of the family buy newspaper C. 5% of the families buy A and B. 3% buy B and C. 4% buy A and C. If 2% families buy all the three, N of A intersection B intersection C is 2%, then the number of families who buy A only. It is same as already we have solved. I guess it's repeated question by mistake. The same as question number 3. It's repeated. I'm sorry. I guess by mistake it got repeated. Next question number 9. Out of 200 candidates who were interviewed for a position at a call center, 180 to 100 have two-wheeler. 100 people have two-wheeler. 70 people have credit card. 140 people has mobile phone. 40 of them have both a two-wheeler and a credit card. 30 of them have credit card and mobile phone. 60 had both two-wheeler and mobile phone. 10 had all the three. T intersection, C intersection, M. 10. How many people had none of these? Universal set is given as 200. What I said you, universal set minus negativity will give you union. In this case, we are supposed to calculate the negativity. But before calculating the negativity, you should know union, right? T union, C union, M. How will you calculate N of T plus N of C plus N of M minus T intersection C minus C intersection M minus T intersection M plus T intersection C intersection M. Let's calculate, my dear cuties. 100 plus 70 plus 140 minus 40 minus 30 minus 60 plus 10 is equal to 190. Total 200 candidates are there. 190 candidates have at least one thing with them. So there are 10 candidates who don't have anything with them. Okay. They are good people actually. Next. Question number 7. Two finite sets have X number of elements and Y number of elements. The total number of subsets of first is 56 more than total number of subsets of second. How will you calculate subsets? 2 power n. So question number 7, if you see the total number of subsets of first 2 power x minus 2 power y is equal to 56. So we are having 2 power x minus 2 power y is equal to 56. Simple, my dear friends. We'll check with the options. Let's check 6 and 3. 2 power 6, 64. 2 power 3, 8. 64 minus 8. Yes, it's matching. So what is the answer? Option A is the match answer. Okay. So I hope it's clear, everybody, the concept of set. We have done few Venn diagram sums also. I found these Venn diagram sums from previous year questions. They looked a little interesting. So I took those Venn diagram sums. Now, this is one more a small formula you will find in ICA material. A and B but not C. It will be A intersection B minus A intersection B intersection C. I hope only one question is there in ICM material depending upon this A and B, but not C. Now, relations. What do you mean by relation? First, always remember we get a set in our concept. From set, we develop a concept called as Cartesian product. From Cartesian product, we get something called as a relation. Now, let me explain you. Example, I am having set A is equal to 1, 2, 3. I am having set B is equal to A comma B. Now, I will calculate a Cartesian product A cross B. Cartesian product A cross B means you are developing an ordered pairs A comma X comma Y such that X belongs to set A and Y belong to set B. This is called as Cartesian products. Okay. So first element belong to A and second elements belong to B. 1 comma A, 2 comma A, 3 comma A. 2 comma 1 comma B, 2 comma B, and 3 comma B. What's happening here in all the cases? First elements are belonging to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, A, B, B, B. First element is belonging to set A, second element is belonging to set B. Okay. So this is called as Cartesian product. From this Cartesian product, you take a subset that is called as relation across A and B. Okay. That is called as relation across A and B. Now, how many relations are possible? 2 power n of A into n of B relations are possible. This many relations are possible. So here, if you see, total 2 power 6 relations are possible. Next, A cross B is not equal to B cross A. Know that. But number of elements in A cross B will be equal to number of elements in B cross A. So first comes set. From set, you will get Cartesian product. From Cartesian product, you'll get relation. From relation, you'll get functions. Okay. Now, types of functions. Now, when going for types of functions, my dear friends, so first you will cross a function with itself, A cross A. After doing A cross A, you will go ahead and you will get types of functions. Okay. Now, I'm having set A is equal to 1, 2, 3. Okay. First, I'll do A cross A. Means A, I'll mix with A itself. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3. Okay. Then I will develop this relations. First relation is called as identity relation. Identity relation means you are developing an ordered pair x comma x such that x belongs to set A. Means both the elements 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, 3 comma 3. If your relation looks somewhat like this, we call it as identity relation. Next, reflexive relation. You are having an ordered pairs like this 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, 3 comma 3, 1 comma 2, 3 comma 1. These are called as reflexive relation. Means it must have identity relation plus some extra elements. We call it as reflexive relations. Okay. And remember, all identity relations are reflexive relations because identity relation is a part of reflexive relation only. Okay. So sometimes in order to check whether it is reflexive or not, we'll check identity relation. Next, symmetric relation. Symmetric relation means if there exists an ordered pair 1 comma 2, then there must exist an ordered pair 2 comma 1 that is called as symmetric relation. Means there exists an ordered pair x comma y, that reverse of that should also exist. Then we call it as symmetric relation. 1 2, reverse of 1 2, 2 1, 1 1, reverse of 1 1 is 1 1 only. Next, transitive. Transitive relation means if there exists an ordered pair x comma y and y comma z, then there must exist an ordered pair x comma z. Then you call it as transitive relation. There exists an ordered pair x comma y and y comma z, then there must exist an ordered pair x comma z. Then you call it as transitive relation. Like I'm having 1 2, 2 3, 1 3, 2 2. Okay, these are called as transitive relations. Okay, next, equivalence. Something which satisfies reflexive, symmetric, and transitive, or something which satisfies only symmetric and transitive, it is called as equivalence relation. Okay. If something which satisfies both symmetric and transitive, we will say that it satisfies reflexive relation also. Okay. Anything which satisfies symmetric transitive, anything which satisfies symmetric transitive and reflexive, we call it as equivalence relation. Now, see here, 6 cases are there. In these 6 cases, we'll decide whether what type of relation is this. Now, equal to is there. Can I say number is equal to itself? Can I say 5 is equal to 5? Yes, sir. You can say 5 is equal to 5. So it's a reflexive relation. Next, first equal to I'm checking. If A is equal to B, can I write B is equal to A? Yes, sir. It is symmetric relation. If A is equal to B and B is equal to C, can I write A is equal to C? Yes, sir. It's a transitive relation. So it's an equivalence relation. So equal to is an equivalence relation. Greater than. Can I say a number is greater than itself? What nonsense, sir. It's not a reflexive relation. 5 is greater than 2. 2 is greater than 5. Can I write like this? No, sir. It's not a symmetric relation also. Next. 5 is greater than 4. 4 is greater than 3. Can I write 5 is greater than 3? Yes, sir. It's a transitive relation. It's not an equivalence relation. So greater than, lesser than, both will remain same. Next, parallel to. A is parallel to B. Can I say B is parallel to A? Yes, sir. It's a symmetric. A is parallel to B. B is parallel to C. Can I say A and C are also parallel? Yes, sir. It's a transitive. Once it satisfies symmetric and transitive, it will be reflexive also. Next, perpendicular. A is perpendicular to B. A is perpendicular to B. Can I say B is perpendicular to A? Yes, sir. Next, A is perpendicular to B. B is perpendicular to C. Now, A and C are parallel or perpendicular? They are parallel. So it's not transitive. So it's only symmetric. Reciprocal not equal to 1. Can I say a number is reciprocal to itself? No, you can't say a number is reciprocal to itself other than 1. 5 reciprocal is 1 by 5. 5 reciprocal is 1 by 5. 1 by 5 reciprocal is 5. So it is symmetric. 5 reciprocal is 1 by 5. 1 by 5 reciprocal is 5. Are they reciprocals or equals? Equals. So it's not transitive. It's not transitive. So obviously it's not equivalence. Square of. Now, 2 square is 4. Can I say 4 square is 2? It's not symmetric. 2 square is 4. 4 square is 16. Can I say 2 square is equal to 16? No, sir. It's not a transitive. So it's not an equivalence. Has the same father. A has same father as B has. So can I say B has same father as A has? Obviously they are brothers, so they can tell like that. So it's a symmetric. A has same father as B has. B has same father as C has. So can I see A and C have same father? Yes, sir. All the three are brothers. It is transitive. Once it satisfies reflex symmetric and transitive, it satisfies everything. Okay. Any relation which is symmetric and transitive is reflexive. Same is for reflexive and transitive also. Number of identity relations are 2 power n minus 1. Reflexive 2 power n into n minus 1. Symmetric 2 power n into n plus 1 by. Not that important, but you must understand how many reflexive relations. Sorry, you must understand how to identify as a reflexive relation or symmetric relation or transitive relation. Okay. So I hope the point is clear, everybody. No. No. So these are all regarding relations. Now, let's go ahead and let's understand functions, my dear friends. Before understanding functions, know first what is domain, range, and codomain. See, functions are not special things. A relation itself will become a function if it satisfies two conditions. Now, I'm telling set A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Set B is equal to A, B, C, D. I drawn a relation 1, comma A, 2, comma B, 3, comma C, 4, comma C, and 5, comma C. Okay. Now, here 1 is mapping to A, 2 is mapping to B, 3 is mapping to C, 4 is mapping to C, 5 is mapping to C. The place where mapping starts, it is called as domain. This entire set is called as codomain. Here A, B, C is called as range. Okay. Where the mapping is happening, that is called as range. This entire left side part is domain. Entire right side part is codomain. Where the mapping is happening, that is called as range. Okay. A relation is function if every element in domain has a mapping and has only one mapping. All relations are functions, but all functions are relations, but all relations are not functions. Range is always subset to codomain. Let me explain you. I'm having set A is equal to, I'm having set A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm having set B is equal to, let's take only 4 elements, again it will become lengthy. Let's take set B is equal to A, B, C, D. Okay. Now, we need to decide whether the following examples are functions or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, A, B, C, D. Now, see, two conditions must satisfy, then you call it as function. All elements should have mapping and they should have only one mapping. Now, 1 to A, 2 to B, 3 to C, 4 to D. Is it a function? Yes. Is this relation a function? 1 comma A, 2 comma B, 3 comma C, and 4 comma D. Is this relation a function? Yes, this relation is a function. Because all elements in domain are having a mapping and they are having only one mapping. So this relation is function. Next step. 1 is mapping to A, 2 is mapping to A, 3 is mapping to B, 4 is mapping to C. 1 comma A, 2 comma A, 3 comma B, 4 comma C. Is it a function? Yes, it is a function. All elements in domain are having mapping. 1 is having only one mapping, 2 is having only one mapping, 3 is having only one mapping, 4 is having only one mapping. So it is a function. It is a function. 1 is mapping to A, 2 is mapping to B, 3 is mapping to C, 3 is mapping to D, 4 is mapping to D. 1 comma A, 1 comma B, 2 comma C, 3 comma D, 4 comma D. Is it a function? Let's check. All elements should have mapping. Yes, all elements should have mapping. All elements should have only one mapping. Is one having only one mapping? No, it is having two mappings. So it is not a function. Okay. Next. 1 is mapping to C, 2 is mapping to C, 3 is mapping to C, 4 is mapping to C. Is it a function? Yes. Because all elements should have a mapping and they are having only one mapping. Mapping can be shared. 1 comma C, 2 comma C, 3 comma C, 4 comma C. See, first element in Cartesian product should not repeat. If first element in Cartesian product repeats, it's not a function. Okay. Now, x less than y is the function. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is less than 2. 1 is less than 3. 1 is less than 4. Nonsense. X less than y is not a function. Okay. See, only one arrow should pass from left side. Two arrows should not pass. That's not a function. Okay. Y is equal to x square. Is it a function? This is not a function. X less than y. Y is equal to x square. Is it a function? Yes, my dear friends, it's a function. Now, you only tell any number, if you do square, will you get two answers? 2 square, only one answer. 3 square, only one answer. 5 square, only one answer. 7 square, only one answer. Now, if you want, you can check. -2, -1, 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. -1 square, 4. 1 square, 1. 0 square, 0. 1 square, 1. 2 square, 4. Okay. So what's happening is the function. Yes, it's a function. Only one arrow is passing from the left side. See, codomain elements can be shared. See here, codomain elements are shared. Codomain elements are shared. There's no problem. But from left side, from single element, two arrows should not pass. It's a function. Okay. Remember, all equations are functions. All equations are functions. Like I will tell, x plus y is equal to 5. He'll ask, is it a function? Yes, it is a function. Every equation is a function. Okay. Every linear equation is a function, to say frankly. Every linear equation is a function. Okay. Every linear equation is a function. X plus y is equal to 5. Yes, my dear friends, it's a function. Okay. Now, types of functions. What do you mean by one function? One element with one element only. It is called as one function. Can you see here? One element is mapping with only one element. It is one function. Okay. This is not a one. This is not a function only. This is also not a one. Obviously, these two are not one. If range is equal to codomain, it is onto function. Range is equal to codomain, onto function. Range is not equal to codomain, it's not an onto function. Range is not equal to codomain, it's not an onto function. If it is one and onto both, it is bijective function. If range is less than codomain, it is into function. Can you see here? Range is less than codomain, so it's an into function. Okay. So I hope types of functions are clear, my dear friends. Now, functions are something which are represented by f of x. What do you mean by function? Functions, my dear friends, they are basically they are a set of machines where you give input and you'll get output from that machine. Okay. Like say for example, I'm telling f of x is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus x. Okay. Now instead of x, I'll substitute minus 1. So 1 divided by 1 minus of minus 1, 1 by 2. Okay. For every input, you get a unique answer that is called as function. Okay. Like say for one more example, I'm saying g of x is equal to x minus 1 by x. So g of minus 1 by 2, I'm asking, how will you do? Minus 1 by 2 minus 1 divided by minus 1 by 2. Minus 1 minus 2 by 2 divided by minus 1 by 2. 2 cancel. Minus 3 by minus 1, which is equal to 3. Okay. So what is a function? It's a unique thing where you introduce something and you get altogether different answer. That is called as a function. Okay. So we were doing types of functions. We have done one, onto, bijective, into, and function. Now, what is this odd function and even function? Odd function means instead of x, if you substitute minus x, if final answer is minus f of x, it is odd function. If final answer is plus f of x, it's an even function. Let me give you an example. F of x is equal to x square plus 3. F of minus x, let us substitute. Minus x whole square plus 3. X square plus 3, which is again equal to f of x. So here f of minus x is equal to f of x. So we call it as odd function. F of x is equal to 4x cube. F of minus x, 4 of minus x cube minus 4x cube. That is minus f of x. This is called as even function. This is called as odd function. See, there is no rule that compulsory every function should be either even function or odd function. Some functions can be even, some functions can be odd, some functions can be neither even nor odd. Okay. Now let's go for composite function. Composite function means if you merge two or more functions together, we call it as composite function. Like example, f of x is equal to 7x plus 2. G of x is equal to x square. You take g of x and merge with f of x. F of x is 7x plus 2. Now instead of x, let me substitute g of x. F of g of x, 7 of g of x square plus 2. 7 g of x whole square plus 2. 7 g of x plus 2. That is 7 into what is g of x? X square plus 2. It is also written as f of g of x. Okay. Next. What is g of f of x? G of f of x means f of x comes and merges with g of x. What is g of x, my dear friends? It is x square, right? G of f of x means instead of x, I'll substitute x square. 7x plus 2 whole square. That is 49x square plus 4 plus 28x. So this is how we'll get g of f of x and f of g of x. Like say for one more example, I'm telling f of x is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus x. G of x is given as x minus 1 by x. We are supposed to calculate f of g of x. See, my dear beautiful, cute little people, my dear lovely, lovely children, how will we calculate f of g of x? F of g of x refers to f of g of x. Okay. Means here in f of x, instead of x, I'll substitute g of x. 1 divided by 1 minus g of x. 1 divided by 1 minus g of x is x minus 1 by x. 1 divided by cross multiplication. X minus x plus 1 divided by x. X cancel, x goes to numerator. So f of g of x is x. Okay. These are called as composite functions. Now, what do you mean by inverse functions? Last type of functions. Inverse functions. Basically, if this is the graph of a function, for inverse function, the graph of a function looks somewhat like this. It's altogetherly, it gets inverted. Okay. For inverse function, the graph becomes somewhat like this. This is a normal function graphs. Inverse function graph looks somewhat like this. Means when you are calculating inverse functions, what happens? The graph of a function gets inverted. That's the reason we call it as inverse function. Now, how will you do inverse function? There are few steps to follow to get inverse function. First step, you'll equate to y. Second step, make x as subject. Third step, replace y with x. This will be your inverse function. Let me explain you with the help of an example. I'm saying f of x is equal to x minus 1 by x. I want inverse function. First step, equate to y. Inverse function is denoted as f inverse x. First, equate to y. Y is equal to x minus 1 by x. Second, make x as subject. Xy is equal to x minus 1. Cross multiplication we have done. Xy. Let us take 1 to the left side and xy to the right side. 1 is equal to x minus xy. Take x common, 1 minus y. So x will be equal to 1 divided by 1 minus y. Now third, replace y with x. F inverse x is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus x. So this will be the inverse function method of calculation. Okay. So what you will do, first step, you will equate to y. Second step, make x as subject. Third step, replace y with x. That's a simple way to calculate inverse function, my dear friends. Like say, for example, f of x is equal to log x base 10. I want inverse function. First, I'll equate to y. Y is equal to log x base 10. Then I'll make x as subject. 10 power y is equal to x. Then third, f inverse y will be equal to, instead of y, let us replace with x. Okay. So my dear friends, this is all regarding set relations and functions. All the points related to set relations and functions we have covered. Now let's go to a topic called as indices. But before going to this indices, I want you to know one small point, my dear friends. Always remember, your goals don't care if you are tired. Your goals don't care if you are lazy. Okay. They care only for your hope. They see whether you're having hope or not. They see whether you're striving for your goals or not. Okay. I know it is difficult to sit, but you have to sit for the exams. Time is limited, my dear friends. It's time either you prove yourself or it's do or die situation. Okay. Just remember about your dreams before quitting. Okay. Now, this is all regarding sets, relations, functions. Now let's go ahead and let's start with indices. Now, my dear friends, let's go into the next topic in our marathon, that is our indices. Ratios and proportions we have already completed. First, let us look into indices before going to logarithms. Now, I'm having a first property in indices. A is multiplied n times. When A is multiplied n times, we get A power n. In the same way, when A is added n times, we get n into A. Like 5 is added 4 times. What we can write if 5 is added 4 times? I can write it as 5 into 4. The same thing, if 5 is multiplied 4 times, we can write it as 5 power 4. Next, A power m into A power n. If bases are equal, we can add the powers. We can write it as A power m plus n. 5 square into 5 power 4. We can write it as 5 power 6. So if bases are equal, we can simply add the powers. Next, A power m whole power n can be written as A power mn. In the same way, AB power m can be written as A power m into B power m. Now, A by B whole power m can be written as A power m by B power m. Now, A power m by B power n, here subtraction, division changes to subtraction. We can write it as A power m minus n. Like I'm having 5 cube by 5 square. I can write it as 5 power 3 minus 2, which is 5 power 1. Okay. Next, remember anything power 0 will always be equal to 1. Let it be anything. Sometimes it will give you a very lengthy equation and power will be 0. It is always equal to 1. Next, remember my dear friends, whenever minus is there in the power, the entire fraction gets reciprocated. A power minus m can be written as 1 by A power m. A power minus 1. A power minus 1 can be written as 1 divided by A. Whenever you are having minus in the power, the entire fraction gets reciprocated. This is that simple. Next, 1 by A power minus m. 1 by A power minus m. Again, the whole fraction gets reciprocated and we can write it as A power m. 1 by A power minus 1. Again, the fraction gets reciprocated. We can write it as A. Next, A by B whole power minus m. A by B whole power minus m can be written as B by A whole power m can be written as B by A whole power m, which is nothing but B power m by A power m. Next, if A power m is equal to B power m, my dear friends, if powers are equal, we can equate the bases. I'm having 5 power 3 is equal to x power 3. Powers are equal, bases can be equated, x will be equal to 5. Next, if m power a is equal to m power b, we can write a is equal to b. Like bases are equal, powers can be equated. Okay, bases are equal, powers can be equated. Now, I'm having 2 cube is equal to 2 power x. I can write x is equal to 3. Next, root a, we can write it as a power 1 by n. In the same way, root a, I'll write it as a power 1 by 2. Like I'm having cubic root a, we can write it as a power 1 by 3. Okay, next. The same way, n root a, I'll write it as a power 1 by n. Next, n root a power m. N root a power m, we can write it as a power m by m. Like I'm having 3 root a square. How can I write it as a power 2 by 3? Okay. I'm having n root a divided by n root b. Both the things you can combine and you can write n root of a by b. Next, I'm having n root a into n root b. Again, you can combine both and I can write n root ab. Like I'm having 3 root 4 into 3 root 8. 3 root 16. I'm having 3 root 8 into 3 root 16. I can write it as 3 root 64, which is nothing but 4. 4 square 16, 16 into 4, 64. Okay. Next, if a power m is equal to k, I can write a is equal to k power 1 by m. If m goes to right side, it will become 1 by m. Next, if two or more things are equal, we always equate to constant. Like if you see a power p is equal to b power q is equal to c power r is there. We always equate individuals to constant. Like we write a power p is equal to k, b power q is equal to k, c power r is equal to k. And I'll write a is equal to k power 1 by p, b is equal to k power 1 by q, c is equal to k power 1 by r. Okay. If two or more things are equal, my dear friends, what you'll do, you'll simply go ahead and you'll equate it to constant. Now, if two or more things are equal, we'll equate it to constant. Now, next, property number 7. If a power b is equal to b power q is equal to ab power r, that is, if I multiply these two and if I get ab, then I can write 1 by p plus 1 by q is equal to 1 by r. Now, see here, my dear friends, similar properties. 4 power x is equal to 5 power y is equal to 20 power minus z is given. Can I write 4 into 5 as 20? The same format, a power x is equal to b power y is equal to ab power z. I can write 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to 1 by z. So here I can write 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to minus 1 by z. Taking z to left side, 1 by x plus 1 by y plus 1 by z will be equal to 0. He's asking you to calculate this value and we have calculated this value. Now, second question is also based on the same property, my dear friends. Okay. If you see, second question, we need to little rearrange the question. It's a beautiful question, but little rearrangement we are supposed to do. Now, I'll multiply these two to get this part, right? So 0.5678 whole power y is equal to 10 power z is equal to 5.678 whole power x. So again, the same property can be applied. If a power p is equal to b power q is equal to ab power r, then 1 by p plus 1 by q is equal to 1 by r. So 1 by y plus 1 by z is equal to 1 by x. Take everything to right side. 1 by x minus 1 by y minus 1 by z will be equal to 0. Okay. Next. Now, 18th point, there are basic properties what we are learning from childhood. What is a plus b whole square, a square plus b square plus 2ab? Or you can even write it as a minus b whole square plus 4ab. Same, there is no change. A minus b whole cube, a square plus b square minus 2ab. Or you can write it as a plus b whole square minus 4ab. There is no change. A plus b into a minus b is a square minus b square. A plus b whole square plus a minus b whole square is 2 into a square plus b square. In the same way, a plus b whole square minus a minus b whole square is 4ab. Now, a square plus b square, my dear friends, we can write it as a plus b whole square minus 2ab, or you can write it as a minus b whole square plus 2ab. Now, a plus b whole cube, a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. A minus b whole cube, a cube minus b cube minus 3ab into a minus b. Okay, next step. These two are important. A cube plus b cube, a plus b into a square. For plus, minus will come. For minus, plus will come. Be careful. For minus, plus will come. For plus, minus will come. Students get confused here. Don't get confused. Next step. If a plus b plus c is 0, then a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to 3abc. We'll see one question on this. A plus b plus c whole square is a square plus b square plus c square plus 2ab plus 2bc plus 2ca. Now, let's go ahead and let's do a few questions, my dear friends, to understand all this concept of indices. Now, see this third one. X power n whole power n minus 1 by n whole power 1 by n plus 1 is given. How will be solving this question? It's simple. What is n minus 1 by n? N minus 1 by n. It will be n square minus 1 by n. N square minus 1, can I write it as n minus 1 into n plus 1 divided by n? Obviously, sir. So, x power n, we know x power m whole power n is x power mn. I am applying the same property of indices. X power n into n minus 1 by n is written as n square minus 1 by n. That's nothing but n minus 1 into n plus 1 by n into 1 by n plus 1. N cancel, n plus 1 cancel. So what is left? X power n minus 1. Okay. Simple question. There's nothing much complication in this question number 3. Now, question number 4. Whenever students see this type of question, no, they get panicked. Ammo, what is this question in indices, sir? I'll give you an easy shortcut for this sum. Very simple shortcut. You will love this shortcut. You might have solved this in your regular class. Solve this with this shortcut. Take x is equal to 1, y is equal to 1 and solve. You will get the exact same answer. Sir, why only 1, 1? If you don't like 1, 1, take 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100, 150. Anything you take x and y. But don't keep it x and y there. Jagrata, be careful. If he's asking x and y, no. If he's asking only x and y, don't substitute. Here, x and y he's not asking. That's the reason I'm substituting. Okay, cool. Now, 2 power instead of x, keep 1. Some people, they keep 0 also. But don't do 0. 3 plus 1, 4. 3 power. 2 minus 1, 1. 1 plus 1 plus 3, 3, 4, 5. 1 plus 1, 2. 4 divided by 6 square. 10 power 4 into 15 power 1. Okay. Now, let's solve it. 2 power 4. What is 2 power 4? 16. 3 power 1 is 3. 5 power 5. 5 power 5. 5 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 1, 2, 5. 6 square, 36. Whole divided by 6 square, 36. 10 power 4, 10,000. 15 power 1, 15. 36, 36 cancel. Okay. Numerator 3125 into 3 into 16 whole divided by 10,000 divided by 15. Now, if you see 16 into 3 into 3125, 16 into 3 into 3125, we'll get 1,50,000. What is 10,000 into 15? 1,50,000. So, my dear friends, this is 1,50,000. This is 1,50,000. Everything got cancelled and you are left with 1. Can you see how simply I have solved this sum using my shortcut? Let it be any such type of sum, my dear friends. So this is your examination question. People were scared looking into this examination question. Even this you can solve with the same shortcut what I taught you. Okay. Replace n with 1. We don't like n over here. Just go ahead and replace n with 1. N with 1. Now what happens if you replace n with 1? 9 power 1 plus 1 by 4 into root of 3 into 3 power 1 divided by 3 into root 3 power minus 1. 1 by n. What is 1 by 1? 1. 9 power 1 plus 1 by 4 will be 5 by 4. Root of 3 into 3, 3. Divided by 3 into root 3 power minus 1. Whenever minus is there, what happens to fraction? It gets reciprocated. Root 3. 3, 3 cancel. 9 power 5 by 4 into 3 power 1 by 2. 9 power 5 by 4 is there. How can you write 9 power 5 by 4, my dear friends? You can write it as 3 square into 5 by 4 into 3 power 1 by 2. 2 ones, 2 twos. Okay. So 3 power 5 by 2 into 3 power 1 by 2. What is a power m into a power n? Obviously, a power m plus n. 3 power 5 by 2 plus 1 by 2. 5 plus 1, 6. 3 power 6 by 2, which is 3 cube, which is equal to 27. So without using n, by simple calculations, we have solved the sum. Okay. Now, for you to understand, I wrote this lengthy, but in examination, in 1, 2 lines, you can get the answer. Okay. Now, see this one more humongous sum. Again, I'll make it simple. X is equal to 1. Y is equal to 1. Y is not there, only X is there. X is equal to 1. So 16 into 32 minus 2 into 3 minus 2. 3 into 1, 3. 3 minus 2, 1. 4 power 1 plus 1, 2. Whole divided by 15 into 2 power 1 minus 1, 0. Into, it's into only. Yeah, it's into only. Into 16 power 1 minus 5 into 5 power 1 minus 1, 0 divided by root of 5 square. You see how simple the sum became? Now 32 into 16, 512. Minus 4 square, 16. 16 into 2, 32. Whole divided by 15. In 2 power 0 is 1. 16 power 1 is 16. 5 power 0 is 1. Root of 5 square is 5. 5, 5 cancel. 512 minus 32. 480. 16 into 15. 240 minus 1. 480 by 240. 2 minus 1, which is equal to 1. Can you see only in 2 lines I have solved the sum? Is the beauty of the shortcuts in mathematics, my dear friends. Okay. Now, let us go for next sum. 7, 8, and 9. 2 power x plus y is equal to 4 into 8 into 16 is asking you to calculate x plus y whole square. Okay. 2 power x plus y is equal to 4. Can I write it as 2 square? 8 2 cube. 16 2 power 4. Bases are equal. Powers can be added. 2 plus 3 plus 4. So 2 power x plus y is equal to 2 power 4 plus 3 plus 2, 9. Bases are equal, equate the powers. X plus y is equal to 9. Squaring on both sides. X plus y whole square is equal to 9 square, 81. Next. He is telling z root z is equal to z into root z whole power z. He is asking you to find z. First one answer to pakka I can say z will be equal to 1. Okay. But that was not there in the options. You have to solve this. How will you solve this? Now, my dear friends, do you know what is a root a? Z root z. First, let me calculate z root z for you. Z root z. What will be z root z? Root z, can I write it as z power 1 by 2? Base are equal, powers can be added. 1 plus 1 by 2. 1 plus 1 by 2 is 3 by 2. So, z root z is z power 3 by 2. Or else let me write it z root z only. Is equal to z root z is z power 3 by 2 z. Now, bases are equal. So, powers are equated. Equate powers. Z root z is equal to 3 by 2 z. Z cancel. Root z is equal to 3 by 2. Squaring on both sides. Z is equal to 9 by 4. Next. A power x is equal to b. B power y is equal to z. C power z is equal to a. He's asking what is x, y, z. Let us take this one first. B power y is equal to c. But what is b, my dear friends? B is a power x, right? Now, instead of b, I'll substitute a power x. A power x whole power y is equal to c. A power xy is equal to c. Okay. But what is a, my dear friends? A is c power z, right? Now, instead of this a, let me substitute c. C power z whole power xy is equal to c. C power xyz is equal to c power 1. Therefore, xyz is equal to 1. Okay, bases are equal, powers can be equated. Next, 10th one. 10th property, my dear friends. If x is equal to p power 1 by 3 minus p power minus 1 by 3, we can write pq plus 3px as p square minus 1. But remember, if there is minus here, this will be minus 1. If it is plus here, it will be plus 1. That is simple way to remember. Minus leads to minus 1, plus leads to plus 1, minus leads to minus 1, plus leads to plus 1. Now, plus is there. What will be this answer? P square plus 1. 4 square plus 1. 16 plus 1, 17. 5 square plus 1. 25 plus 1, 26. Okay. Next. He is telling ABC is equal to 2. Find 1 by 1 plus A plus 2B power minus 1. 1 by 1 plus B by 2 plus C power minus 1. Plus 1 by 1 plus C plus A power minus 1. How will you do? He is telling ABC is equal to 2, right? Replace ABC with something. That's a shortcut here. A is equal to 1. B is equal to 2. C is equal to 1. Then ABC will be equal to 2. You can replace it with anything, my dear friends. You can replace it with 1, 4, 1 by 2 also. But make sure that if you multiply A, B, C, it will be equal to 2. So 1 divided by 1 plus A is 1, B power minus 1. So 1 by B plus 1 divided by 1 plus 2 by 2 plus C power minus 1. 1 power anything is same thing. Plus 1 divided by 1 plus C is 1. A power minus 1. 1 power anything is same thing. 2 to cancel, 2 to cancel. 1 divided by 1 plus 1 plus 1. 1 divided by 1 plus 1 plus 1. 1 divided by 1 plus 1 plus 1. 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3. 3 by 3, which is equal to 1. Okay. So I hope that point is clear, my dear friends. See, when you're listening marathon, no, pause this sum and solve it with any other numbers. Take 110, 1 by 5 and solve. See whether you will get or not. Take anything, my dear friends, you will get the answer. Now, question number 12. This is little different from our thought process. 2 power x is equal to 4 power y is equal to 8 power z. We learned that when two or more things are equal, you will equate it to k, right? But here, that's not how we are supposed to solve the sum. Similar one sum, you will find it in your ICA material additional question bank also. If you want the reference number, I'll tell you the reference number of that. You can try it. A similar sum, it will be question number 36. Additional question bank in your ICA material. Okay. Similar problem that is you can try if you want from ratio proportions indices logs. Now, how will you solve this? First, I'll equate these two. 2 power x is equal to 4 power y. So 2 power x is equal to 2 power 2y. Base are equal, equate the powers. X is equal to 2y. Next, let us equate these two things. 4 power y is equal to 8 power z. 2 power 2y is equal to 2 power 3z. 2y is equal to 3z. I can write z is equal to 2y by 3. Sir, why you wrote z is equal to 2y by 3? I wrote z is equal to 2y by 3 because he's asking you to calculate z. Okay. Z is equal to 2y by 3. So I wrote z is equal, so sorry, since he's asking you to calculate the value of z. No, he's asking you to calculate the value of z, right? So I'll write y is equal to 3 by 2z. Means everything I'll express in terms of z. Okay. Now here also, 2 into 3 by 2z. 2 to cancel, x is equal to 3z, y is equal to 3 by 2z. X I am expressing as z, y I am expressing as z because he's asking you to find out z. 1 by 2 into 3z plus 1 by 4 into 3 by 2z plus 1 by 6z is equal to 24 by 7. 1 by 6z plus 1 by 4 into 3, 12, 12 by 2 is 6z plus 1 by 6z is equal to 24 by 7. Denominators are same. 3 by 6z is equal to 24 by 7. 3 ones, 3 twos. 1 by 2z is equal to 24 by 7. Cross multiplication, my dear friends. 7 is equal to 48z. Z is equal to 7 divided by 48. Okay. If you want, you can calculate x, so you can calculate y also. Instead of z, substitute 7 by 48, you will get x. 3 into 7 by 48 is x. 3 by 2 into 7 by 48 is y. Next, question number 13. This is cyclic property of indices, my dear friends. See, whenever you find such type of cyclic properties, no, don't get panicked. If you know how to solve it, go ahead and solve. Okay. If you don't know how to solve it, substitute any value instead of A, B, C. That's a shortcut what you can apply. I'll substitute A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 3. Okay. X power B by C. X power 2 divided by x cube whole power B plus C minus A. 2 plus 3 minus 1 into x power c by x power c 3, x power a 1, whole power c plus a minus b, 3 plus 1 minus 2, x power a 1, x power b 2, whole power a plus b minus c, 1 plus 2 minus 3. X power, what is 2 by 3? X power 2 by x by 3. Base are equal, powers can be subtracted. 2 by 3 is minus 1. X power minus 1. 2 plus 3 minus 1, 5 minus 1, 4. 3 minus 1, 2. 3 plus 2, 4. 4 minus 2 is 2. 1 plus 2, 3. 3 minus 3 is 0. Anything power 0 is 1. X power minus 4 into x power 4. Base are equal, powers can be added. X power 0, which is equal to 1. Okay. To find any complicated questions, then you solve it in this manner, my dear friends. Okay. Everywhere, don't substitute A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 3. Okay. Like say, for example, you are having a question like this. X by A, X by B, X by B, X by C, X by C, X by A. Don't substitute 1, 2, 3 again. It will look horrible. Directly, you can cancel and write 1. Okay. Like sometimes you will have x power a by x power minus b into a square minus ab plus b square. In that case, you can write x power a plus b into a square minus ab plus b square, and you can write it as x power a cube plus, so x power a cube plus b cube, you can write it. Okay. Simple format questions will come somewhat like this. The questions come in this format. No, don't substitute a is equal to 1, 2, 3. Okay. If you can understand these formulas, if you know how to understand this, few know how to substitute this formulas in the exam. If you don't know, there's an alternative method, substitution of 1, 2, 3. Okay, because all times in the examination we may not crack these formulas. It's completely fine. Now, surds, generally we people don't like surds. Okay, we don't like roots in the denominator. Whenever root is there in the denominator, no, we will try to eliminate that root. That elimination process itself is called as rationalization factor. Okay, like root a plus root b is there. I'll multiply with root a minus root b, so it will become root a whole square minus root b whole square, and root will get cancelled. When rationalization factor is there, no, you multiply and divide it. See, a number, if it is multiplied and divided, will it change? Obviously, it won't change, right? Now, for the same way, root a minus root b is there, you'll write it as root a plus root b. You'll multiply with root a plus root b. Okay. See, my dear friends, remember this one property of roots. Now, inside root, I'm having root 5 plus root 3. You can't add. Root 5 into root 3 is there. Yes, you can multiply and write root 15. Okay. 3 root 5 plus 2 root 3, 2 root 5 is there. You can add 5 root 5. Okay. For addition and subtraction, the value of root must remain same. For multiplication and division, the value of root need not be same. Okay. This is one property what you need to know. Many people forget this property. Okay. Now, the main concept of learning surds is how to eliminate root in the denominator. That's what we'll be learning. Now, a is equal to root 3 plus root 2 divided by root 3 minus root. How will I simplify this? See here. A is equal to root 3 plus root 2 divided by root 3 minus root 2. Denominator minus is there, right? I'll multiply and divide with plus. Root 3 plus root 2 divided by root 3 plus root 2. A plus b into a plus b whole square. Root 3 plus root 2 whole square. A minus b into a plus b. A square minus b square. Root 3 whole square minus root 2 whole square. What is a plus b whole square? A square plus b square plus 2ab. Root 3 whole square is 3. Root 2 whole square is 2. 3 plus 2, 5 plus 2 root 6. 3 minus 2 is 1. See, my dear friends, they look same. Only plus or minus are interchanged. So you need not solve b again. You can simply write 5 minus 2 root 6. There's no point in solving. Okay. Only here plus or minus interchanged. Here instead of plus, you keep minus. You will get the same answer. If you want, you can solve and check. You can multiply and divide by root 3 minus root 2. You'll see. Now you got a value, you got b value. He's asking a plus b. What will be a plus b? Simply 5 plus 2 root 6 plus 5 minus 2 root 6. 2 root 6, 2 root 6 cancel. 5 plus 5, 10. Now, he is asking a square plus b square. Can I write it like this? A plus b whole square minus 2ab, as we have discussed already. Now, first, what is a into b? What is a? Root 3 plus root 2 by root 3 minus root 2. What is b? Root 3 minus root 2 by root 3 plus root 2. Cancel. It will be 1. So 10 square minus 2 into 1. 100 minus 2, 98. 1 by a square plus 1 by b square. Cross multiplication, a square plus b square divided by ab whole square. A square plus b square is 98. ab is 1. So answer is 98. Okay. Now, x is equal to root 3 plus 1 by root 3. Y is equal to root 3 minus 1 by root 3. Is asking you to calculate x square plus y square. Now, see how will I calculate? What is root 3 into root 3? 3 plus 1 by root 3. 4 by root 3. This is the value of x, y. Root 3 into root 3. 3 minus 1 by root 3. So 3 minus 1, 2 divided by root 3. Now x square, 16, root 3 square, 3. Y square, 2 square, 4, root 3 square, 3. X square minus y square, 16 by 3 minus 4 by 3. 16 minus 4, 12 by 3. 12 by 3 is 4. Next, question number 16. A is equal to 3 plus 2 root 2. If you want, you can do it in calculator also, my dear friends, using m plus m minus MRC. Okay. Now, there will be one more separate video. Might be in my statistics marathon. I'll teach you all calculator tricks also. Okay. So that it will be helpful for you in the examination. Now, A is equal to 3 plus 2 root 2. Can I write it like this? 3 plus 2 root 2 as, can I write it as 2 plus 1 plus 2 root 2? Yes, sir. 2, can I write it like this? Root 2 whole square plus 1 square. 2 root 2, can I write it as 2 into 1 into root 2? It is in form of a square plus b square plus 2ab, which is a plus b whole square. So a is equal to root 2 plus 1 whole square. Send square to right side, root a is equal to root 2 plus 1. Okay. Now, root a is equal to root 2 plus 1. Let's calculate 1 by root a. 1 by root 2 plus 1. What will be the rationalization factor? Root 2 minus 1 by root 2 minus 1. So, root 2 minus 1 by a plus b into a minus b. A square minus b square. Root 2 whole square minus 1 square. So, root 2 minus 1. Root 2 whole square is 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. We got a value. We got 1 by a value. Now, a is nothing but a power 1 by 2. 1 by a is nothing but a power minus 1 by 2. Now, a power 1 by 2 plus a power minus 1 by 2. Root 2 plus 1 plus root 2 minus 1. Root 2 plus root 2, 2 root 2. Next, root 2 plus 1 minus root 2 minus 1. So, root 2 plus 1 minus root 2 plus 1. 1 plus 1, resultant is 2. Next, is asking root of 11 minus root 120. How can you do, my dear friends? Now, 120, how can you express? So that sum will be 11. Can I write it as 6 into 2 into 6 into 5? Sorry, 4 into 6 into 5. Check once. 4 into 6 into 5. 120. See, or else in the options only you can do squaring. That's also fine. Okay. Now, 11 I am writing it as 6 plus 5, 11. Minus root 120 I am writing it as 4 into 6 into 5. 6 is root 6 whole square. 5 is root 5 whole square. Root 4 is 2. root 6 root 5. That is nothing but root 6 minus root 5 whole square. So if you do the square of this, it will be root 6 minus root 5, option B. If you don't like this, you can do square to the options also. You will get 11 minus root 120. Where 11 minus root 120 you will get, that will be the answer. Next, a plus b plus c is equal to 0. He's asking you to find, see, if a plus b plus c is 0, a cube plus b cube plus c cube will be 3abc. Okay, now we know that. He is telling a power a x power 2 by 3 plus bx power 1 by 3 plus c equal to 0. He is asking you to find a cube x square plus b cube x plus c cube. See how will I find? Same formula. If a plus b plus c equal to 0, a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to 3abc. So ax power 2 by 3 whole cube plus bx power 1 by 3 whole cube plus c cube is equal to 3 into ax power 2 by 3 into bx power 1 by 3 into c. A cube into, what is x power 2 by 3 into 3? 3 gets cancelled, square. B cube into x power 1 by 3 into 3 gets cancelled, 1. C cube is equal to 3 A, B, C. Bases are equal, powers can be added. X power 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3. So A cube x square plus B cube x plus C cube is equal to 3ABC. Now, what is 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3? Obviously, sir, 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3 is 3 by 3. What is 3 by 3, my dear friends? 3 by 3 is 1. Okay. So, x power 1. So, I hope all these points are clear. So, that's all regarding my dear indices, my dear friends. There is nothing much difficult in indices. This will wind up indices also. Now, my dear friends, remember one thing before going to the next chapter or before giving up. My Guru Swami Vivekananda says everything is easy when you can do it, but everything is difficult when you can't do it. Okay, if you can give your will, if you can give your power, if you can give your time, even one of the most difficult subjects in the world will be simple. But if you think, oh my god, what are these equations in indices, what is this x, what is this y, what is this a b c, let me tell you, my dear friends, it will be difficult throughout your life. You think whether you want to keep it simple or whether you want to keep it difficult. It's in your hand. Everything is in your hand, my dear cute people. Now let's go to the next topic. Now, my dear friends, let's go to the next topic in our marathon, that is logarithms. Now, just now we have completed indices. Let's understand in depth of logarithms. I've selected a few good sums for the logarithms. Now, I'm having a power x is equal to n. How can I write it in terms of logarithms? I can write it as log n to the base a is equal to x. Like say for example, I'm having 5 square is equal to 25. If I want to write it in terms of logarithms, how can I write it in terms of logarithms? It will be log 25 to the base 5 is equal to 2. Okay. So if I'm having a power x is equal to n, it will be log n to the base a is equal to x. Means the value of log will always be equal to its power. Now, n is resultant, a is base, the value of log is always power. If base is missing, my dear friends, you'll always take it as 10. That is common logarithm. If base is missing in terms of integration and limits, we'll take it as e. We call it as natural logarithm or Neperian logs. Okay. Log a to the base a will be 1. So log 10 to the base 10 will be also equal to 1. Log a, base and resultant, if both are same, the value will always be 1. Like I'm having log 100 to the base 100. What is it? 1. Log 5 to the base 5. What it will be? 1. Log 7 to the base 7. What it will be? 1. Okay. Next. Log 1 to the base anything, it will always be equal to 0. I'm having log 1 to the base 7. The value will always be 0. A power log n to the base a will be equal to 1. Like I'm having a power log 5 to the base 5. Log 5 to the base a, it will be equal to 5. You can have anything instead of a here. You can have 7. You can have 77. You can have anything. The value is always equal to 5. Log mn plus log mn. Log mn it can be written as log m plus log n. Okay. I'm having log 7 plus log 5. How can I write it as log 7 into 5, log 35. In the same way, log 30 minus log 15. Log m minus n can be written as log m divided by n, which is equal to log 2. Okay. Next, log a into b into c, so on, can be written as log a plus log b plus log c, so on till log z. Next, log a power m is written as m log a. I am having log 10,000. How can I write it as log 10 power 4, which is 4 log 10. What is log 10, my dear friends? 1, right? Is equal to 4. Next, log a base b power n can be written as 1 by n log a base b. I am having log 2 to the base 8. How can I write it as log 2 to the base 2 cube? 1 by 3 log 2 to the base 2. Log 2 to the base 2 is 1, so answer is 1 by 3. Next, log a power m base b power n can be written as m by n log a base b. Now, I am having log 64 to the base 32. How can I write? Log 64, I can write it as log 2 power 6, log 2 power 5. So 6 by 5, log 2 base 2. Log 2 base 2 is 1. So resultant is 6 by 5. Okay. Now, till 13th property we have seen. 16th property. If log x is equal to log y, my dear friends, we can write x is equal to y. These two I'm keeping pending for time being. I'm saying log 7 is equal to log x. Log will be cancelled. X value will be equal to 7. Next. This also I'll keep pending. Next, remember, my dear friends, log 2 will be equal to 0.3010. Log 3 will be equal to 0.4771. Log 5 is 0.6990. If you can't remember also, you can apply the calculator trick. Log a base b will be a under root 19 times minus 1 divided by b under root 19 times minus 1. Now, log of any number has two parts. The two parts will be, whole part will be characteristic, integral part will be mantissa. Okay, but however, these days is not asking it in the examination. Okay, mantissa, characteristics, all those things is not asking. Just once look before going to the exam. Now, 19th point, I'll teach you in the sum. Let us go ahead and understand few sums, my dear friends. Log 0.0001 to the base 0.1 is given. How can I write it? Can I write it like this? Log 0.1 whole cube 0.1 into 1, 1, 2, 3. It's log 0.1 whole power 4 to the base 0.1. So 4 log 0.1 base 0.1. So log 0.1 base 0.1 is 1. Next, log 1728 to the base 2 root 3. How will you do this? Okay. First, go ahead and calculate 2 root 3 in your calculator. That's how we will do this. 2 root 3. How will you calculate? 3 under root into 2 into 1. Press equal to. See how many times you are pressing equal to. 3 under root into 2 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You press equal to 6 times, you will get 1728. So I can write it as log 2 root 3 whole power 6 to the base 2 root 3. So 6 log 2 root 3 to the base 2 root 3. Obviously 2 root 3 to the base 2 root 3 is 1. Answer is 6. Now, for this third one, my dear friends, 1 by 2 is 0.5. 1 by 2 square is 0.25. 1 by 2 cube is 0.125. In the same way, 1 by 2 power 4 or 2 power minus 4 is 0.0625. So this value I can write it as log 2 power minus 4 to the base 2. So minus 4 log 2 base 2. So resultant is -4. Okay. Next. Point number 4. Log a power 9 plus log a is equal to 10. He's asking you to find out a value. What is log m plus log n? Log mn, right? So log a power 10, if nothing is there in the base, you will assume it as 10. Now, my dear friends, we'll convert this log back into number. How will you convert log back into number? If I am having log a power x will be equal to n, 5 square, 5 square will be equal to 25. Okay. I am having log 9 to the base 3 equal to 2. So 3 square will be equal to 9. This is how you will convert log back into number. So 10 power 10 is equal to a power 10. 10 power 10 is equal to a power 10. Powers are equal, bases can be equated. A is equal to 10. Now 2 log x is equal to 4 log 3 is given. Log a power m is written as m log a, right? So here m log a is given. How can I write log a power m? Log x square is equal to log 3 power 4. Log cancel. X square is equal to 3 power 4. X is equal to 3 power 4 by 2. 3 square, which is equal to 9. Next, question number 6. Log base 2, log base 2, log 16 base 2, he's telling. 16, how can I write, my dear friends? Can I write it as 2 power 4? Log base 2, log base 2. 16, I'll write it as 2 power 4 to the base 2. Now 4 comes down because log a power m is m log a. Log base 2, log 4 base 2, log 2 base 2. What is log 2 base 2, my dear friends? Log 2 base 2 is 1. Log base 2. Log 4 can be written as log 2 square to the base 2. Again, 2 comes down. Okay, again 2 is going to come down. So it will be log 2 base 2, log 2 base 2. Log 2 base 2 is 1. 1 into 1 is obviously 1. Next, question number 7. Log 2 base 10 is equal to x. Log 3 base 10 is equal to y. He's asking you to calculate log 60 and he's asking you to calculate log 1.2. Let's go ahead and calculate. Now, log 60, my dear friends. How can you write it as log 60? You can write it as log 3 into 2 into 10. Right? This is how we will write. 3 into 2 is 6. 6 into 10 is 60. What is log m into log m in? What is log m into n? You'll write it as log m plus log n, right? So log 3 plus log 2 plus log 10. Log 3 is y, log 2 is x, log 10 is y. So x plus y plus 1. Okay. Now, log 1.2. What will be log 1.2? Can I write it like this? Log 12 by 10. Log 12, I'll write it as log 3 into 2, 6. 6 into 2, 12 divided by 10. What is log m by n, my dear friends? Log m minus log n. So it will be log 3 plus log 2 plus log 2 minus log 10. Log 3 y, log 2 x plus x minus 1. That is 2x plus y minus 1. Okay. Next. He's telling log of x is equal to m plus 1. Log of y is equal to m minus 1. He's asking you to calculate log 10x divided by y square. Now, log m by n. How will you calculate log m by n? Log m minus log n. Log 10x minus log y square. Log 10x, it will be log 10 plus log x. Log y square will be 2 log y. Log 10x is 1. Log x is m plus n minus 2m minus n. So 1 plus m plus n minus 2m plus 2n. So 1. What is m minus 2m? Minus m. N plus 2n, 3n. Okay. So log x is given, log y is given. is asking you to calculate log 10x by y square, and we have calculated. Now, 2 log 5 base 10 plus log 8 base 10 minus 1 by 2 log 4 base 10. See, how will I calculate? 2 log 5 base 10, can I write it as log 5 square? Yes. Log 8, I'm writing it as log 8 only. 1 by 2. What is root of 4? 2. So log 5 square is 25 into 8 divided by 2. I hope all of you understood this. Log m minus n, I have applied log m by n. 25 into 8 whole divided by 2. 100. Log 100. Log 100, can we write it as log 10 square, my dear friends? That is 2 log 10. What is 2 log 10? Obviously 2. Okay. Now, similar question, same parallels. Log 4 under root 729 into 3 under root 9 power minus 1 into 27 power minus 4 by 3. Let's do one thing. Let's calculate this 9 power minus 1 into 27 power minus 4 by 3 first. Let's calculate this. 9 power minus 1 into 27 power minus 4 by 3. 9 power minus 1, I can write it as 3 power minus 2 because 3 square is 9. 27, 3 cube minus into minus 4 by 3. 3 cancel. 3 power minus 2 into 3 power minus 4. That is 3 power minus 6. Now, 3 under root is given over here. So, 3 under root, it will be whole power 1 by 3. That is 3 power minus 2. Okay. So, this entire value will be 3 power minus 2. Log 4 under root 729 into 3 power minus 2. Now, 729, my dear friends, 1, 2, 5, 6. 3 power 6 is 729. Log 4 under root 3 power 6 into 3 power minus 2. Log, bases are equal, powers can be added. 6 minus 2 whole divided by 4. Log 3 power 4 by 4. 4 cancel. Resultant is log 3. Okay. Simple question, my dear friends. There's nothing much difficulty over here. Log value comes to log 3. Next. 4 log 8 by 25 minus 3 log 16 by 125 minus log 5. Now, how can I write it? We can write it as log 8 by 25 whole power 4 minus log 16 by 125 whole cube minus log 5. Okay. Now, log 8 by 25 whole power 4. 8 by 25 into 8 by 25 into 8 by 25 into 8 by 25. 16 by 125 we are having in the denominator because minus is there. Log m minus log n will be log m by n. 16 by 125 into 16 by 125 into 16 by 125 into 5. 8 ones, 8 twos, 8 ones, 8 twos, 8 ones, 8 twos. 2 into 2, 4, 4 into 2, 8. 25 ones, 25 fives, 25 ones, 25 fives, 25 ones, 25 fives, and 24. 5, 5 cancel. 5 into 5, 25. So you are left with log 1. What is log 1, my dear friends? 0. Okay. Next. Question number 12. Log x base 2 plus log x base 4 plus log x base 16. How can we write it? Log x base 2 plus log x 4 can be written as 2 square. Log x 16 can be written as 2 power 4 is equal to 21 by 4. Log x base 2 plus 1 by 2 log x base 2 plus 1 by 4 log x base 2 is equal to 21 by 4. If you see, my dear friends, log x base 2 can be taken as common. 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 log x base 2 is equal to 21 by 4. Now, what is 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4? 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 4. It is 1.75. 1.75 log x base 2. Now, 21 divided by 4 is 5.25. So, log x base 2 is 5.25 divided by 1.75, which is 3. Now, converting log back into number, 2 cube will be equal to x. 2 cube is equal to x. The value of x will be 8. Next, 13th one. Log 3, log 2, log t base 3. And we need to calculate 3. Now, I'll convert this log back into number 3 power 1. Log base 2, log t base 3, 3 power 1, 3. Next, 2 cube, log t base 3, 2 cube is 8. Next, 3 power 8 is t. T is equal to 3 power 8, which is equal to 6561. 3 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6561. Next, log x plus y is equal to log x plus log y, x plus y in terms of x is asking. Now, we can write it as log x plus y is equal to log xy. Obviously, log can be cancelled. X plus y is equal to xy. Express y in terms of x means I'll make y as subject over here. Let's take y here. X is equal to xy minus y. X is equal to, take y common, x minus 1. Y is equal to x divided by x minus 1. Okay. Now, so log 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus x square whole power minus 1 whole power minus 1 whole power minus 1 by 2. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if you see, this is simple indices property over here. Whenever you are having any function in this format, okay, simply x power minus pq will be the answer. This p and this q, you go ahead and multiply. You are going to get the answer. Simple. If you want to calculate this value, x power 2 into minus 1 by 2. It will be x power minus pq actually. Minus 2 into minus 1 by 2. 2 to cancel, which is equal to x power 1. It's not just x power 1, you are having log in between. So log. Okay. I hope this simple point is clear, my dear friends. Now, before proceeding further, let us see base shifting property of log. Now, what is this base shifting property of log? I'm having log A base B. Log can shift its base. It is having that power. We can't shift our base, but log can shift. It is that powerful. It can also be written as 1 by log B base A. This is base shifting property of log. Log can beautifully shift its base. Log A base B can be written as 1 by log B base A. Okay. Now, if you multiply these two, what happens? Log A base B into log B base A will be equal to 1. Taking same thing into consideration, log A base B into log B base C into log C base A will be equal to 1. This is called as cyclic property of log. This is called as base shifting property of log. Log is powerful, man. Can shift its base. It has cyclic property. Very powerful than human beings. Now, log A base B can also be written as log A divided by log B. However, nothing is there in the base, you'll take it as 10. Okay. These are called as beautiful base shifting properties of logs. Now, see these three questions. 1 divided by log ABC base AB. I will shift the base. I'll write it as log AB to the base ABC plus log BC to the base ABC plus log AC to the base ABC. What is log M plus log N? Log Mn, right? So log A square B square C square to the base ABC. That is log ABC square to the base AB. That is 2 log ABC to the base ABC. So answer is 2. Okay. Next. 1 by log x to the base AB plus 1 by log x to the base B by C plus 1 by log x to the base C by A. So it will be log A by B to the base x plus log B by C to the base x plus log C by A to the base x. So log M plus log N is log Mn. A by B into B by C into C by A. B, B, A, A, C, C cancel. Log 1 to the base x, answer is 0. Okay. Now, log A base B power n plus log B power n by C power n plus log C power n by A power n. How can I write it, my dear friends? We can write it like this, right? Log A power n by B power n into B power n by C power n into C power n by A power n. A power n, A power n, B power n, B power n, C power n, C power n cancel. You will be left with log 1, which is equal to 0. Okay. So I hope that's fine, everybody, my dear friends. This is all regarding logarithms, what we have. Now, my dear friends, as just now we have completed logarithms, let's go to the last part in our marathon, that is limits and continuity. So what about integration and differentiation? Integration and differentiation I'll not upload in this marathon. I'll upload in statistics marathon. Okay. Because already this marathon has become lengthy. I'll go ahead and I'll upload it in statistics marathon. So don't worry about that. Or else I'll upload it in logical reasoning marathon. Limits, integration, and differentiation. I'll not leave your hand, my dear friends. Okay. I'm like your friend who will never leave your hand. So don't worry about your thing. I'm here to help you. Now, limits and continuity. My dear friends, logs, limits, and continuity, the weightage is very less. 1 mark. That's the reason I have concised the discussion for these two topics. Limits and continuity, the weightage is sometimes 0 also, because in September 25 examination, it was 0 weightage for this topic. And let me tell you, he's asking very, very, very simple questions in limits and continuity. No more complication in this limits and continuity. So what I'll do, the same topic, I'll keep it very simple for you. Okay, so that you need not worry about limits and continuity. Now, the main objective of this chapter is to solve a limit and to check whether a function is continuous or not. Now, how will you solve a limit? First method, what you do is that direct substitution. If by direct substitution, if you are not getting the answer, you will factorize the numerator and then you will solve. Limit is not something any great thing, my dear friends. It came from functions itself. Like in functions, we'll put the value to get the answer. In the same way, in limits also, I'll put the value to get the answer. Now, instead of x, let me substitute 2. 3 into 2 plus 9. 6 plus 9, 15. Okay. Now here also same. Instead of x, I'll put 5. 1 divided by 5 minus 1, 1 by 4. Now here, my dear friends, if I substitute x as 2, something by 0 I'll get in the denominator. What is something by 0? Infinity. So substitution method is not possible over here. Then what I'll do, I'll factorize the numerator. Now how will I factorize the numerator? X square minus 5x plus 6 is there. X square minus 5x plus 6 is there. How can I write it? X square minus 3x minus 2x plus 6. Now in the numerator, let me take x common. Here again, let me take 2 common. So x minus 3 into x minus 2. So x minus 3 into x minus 2 whole divided by x minus 2. Obviously, x minus 2 cancel. Limit x tends to 2, x to 3, x minus 3. Now, 2 minus 3, which is equal to minus 1. Okay. No. In this case, direct substitution, 2, 2 square plus 2 into 2 minus 1 whole divided by root of 2 square plus 4. 2 square 4, 2 square 4 minus 1 divided by root of 2 square 4 plus 4. For 2 square 4 plus 2. 4 plus 4, 8. 8 minus 1, 7. Divided by root 6. Okay. Now, limit x tends to 3, x square plus 4x plus 3 divided by x square plus 6x plus 9. Now, simply substitute x as 3. 3 square plus 4 into 3 plus 3 whole divided by 3 square plus 6 into 3 plus 9. 9 plus 12 plus 3 whole divided by 9 plus 18 plus 9. 9 plus 12, 24. Sorry, 9 plus 3, 12, 12 plus 12, 24. 9 plus 9, 18, 18 plus 18, 36. Okay, 12 2 is 24, 12 3 is 36. So answer is 2 by 3. Next, May 25 question. Limit x tends to 4. If I substitute 4 directly, the denominator will be 0. It will be something by 0. So let's do one thing. Let's factorize the numerator. X square minus 2x minus 8. How can I write it as? X square minus 4x plus 2x minus 8. X common, x minus 4 plus 2 common, x minus 4. As a whole, x minus 4 common into x plus 2. So limit x tends to 4, x minus 4 into x plus 2 whole divided by x minus 4. X minus 4 cancel. Instead of x, let us substitute 4. 4 plus 2, which is equal to 6. Now, September 24 question. Limit y tends to 2, y square minus 2 square divided by y minus 2. To substitute 2 directly, you will get 0 by 0. What is a square minus b square, my dear friends? A minus b into a plus b, right? Let us substitute the same thing. Limit y tends to 2, y minus 2 by y plus 2 divided by y minus 2. Minus 2, y minus 2, y minus 2 cancel. Limit y tends to 2, y plus 2. 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. Okay. Now here, if I substitute 2 directly, I'll get something divided by 0. I don't want that. So what I'll do, limit x tends to 2. X square minus 4x plus 4, I'll rationalize it. See, my dear beautiful people, how will I rationalize it? I'll let x square minus 2 into x into 2. 4, I'll write it as 2 square whole divided by x minus 2. So limit x tends to 2. What is a square minus 2ab plus b square? Obviously a minus b whole square. X minus 2 whole square divided by x minus 2. So limit x tends to 2, x minus 2. Now 2 minus 2, resultant is 0. So these are the 4 previous year questions, my dear friends, which were asked from 2024 onwards. Because before that, there was no limits topic in the syllabus. Okay, in 2024 itself, it has been introduced. See, without learning much about limits, we could answer these 4 questions. Okay, so this much what we are doing in the marathon will be sufficient for you with respect to limits and continuity. Okay, now some important limits. Limits x tends to 0, e power x minus 1 will be 1. Instead of x, if I am having ax, it will be a. Limit a power x minus 1 will be log a. Like instead of a, I'm having 5x here, it will be log 5. Okay, next. Limit 1 plus x by x will be 1. Limit 1 plus ax by x, instead of x I'm having ax, it will be equal to a. Limit 1 plus 1 by x whole power x will be e. In the same way, limit 1 by x power 1 by x by x will also be e. Next, limit x tends to 0, x power n minus a power n by x will be n into a power n minus 1. Okay. This is not x tends to 0, this is x tends to a. So it will be 3 into 3 power 3 minus 1. 3 into 3 square. 9 into 3, 27. Okay. Now, limit 1 by x whole power divided by x whole by x e. Sorry, 1 by x whole power 1 by x by x is e. Limit x tends to 0, 1 by x whole power n minus 1 by x will be equal to n. Constant into f of x, you can take out constant outside and then you can apply limit. Next, if x tends to infinity, my dear friends, 1 by x tends to 0. Can you see here, I'm increasing the value of 2. What is happening to the value of 1 by x? It is tending towards 0. That is the reason if x tends to infinity, 1 by x tends to 0. Now, limit x tends to infinity. In numerator, I'll take x cube common. X cube common. I'll get 3 plus 7 by x. In denominator also, I'll take x cube common. 9 plus 5 by x cube. X cube cancel. Limit x tends to infinity. 3 plus 7 by x whole divided by 9 plus 5 by x cube. X tends to infinity means 1 by x tends to 0. So this would be 0 and this would be 0. So you are left with 3 by 9, which is 1 by 3. My dear friends, numerator's power should be less than or equal to denominator. Only then you can solve the sum. If not, you can't solve the sum. Okay. If it is equal to, then it will be more better. It will be more precise to solve. Okay. If not, it will be equal to 0. Now, limit x tends to infinity, 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square, so on till x square. Can I say it looks like sum of first n square natural numbers? What is sum of first n square natural numbers? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 whole divided by 6. Now, x into x plus 1, x square plus x into 2x plus 1 whole divided by 6. Now, x square into 2x, 2x cube, x square into 1, x square plus 2x square plus x whole divided by 6. Now, if you see, limit x tends to infinity, 2x cube plus x square plus 2x square, 3x square plus x whole divided by 6x cube. Okay. Simply, I can apply a shortcut here, my dear friends. I can just take numerator and denominator powers are same. I will just take the coefficients here. 2 by 6. If you take x cube common in the numerator also, you will get the same thing, which is 1 by 3. Now, this property is not that important for our exams. Okay. But still, no. Whenever you are applying limits and after applying limits, if it is form of 0 by 0 or infinity by infinity, you can apply a rule called as L'Hospital rule, where numerator you will do differentiation divided by denominator differentiation. Now, limit x tends to 0, e power x minus e power minus x by x. Now, if you substitute 0, it will be 0 by 0. So, what I do, I'll apply L'Hospital rule. Differentiation of e power minus x. So, differentiation of e power x is e power x. Differentiation of e power minus x is plus e power minus x divided by differentiation of x is 1. Instead of x, substitute 0 now. E power 0 plus e power minus 0. 1 plus 1, which is equal to 2. Okay. Now, continuity, never it has been asked in the examination till now. So, continuity is simple. When you draw a graph of limits, this is how the graph of limits will look. It should not break anywhere. If it breaks anywhere, we will say that the function is not continuous. How will you check the continuity of the function? You will check left hand limit, right hand limit, and at that point. Left hand limit means value less than that. Right hand limit means value greater than that. Now, for this function, I need to check continuity at x is equal to 1. I will check at x minus, x plus equal to x. X minus means values are less than x. Where values x minus? At 1. 1 minus 1 plus equal to 1. Values are less than 1. 1 minus means where values are less than 1. Here values are less than 1. We'll take it as x. Now instead of x, substitute 1. 1 plus values are greater than 1. 2 minus x. Instead of x, let me substitute 1. At x is equal to 1. At x is equal to 1, it is still 2 minus x. 2 minus 1, which is equal to 1. So can you see in all the places it is same? So we say the function is continuous at x is equal to 1. Next, f of x is equal to 1 by 2 minus x is less than 1 by 2. Now you need to check continuity at 1 by 2. Again same, 1 by 2 minus 1 by 2 plus equal to 1 by 2. Okay, 1 by 2 minus means less than 1 by 2. You are having 1 by 2 minus x. What is x? 1 by 2. 1 by 2 minus 1 by 2, 0. X is greater than 1 by 2. 3 by 2, x is 1 by 2. 3 by 2 minus 1 by 2, which is 2 by 2, which is 1. At x is equal to 1 by 2, it is 1 by 2. Are these three things same, my dear friends? No, these are not same. So it is not continuous. Okay. So that's all, my dear friends. Limits and continuity. So with this, I'll end the marathon of mathematics. Thank you for listening this time. Thank you for being with me online in a disciplined way. That too, sitting this much time is not that easy. And I hope you all the best for your examinations. Now, my dear friends, a small request. If you saw the full marathon, and if it has helped you even 1% in your preparation, I want you to go ahead and comment. I want you to show your love on this video. Soon I'll be releasing in 1 or mostly in 2 or 3 days, I'll be releasing a statistics marathon also, where I'll cover every point in detail like the way I have done in mathematics. Okay. In that, I'll upload differentiation integration. If not in logical reasoning marathon, I'll upload it. Okay. Remember one thing, my dear friends. Before conquering the world, conquer yourself. Okay. If you can conquer yourself, the whole universe is yours. Whole world is yours. Why? Why are you fearing only for this small foundation exam? Okay. Go ahead, my dear friends. All the best for your exam and all the best for your preparation. I want you to see not just as a foundation cleared student. I want you to see as a person who cleared CA final, person who cleared CMA foundation, sorry, CMA final, and a person who is living very happy life with a big smile on your face. See you, my dear friends. Bye bye. Take care.